welcome back to our fourth annual 807 Giving Day Telethon here at 807 Walker Avenue. I'm one of your hosts today, Dr. Tara Dunn Ross, and I serve as Chief Operating Officer here at the college. And again, we are excited to enjoy this day with you. Today's Giving Day is a combination of support that's given from the community, from our alum, from employees, from students, to show how much the importance of getting an education here at LOCE is. We know that giving is the heart of what we do here at our college, and just as we give back to our students, we would like for you to give back to our students as well. We ask that you give in increments of 807 throughout the day. I'll be joining you throughout the day with our co-host, Dr. Derek Henson. As you see, a bit has changed since you left us just a few minutes ago. We have these two seats here, because we will be joined by some of our esteemed alum who understand the importance of giving. With that said, those individuals will come and talk a little bit about their LOC experiences, and they also will talk about why they have decided to give back to the college. So again, we're excited to have them join us. But as we get through the moments of the day, we'll take a few moments to share not only the importance of giving, but just a little bit about the great things that are going on here on 807 Walker Avenue. Our college has been in existence for over 160 years, and throughout that time, of course, we've experienced our tests and trials, but we've always triumphed in the end. And so as we continue that legacy of triumph, you will see what that triumph looks like through our students, through our alumni, through our employees, because we are trying to continue that legacy for years and years to come. So again, the work that you do matters, the work that we do matters, and in the end, our community will benefit greatly from it. So we're going to put on the screen how you can give, how can you be a part of that impact, how can you make a difference in the student's life. And so on the screen, of course, in just a second, you'll see a QR code. This QR code gives you easy access to give. Feel free to take a picture of that QR code and follow the prompts that will lead you directly to our 807 Giving Day website. And from there, it will give you opportunities to give in increments of 807, whether that be $8.07, whether that be $80.70, or whether it be $800.70. You also can give through text message by texting MAGIC to 345-345, or feel free to give us a call. We have students and alums standing by to receive your gift. Feel free to call 1-833-807-GIVE in order to give your contribution. And again, in the spirit of the day, we're asking that you give in increments of 807, whether that be $8.07, whether that be $80.70. You may even want to give $800.70. Know that your gift will matter, and it will create an impact that is lasting for our students here at our college. Again, you will hear back from us soon, but we wanted to give you the opportunity to show your giving through your funding. And so 807 Giving Day, you can text MAGIC to 345-345 or call us at 1-833-807-GIVE. Stand by. We will be giving you some insight into more of our support services here at Lemoyne College.
It felt like family. Most of these people I didn't know. I only knew two other girls, which were from Rockford with me, but everybody felt like family. I felt like I grew up in Memphis. I felt like it was family. So I'm like, yeah, this is right for me, because I'm a person that I feed off other people's energy. So coming here and realizing like, oh, these are all my cousins, it just felt right.
I originally started out at a PWI, and I did 1 year there. It just was not the fit for me. I ended up at LOC, and my main goal was to just do 4 years, get out, get my degree. But once I got on this campus, I didn't know school could feel like home, and LOC feels like home, and that's how I ended up here.
To support the magic happening on 807 Day, visit www.givetoLOC.com. Lucinda Humphrey and the American Missionary Association had the faith to begin what would become Lemoyne College over 160 years ago. It took faith and support from a community of people who believed in the dream. The magic of that hope still remains. Through the years, LOC has continued to rise. We are inspired, and together with your contributions, the next generations will rise even higher. Reimagine hope, reimagine faith, reimagine LOC. Give to Lemoyne College. 807 Day. To support the magic happening on 807 Day, visit www.givetoLOC.com.
The most powerful weapon that you can use to change the world. Nelson Mandela. The truth of these words is manifest in the transformed lives of the students and alumni of historic Lemoyne College. Lemoyne is the heart of the Soulsville, USA Renaissance community in Memphis, Tennessee. Surrounding its beautiful campus are the Stax Museum, the Stax Music Academy, elementary and charter schools, historic churches and businesses, and the stately Elmwood Cemetery. As the only historically black college in Memphis, Lemoyne College has educated local and national leaders who, with their passion and presence, have made an indelible impact on their respective communities and touched countless lives. Consider Marion Barry, former mayor of Washington, D.C., Willie W. Harrington, Memphis's first African-American superintendent of Memphis City Schools and the first African-American elected mayor of Memphis, Dr. Benjamin Lawson Hooks, first African-American appointed to the Federal Communications Commission, and former NAACP National Executive Director, Judge, and Minister. Lois DeBerry, former House Speaker pro tempore, and one of the longest-serving members in the history of the Tennessee State House of Representatives. And G.E. Patterson, founding pastor, Temple of Deliverance, Bishop, Church of God in Christ. All history makers. All Lemoyne College magicians. This legacy was forged in faith and struggle, and the roots of the college run deep, all the way back to the American Civil War, to the year 1862, 1 year prior to the signing of the Emancipation Proclamation. The battle to abolish slavery was nearly won, and members of the American Missionary Association, in their wisdom and through their faith, knew education was the key to equality and the future of our young nation. So they set up a school at the Union Army's Camp Shiloh in Shiloh, Tennessee, where runaway slaves and freedmen learned to read and write. After the war, the school, now known as Lincoln Chapel, moved to Memphis, where it was burned to the ground, rebuilt, and later renamed Lemoyne Normal and Commercial School, after a generous gift was made by prominent Pennsylvania physician, Dr. Francis Julius Lemoyne. In 1934, the school moved to its current location on Walker Avenue and received its charter as a 4-year degree-granting institution. Later, Lemoyne College merged with Owen College to become Lemoyne College. Today, the Lemoyne stands as a beacon of hope in the South Memphis community and a college of choice for those students who desire the unique and transformative experience that only a historically black college can provide. Talented, diverse faculty challenge today's magicians in a rigorous course of study and liberal arts and the sciences, and mold them into leaders and professionals who go forth to shape the communities in which they live, work, and serve.
Excited to have you join us for our 807 Giving Day. You have been able to see some of the great things that our alum are doing within the community and how they give back to the city of Memphis. You also are going to learn now about some of the great things our students are doing today. So we have with us Kevin Bland, who is a sophomore here at Lemoyne College and who is greatly involved on campus. We get to see his face a lot, and so we're excited that you get a chance to meet Kevin today. So Kevin, tell us a little bit about yourself.
So I am a sophomore here at Lemoyne College. I am studying political science pre-law. I do have intentions on doubling up and studying religious studies. That's definitely something that I really want to get into because I definitely see myself going that way in the future.
That's awesome. Kevin mentioned about our religious studies program, which is newly minted here at the college, newly accredited. We're excited about the momentum that's going behind our religious studies program. And again, we're excited that you're going to be a part of it. Double major, right?
Absolutely.
So I know that you're going to be putting a lot of time, a lot of studying in. Tell me about your commitment to your education.
I'm super committed to my education. Seeing that I have a background doing so many different things, I felt like now, some 2 years ago was a great time to go ahead and take my education serious. From trying school before, not having it to go my way, and running across Lemoyne College, which gave me a second chance to be a better me and further my education. So I take it very serious through the hard times, the bumps, the stumbles. I still find myself here persevering and trying to excel and go above and beyond to not just service my city, hopefully my country, and eventually the world.
Awesome indeed. Awesome indeed. And you've made such an impact here on campus. Tell us about some of the things that you're involved in on campus.
Oh, man. So to start, when I first came to the campus, February of 2023, I founded a organization, Culture for Change. Their organization is still running now, and over the summer, I was able to make their organization a nonprofit organization. We now not only focus on collegiate support and unifying the body of the campus, but now we focus on mentorship. We focus on providing blankets and food to homeless. And we're also getting ready to launch out a new parenting initiative. So that's one thing that Culture for Change is. It started here, and now it's branching out to touch others. Parliamentarian of the SGA. I'm now the chaplain of the SGA. President of Collegiate 100 now. President of FCA when we had it here active. The list goes on and on.
This goes on and on.
Wow, that's a lot. So I'm sure a lot of time here on the campus and doing things for Lemoyne. So that's great. A nonprofit. I mean, like I say, you can start here and go anywhere.
Yes, and what I can appreciate about what you've said is that you started the organization here on campus, but now it has expanded out throughout the community.
Absolutely.
And what that says is that not only do you care about the students here, but you care about the city of Memphis. You care about the impact that the community can bring. And so it sounds like you've recognized that there is something that I want to see, there's something I want to do, there's a change I want to make, and you took the initiative to do it. And what a great accomplishment that is.
Thank you. Thank you.
So it's 807 Giving Day. What message would you like to tell those who are considering giving? What message would you like to give them?
The biggest thing that I would like to tell anyone that is giving, keep in mind that everything that you give and everything that you do is to support students that's just like me, right? That have dreams, ambitions, and goals, that want to push towards the future and make everything happen around them that they know they can. Keep in mind that you're giving to leadership. Keep in mind that you're giving to opportunity. This is my second chance. And know that you're giving a change. This is what LOC stands for. So it's not going to go in vain. The students here will greatly appreciate it. The staff, alumni, everybody here, the Lemoyne College family will greatly appreciate every contribution that you give.
Awesome indeed. Thank you so much, Kevin. You brought leadership, opportunity, change. That's what we stand for here at Lemoyne College. And I believe, Kevin, you are a true representation of leadership, opportunity, and change. Thank you so much for being with us today.
Thank you.
Thank you. We're going to hear a little bit from our supporters, and when we come back, we're going to hear from some alum, right?
Right, exactly.
Yeah, so we're going to hear from our supporters here and just kind of know a little bit about LOC, and we'll be back with you shortly.
If it's never been done, then you're just going to have to be the first. Don't be afraid to follow your dreams. Hello, my name is Carmen Abark. With Career Services, I know that they give out a lot of opportunities and different internships, no matter what your major is, no matter what your aspirations in life. The first event that I really loved was the career fair. That was the biggest career fair we've had at LOC since I've been here, and I'm going on my 3rd year, and that was just a really good experience.
My name is Madison Riley. Career Services has definitely helped me a lot being a student here at Lemoyne Owen College. I actually just did an internship with Career Services, and that internship helped me just grow as a person, and I wouldn't have been able to get it if it wasn't for Career Services.
My name is Jurian Johnson. I've always grown up to actually want to help people, and I've learned that the best way that you can help somebody is through the power of education. Me, I will be entering teaching in the fall, right after graduation. And I got that job by going to the Career Services Career Fair.
My name is Christopher Booth. I really appreciate Dr. Williams for showing me that I can be able to express myself and create my own path with my own passion through Career Services. Help us just embrace ourselves, to embrace our personality and to not be afraid when it comes to meeting new people.
My name is Brianna Craig. One of the things that I enjoy with Career Services that Dr. Williams hosts is a rooftop party. It's basically almost like an elevator pitch. You ain't got that long to introduce yourself before somebody else wants to speak to that person as well. I went to the career fair that was hosted by Career Services here, and I walked in very discouraged, thinking that I wasn't going to get anything, but then I turned out to get 7 different internship opportunities on the spot, which I am grateful for.
Miss Lucinda Humphrey and the American Missionary Association had the faith to begin what would become Lemoyne College over 160 years ago. It took faith and support from a community of people who believed in the dream. The magic of that hope still remains. Through the years, LOC has continued to rise. We are inspired, and together with your contributions, the next generations will rise even higher. Reimagine hope, reimagine faith, reimagine LOC. Give to Lemoyne College. 807 Day. To support the magic happening on 807 Day, visit www.giveToLOC.com.
Right decision when I came to Lemoyne College, when it felt like family. Most of these people I didn't know. I only knew 2 other girls which were from Rockford with me, but everybody felt like family. I felt like I grew up in Memphis. I felt like it was family, so I'm like, yeah, this is right for me, because I'm a person that loves, I feed off other people's energy. So coming here and realizing like, oh, these are all my cousins, it just felt right.
I originally started out at a PWI, and I did 1 year there. It just was not the fit for me. I ended up at LOC, and my main goal was to just do 4 years, get out, get my degree. But once I got on this campus, I didn't know school could feel like home, and LOC feels like home, and that's how I ended up here.
To support the magic happening on 807 Day, visit www.giveToLOC.com.
And we are back. So you were able to hear from some of our supporters, some of our external entities that support LOC, but you also heard a little bit about some of the support that we have here on campus, our Career Services Department. And our Career Services Department does things to ensure that our students are prepared to be engaged alumni and, of course, be productive citizens. We are always appreciative to our partners who partner with us and who support us here at the college through our career services events as well as our career fairs. But again, the impact of career services is to make sure that our students, when they graduate, are impactful in the community and within their industry. And so with that said, we have some wonderful alumni who are here and who understand the importance of giving. And Dr. Henson is going to introduce our distinguished alumni, and we're gonna hear from them as to why they are giving today on 807 Giving Day.
Thank you, Dr. Don Ross. Today we have some very good friends of the college, as well as an alum. We have Mrs. Carolyn Willette Goodwin Willette. I messed it up. And her baby, as she called him, but you see, he's really not a baby. Mr. Carlton Fields and Miss Carolyn, can you just tell us your LOC story and why you support Lemoyne College?
Yeah, I started working at Lemoyne College in a long time ago. But I worked in the Career Service Center, and I was really impressed with not only connecting children with education, but connecting them with jobs. And then we went all over the country finding jobs for children. And a lot of them got into really good places, air traffic controllers, big companies like that. We worked very hard with that. And I know what it takes for children to go to school. I have children in college, and I understand what that takes. I didn't attend Lemoyne, but I felt like I attended Lemoyne.
You supported Lemoyne.
Right.
Well received.
Right, and your family. We're going to get to Mr. Fields here, but don't you have other relatives?
My family, my mother and my brother both graduated, and she came back to Lemoyne when I started working here and finished her degree.
Man, that's awesome.
Yes,
that's
love
awesome.
a legacy. We love a legacy.
Yeah. Florine Hines, and my brother's name is Ronald Miles, and he was in school and graduated from Lemoyne. So we are Lemoyne family.
That is a true legacy and speaks to it. But Ms. Willette, don't you have, what is your business? You are an entrepreneur as well.
Yes, I have a child care center. We have been in business for 30 years, Kitty College Child Care Center, 1980 East Person Avenue. We have been in business for 30 years, and it has been a true blessing for us and the community. I even have some children who came through Kitty College who went to Lemoyne or attended Lemoyne now.
You trained them up early.
Yeah, we get them. We try to encourage them to go to school, and we certainly speak out for Lemoyne.
Man, that is just so awesome. I mean, the ways, here are just awesome ways that people pour into this institution and have given back. It may not always have been financial, but just instilling in those students that they can come right here in South Memphis and get one of the best educations in the world. So we thank you, Miss Carolyn, and we're going to let you tell us about your baby there. You called him your baby, so pass the phone.
I'm going to let him speak for himself.
All right, Carlton Fields. I'm a alumni of LOC. I played ball, so I attended a couple colleges and just did not finish my degree before getting into corporate America. And I was a little bit, about a year away from finishing. And my grandmother, who was an alumni and a big supporter, I think she pushed everybody to go and finish college, and specifically at Lemoyne College. And so she was a big influence on pushing me to come back. And at that time, I was doing very well in my career, and I didn't see the importance of it because I didn't expect to be where I am today. But if I had not come back and finished that degree, I would not be able to support Nike in the executive role that I do today because it is a requirement of it. And I would not be in a position to give back. And as I approached that last semester, I had financial opportunities on how I would afford tuition, but Lemoyne found a way for me. And so it's important that I make sure that I pay it forward and that we continue to create that opportunity for future generations.
Pay it forward, pay it forward, and what an opportunity that is to pay it forward literally today. Yeah, right. Thank you so much, and thanks for sharing your story.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And so,
So what I did not mention, working for a fabulous company like Nike, who is so invested in the community, because I made this 807 match, Nike is going to match dollar for dollar.
Wow.
So it will be a double donation today. So huge shout out to Nike.
That is amazing.
And
huge
their community
shout out
commitment
to Nike.
Here in Memphis, and especially LOC.
So his 807 donation will now be $1,614. So I guess that's an increment of 807
yes,
too.
It is.
So
we'll
it's double,
take it.
807. And Miss Carolyn, can you tell us you're making your donation today as well?
Yes, I'm making my donation of 807, which I am very proud to do because I know what the students need at Lemoyne, and I know this is a little bit, but it will help a lot.
It will help a lot.
Every bit counts. And we tell people, we're just starting today with $8.07, but we see that you can do a little more if you can, but we're glad that you all are making this donation today, and we are very appreciative. I'm sure some fortunate student
Yes.
that will benefit from both of the donations. And thank you for your commitment at Nike and getting them to match your donation. So other Nike employees, I don't know if they'll do it for all employees, but if you're a Nike fan,
Yes.
and you work at Nike, maybe you can also get them to match your donation as well, or even your company if you don't work. I know a lot of companies do matching donations. Go ahead.
Yeah, so Nike, LOC is a registered organization with Nike, so all Nike full-time employees or part-time, Nike will match dollar for dollar any donation that is made to LOC.
And that just speaks to partnership. When we talk about partnership, we speak to it from not only a community standpoint, but from an industry standpoint, from an alumni standpoint. Having the mindset to give pays off in dividends. Now, because you decided to give today and give back to your alma mater, your employer has decided to do the exact same thing. What a beautiful way to show the importance of giving, full circle.
Exactly. And like I said, I know you all have other plans for today, and taking the time out to stop by Lemoyne College today and make your donation, it is greatly appreciated. And again, thank you.
Thank you, and I want to encourage everyone to know me. If you know me, I want you to come and donate to Lemoyne. It's a worthy cause.
You've heard it from Miss Carolyn.
Yeah, call out your sorrows. I know Miss Carolyn is a member of Delta Sigma Theta.
Delta Sigma Theta. So all my sorors, please come and contribute to Lemoyne College.
Awesome indeed. Well, you heard it from Miss Carolyn. Ladies of Delta Sigma Theta, she has called you out. You need to give today. Employees of Nike, Mr. Fields have called you out. You need to give. Give to the 807 Giving Day Telethon. Again, you can reach us by calling 1-833-807-GIVE. I'll say that again, 1-833-807-GIVE to give your contribution in increments of 807 to a worthy cause, the cause of supporting students to complete their degrees here at Lemoyne College. If you don't want to call, feel free to text. Text the word MAGIC to 345-345, and we, of course, will accept your gift as you choose. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we're going to get a picture. I know this is the age of technology. We're going to do a picture before they get out of here.
Yes.
And we'll post it and we'll send it to you. And like I said, all of her friends, family, y'all support Lemoyne College.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So again, we're going to take this picture, and I believe that while we are taking that photo, we're going to hear a little bit more about Lemoyne College.
made the right decision when I came to Lamont College, when it felt like family. Most of these people I didn't know. I only knew two other girls, which were from Rockford with me, but everybody felt like family. I felt like I grew up in Memphis. I felt like it was family. So I'm like, yeah, this is right for me, because I'm a person that loves, I feed off other people's energy. So coming here and realizing like, oh, these are all my cousins, it just felt right.
I originally started out at a PWI, and I did 1 year there. It just was not fit for me. I ended up at LOC, and my main goal was to just do 4 years, get out, get my degree. But once I got on this campus, I didn't know school could feel like home, and LOC feels like home, and that's how I ended up here.
To support the magic happening on 807 Day, visit www.givetoloc.com.
Greetings, I'm Dr. Robert Williams, and I proudly serve as the Director of Career Services here at Lemoyne Owen College. Magicians, welcome to New Student Orientation. While you are here, Career Services is going to develop your skills and competencies to ensure that you are capable of obtaining an enriching career upon graduation. Once again, welcome to New Student Orientation here at Lemoyne Owen College, the source of Black excellence. Greetings, I'm Dr.
If it's never been done, then you're just gonna have to be the first. Don't be afraid to follow your dreams. Hello, my name is Carmen Abark. With Career Services, I know that they give out a lot of opportunities and different internships, no matter what your major is, no matter what your aspirations in life. The first event that I really loved was the career fair. That was the biggest career fair we've had at LOC since I've been here, and I'm going on my 3rd year, and that was just a really good experience.
My name is Madison Riley. Career Services has definitely helped me a lot being a student here at Lemoyne Owen College. I actually just did an internship with Career Services, and that internship helped me just grow as a person, and I wouldn't have been able to get it if it wasn't for Career Services.
My name is Jurian Johnson. I've always grown up to actually want to help people, and I've learned that the best way that you can help somebody is through the power of education. Me, I will be entering teaching in the fall, right after graduation. And I got that job by going to the Career Services Career Fair.
My name is Christopher Booth. I really appreciate Dr. Williams for showing me that I can be able to express myself and create my own path with my own passion through Career Services. Help us just embrace ourselves, to embrace our personality and to not be afraid when it comes to meeting new people.
My name is Brianna Craig. One of the things that I enjoy with Career Services that Dr. Williams hosts is a rooftop party. It's basically almost like an elevator pitch. You ain't got that long to introduce yourself before somebody else wants to speak to that person as well. I went to the career fair that was hosted by Career Services here, and I walked in very discouraged, thinking that I wasn't going to get anything, but then I turned out to get 7 different internship opportunities on the spot, which I am grateful for.
All right, and we are back. You just witnessed our first gift of the day in increments of 807.
Right.
Yes, so our esteemed alum as well as of entrepreneurs,
Right.
of course, gave and, of course, has taken that spirit of giving, not only to take it upon themselves to give, but they also challenge their employers to give. So, again, we want that to be the spirit of 807 Giving Day. Again, we're still early in the day, so we want you to text MAGIC to 345, excuse me.
Right.
Or you can give us a call at 1-833-807-GIVE. But of course, you've seen a lot about our institution today. We've had the opportunity to show you some glimpses of our college, and you also have had a chance to meet some of the individuals who make our college happen. And one of those individuals is with us today. We have Miss Kanae Roberson. Kanae is one of our admissions recruiters here at the college, and she also is a distinguished LOC alum. So we're excited that you are going to grace us with your presence, but also that you're going to share a little bit about your experience here at LOC. And we also want to know why you chose to come back and work for the college. So tell us a little bit about who you are, Kanae.
So, as she stated, I am a college recruiter / admissions counselor here at the Lemoyne College. And a little bit about me is I am a proud member of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated. I am a part of the Shelby County, Tennessee Alumni Chapter currently. I also serve as the NPHC co-advisor, the advisor for Gold Fantasy Majorette Team, as well as the advisor for the Alpha Upsilon chapter of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated.
So it sounds like you're very involved, not only on campus being of support to students, but you also are involved in your community.
Yes, ma'am.
Tell us a little bit about your student experience.
So while I was here, I actually attended Lemoyne College from 2017 until 2022. And while I was here, I will say my freshman year, I was a little bit reserved my first semester because it's new to me, you know, coming from MLK College Preparatory High School to Lemoyne College was a big shift because you don't have mom there waking you up in the morning saying, hey, let's get dressed, let's go to class, let's be productive. It's just you being your own accountability partner. So it was a bit of a shock, something new for me, but after my first semester, I really hit the ground running. I had a lot of people, influential people who, you know, came into my life my first semester, and so they told me, I understand you're nervous, but you have to reach your full potential. And so I just hit the ground running my second semester. I joined pre-alumni council, I joined campus activities board. I was everywhere. If they needed me, I was there. So that's kind of the reason I came back. I was actually grateful to receive an offer to come and work at Lemoyne College immediately after I walked across the stage. The dean at the time, Dean Dane, he said, I want you to work with us. And I said, I want to work with you. And so August 1st, 2022, I started as a college recruiter, and I wouldn't want to change where I am. So
awesome, indeed. We're so happy that you've decided to give back to your alma mater. And I'm sure as a recruiter, you have a different experience that you can bring to your recruiting efforts because you've seen it, you've experienced it, and it makes it personable when you are recruiting students. So we know that we have emphasized today on giving, but we also want to use this as a recruitment as well.
Exactly.
So Kanae, tell us if we have individuals out there who are interested in being a student here at LOC, it is not too late. It is not too late. We want you to join the magic here that's happening at 807 Walker Avenue. Maybe you're a new student, maybe you are a returning student, or maybe you've been out for a while and you're thinking about coming back. Tell us how a student or a potential student can get acquainted with admissions and become a student here at LOC.
Okay. All you will have to do is go to www.loc.edu and click on Apply Now. It will take you directly to our online application forum. And once you complete your application, our admissions team will go in, we will retrieve it, and we will send you communication on what the next steps are. I'll just give you the next steps because we're hypothetically speaking, you have already applied. So since you have applied, we are going to call or email you or both and let you know that we will need your official final high school transcript if you are a recent graduate. We will also need your immunization records. If you are a transfer student, we will need all of the transcripts from any institution you've attended prior to Lemoyne College, as well as your immunization records to complete your admissions process.
Awesome indeed. So just 3 easy steps. Apply, submit those immunization records, get your transcript, and we will take care of it from here. Of course, we want you to be a part of the magic happening here at LOC. And in just a few minutes, we're going to talk a little bit about some of the support services that you will have once you become a magician here at our college. And so, Kanae, we really appreciate you. We know that it's a busy time as we're approaching registration, so we will we'll let you go for the moment, but just wanted to tell you how much we appreciate you stopping by and giving our audience some insight into what the admissions experience is.
Thank you all for having me, and happy 807 Day of Giving.
Thank you.
Happy 807 Day.
And as Kanae mentioned, it's easy to be admitted. It's easy to be a part of the magic happening here on 807 Walker Avenue. Feel free to give. 807 Giving Day, 1-833-807-GIVE. 1-833-807-GIVE, or text MAGIC to 345-345. Now, we're going to take a quick moment to show a video, because this next guest that we have needs no introduction, but we are going to allow the video to introduce him. And that, of course, will be for Dr. Robert Williams, and we're going to do an intro to the work that he does here at our college.
Greetings, I'm Dr. Robert Williams, and I proudly serve as the Director of Career Services here at Lemoyne-Owen College. Magicians, welcome to New Student Orientation. While you are here, Career Services is going to develop your skills and competencies to ensure that you are capable of obtaining an enriching career upon graduation. Once again, welcome to New Student Orientation here at Lemoyne-Owen College, the source of Black excellence.
Welcome back, as we now are going to share some things about some of the support services that we provide here at Lemoyne-Owen College. As Dr. Dunross said, this gentleman doesn't need any introduction. The video kind of did this for us, and we're now going to bring to you Dr. Robert Williams. He's the Director of Career Services, and kind of tell us his LOC story and how he's involved with the college.
Yeah, so welcome, Dr. Williams.
Thank you for having me.
We want to hear all of the things career services, but we also know that you are an HBCU grad.
Of course.
So let's start there. Let's talk about your HBCU experience, the institution that has given you your foundation, and talk about why it's important for you to give back and work at an HBCU.
Of course. So I've always bled purple and gold. I know I have a couple Jacksonians
different
across.
purple and
I know I have a
gold.
couple Jacksonians across from me, but I was, fortunate, blessed enough to go to Alcorn State University for undergrad. I didn't know anything about HBCUs growing up. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio. So, of course, there are no HBCUs from where I'm from, but my pastor was the president of the alumni chapter. So, of course, I had no choice. I had to apply, and I was blessed to get a full scholarship, so
awesome.
I was headed to Alcorn.
You were headed to Alcorn, and tell us about your time at Alcorn.
At first, being from a city and then going to that environment, it was a rough transition. I didn't know anybody, being in, like I said, a different environment. But the people just were so welcoming, so inviting. They really made me feel a part of the culture. So I quickly, learned people on campus, got friends, got mentors on campus, really just had an enriching experience that I'm blessed for, I'm thankful for. I wouldn't be where I am today without that foundation that I got from my HBCU.
Awesome indeed. And
well, as he said, he attended that other school in Mississippi, Alcorn State, where the rivalry that happens between HBCUs, we support each other. We're not going to let anybody else talk about us, but HBCUs, we have that camaraderie, and we have that rivalry that we have between institutions. But being a graduate of HBCU and working here at Lemoyne, that transition was probably an easy one for you, the culture. So tell us about how it's pretty much the same.
Definitely. So I actually came from banking. I got an MBA, I started working in banking, but I felt like I needed to do more. A lot of my customers just needed something that they weren't getting from wherever. So I actually started out at Rust, actually working as the default prevention counselor, helping out the students with their finances, and that transitioned to career services. And then, eventually I found my way here, my second home at Lemoyne. But I just know that the students, what I got from Alcorn, I have to get to the students here. It was just so important because I had people just like me now, during my HBCU experience. So what I got from them, I need to give to our students just to help them out on their pathway.
Yeah, and let me say this, if I can toot your horn for you, if
I'll
that's
sit
okay. So, Dr. Williams, when we talk about the word giving, we think about it in this sense for Giving Day on a financial standpoint, but in terms of giving your time, Dr. Williams gives his time, he gives his mentorship, he gives his efforts to make sure that our students are well supported, that they understand the resources that are provided to them. And of course, I'm sure you've had to be a listening ear quite a bit.
Every day.
Every day. I know you can pass by Dr. Williams' office and there's always students there because they are receiving the wisdom that he has. And so for that work, we always appreciate that. We always appreciate it because the work that you're doing outside of the work is the work that's going to matter.
Thank you.
It's the things that people are going to remember. When we have other LOC graduates who are in their work, and we hope that they decide to give back to HBCUs, they're going to remember the conversations that they had in Dr. Williams' office. So thank you for giving in that way.
No, thank you. I just know that we have to develop our scholars both inside and outside the classroom. So
Very
while
much
I may
so.
not teach, I just know outside the classroom, come to me and I'm going to help you develop, not only on your career pathway, but just in any facet in life.
Well, it is noted and appreciated. So let's talk a little bit about what your role is at the college. We've talked a lot about the impact that you've made, just of course through your presence and your experience as an HBCU grad. But tell us a little bit about being the director of career services. What does that entail?
That entails just developing students to be competitive when they leave these four walls. So developing their skill sets so they can be successful wherever they go, whatever profession they go into, and then helping them connect to those places. So getting them connected through internships, through externships, through careers, through graduate school and professional schools, just any way that they can develop and get to that next point after Lemoyne. That's what career services is here for.
Awesome indeed.
Sort of like the end service after they make those 4 or 5 years here, going through the career services offices. Now it's that catapulting them out the door to take what they've learned here at Lemoyne and move it into their career. And you lead that service and kind of point them in the right direction.
Definitely, thank you. We have a lot of creative service. Of course, we have the traditional career fairs, resume writing, interview preparation, but we've been able to get creative. We have a monthly series where we develop our scholars. Like I said, not hard skills, so the technical things that they're getting inside the classroom, but also soft skills. So their leadership skills, their communication skills, things that we know, those competencies that all employers need. We're bringing in experts to develop in our scholars. We give them an opportunity, a safe environment to network and engage with outside companies through what we call our rooftop series. And lastly, I can't forget this, we have our clothes closet. So students, scholars come in, mentally they're ready, but appearance-wise, they may not be ready. So we're just here to fill that gap so they can be successful wherever they go.
Awesome indeed. And I know you mentioned, of course, just kind of doing some non-traditional things. I know one of the things that that your department has also done is our career services website. Tell us a little bit about that.
I'm excited about that. We developed it last year. So all the things that we have to offer are right there on the website. Job opportunities, you can connect with Handshake, you can connect with this Parker Dewey. So micro internships are this big thing now. So students need experience, and companies say, well, I can't hire you without the experience. So this company that we're partnering with fills that gap for students. They can do a micro internship for up to 6 weeks, remotely actually, so they don't even have to go to the company, get experience, get paid, and then that looks good, of course, for their resume when they go there. So just connecting them with sources like that.
That's awesome indeed. And again, I want to ask you one more question about the work that you do, because again, it's important for these insights to be shared. Tell us a little bit more about this internship class.
So starting in the spring, I will be teaching an internship class just to give those tips, to give that development that our scholars need before they go out in places. So we've heard from our partners that, hey, we want your scholars, we want them, but there's still something missing. That transitional piece is missing. So we like to, a good brother will know this, we like to prepare them to go from college life to corporate life, right? So we're going to give them that piece in that course. We're going to give them the actual training, and then we're actually going to send them out to different internships through the class. So you sign up for this class, shameless plug because I'm teaching the class. Sign up for the class. I'm going to give you that practical, that theory, but then we're going to give you that application, actually going to places and put you a couple dollars in your pocket as well.
Right, and you mentioned earlier about the clothes closet. We talked about different ways to give, and it's not always financial. The clothes closet, we're always accepting donations for business suits. You think about a college student, they may need their first suit to go on an interview or to even go on the job. So tell them how they can donate to do that, or even give money to buy stuff for the students.
All of the above. Just contact Career Services. You can go career services at loc.edu or 901-435-1215. Stop by, make a donation lightly. New artists, gently used clothes, suits, shirts, ties, belts, everything we'll be grateful for.
Awesome indeed. Well, you, of course, know the importance of giving. You've given back to HBCUs. We appreciate that you've shared your talents with us here at LOC. What message would you have on this 807 Giving Day to those who may be considering to give or who those may be wanting to partner with the institution?
Just so you do so. You know, these are our future scholars, these are our future leaders in the community and society, but they need your help. They need that little extra push that your contribution will make. So please give, and our scholars will be very appreciative.
Well received.
So does anybody want to call out to tell them that they want to donate the 807? Call somebody out and tell them you need to make a donation.
Yes, I think Ms.
on behalf of
Everyone needs to make a donation, but I'll put the Good Brothers on the spot. So Good Brothers, please call in, please donate all Divine Nine, all NPHC, because of course that's one of the organizations that I advise. So please, call in all Greeks, call in all Good Brothers. Please donate because these scholars need your help.
You heard the message. You heard the message. You've heard the call out. I think we called out our organizations earlier. Of course, you have the call out again from this good brother, Dr. Robert Williams, members of Alpha Phi Alpha. You have been called out twice. So we want to see some giving. And when you give, let them know you're giving in the name of Alpha Phi Alpha. Let them know that you're giving because Dr. Williams calls you out, because Dr. Henson calls you out, because I called you out. We want you to give. Miss Carolyn, call them out.
Exactly.
Ladies of Delta Sigma Theta, we want all of the Divine Nine. We know that our missions go beyond what our organizations, of course, stand for, but at end, all of our organizations stand for scholarship and merit. And so we want you to give in a way beyond your organization. Give because it's in you, and give because you know the importance of it.
And we can make it easy for you. You can scan that QR code and text the word MAGIC, MAGIC, to 345-345, or they can call 1-833-807-GIVE, 1-833-807-GIVE, that's 4483.
Yes, so Dr. Williams, thank you so much for your time. We know that it's a busy day for you as we prepare to receive our students, but thank you so much for talking to us today.
No, thank you. Have a nice day. Come on and give.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Kimberly Thunderbird, and I'm the Dean of Enrollment at the LeMoyne-Owen College, and welcome to New Student Orientation. If you've made it this far, that means you've already submitted your application, you've submitted your official transcript, and your shot records. So welcome, future magicians. We are the source of Black excellence. So now, let me introduce you to the amazing admissions team.
Greetings, magicians. Welcome to New Student Orientation. My name is Ladarius Wallace, an admissions recruiter here at LeMoyne-Owen College. We want to welcome you to the source of Black excellence.
Greetings, magicians. Welcome to New Student Orientation. My name is Jeffrey Dunnigan. I'm a senior recruiter here at LeMoyne-Owen College. We want to welcome you to the source of Black excellence.
Greetings, magicians, and welcome to New Student Orientation. My name is Kanae Roberson, and I am an admissions recruiter here at the LeMoyne-Owen College, and I want to welcome you to the source of Black excellence.
Amen, say man. Welcome to New Student Orientation. My name is Dabrion Leach, a senior recruiter here at the LeMoyne-Owen College, and welcome to the source of Black excellence.
We are the source of Black excellence,
and we've got you covered.
Hi, greetings, magicians, and welcome to New Student Orientation. My name is Jennifer Moore, and I proudly serve as your Director of Special Programs and Campus Life. An important part of a student's educational growth is participation in extra and co-curricular activities. Here at LOC, we have over 40 campus organizations ranging from the Student Government Association to honor societies, fraternities, sororities, social clubs, and academic organizations. These organizations and activities provide unique experiences through which students achieve greater social and intellectual maturity, as well as professional competence. Your activities complement your studies, and your commitment level is entirely up to you. Every LOC student has the opportunity to become involved in campus organizations. Simply pinpoint the organization you are interested in, join, and become involved. It is my esteemed pleasure to welcome you to 807 Walker, where the magic never stops.
Greetings, future magicians. My name is Ladarius Wallace. I'm an admissions recruiter here at Lemoyne College and also an alum. Lemoyne College was founded in 1862 and was named after Dr. Julius Francis Lemoyne. We are the 5th oldest HBCU in the country, the first HBCU in the state, and the only HBCU in Memphis, Tennessee. Here today, I'll be a magical tour guide on this magical tour, and I hope that you have a great time. Come with me. So our first stop on our tour is Steele Hall. As you can see behind me, Steele Hall is the oldest building, built in 1914. It was burned down during the Memphis Massacre, and it was rebuilt by the men of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated. Steele Hall is your building for your fine arts and humanities. So music, English, anything of that nature, this is where you'll be. The next stop on our tour is the Hollis F. Price Library. Named after Dr. Hollis F. Price, who served us from 1943 to 1970. He was the first African-American president on Lemoyne College's campus. The library was built in 1963, and it houses our alumni room and our Sweeney collection, which is African-American books by us. It also has a lot of first edition, rare, out-of-print books and articles. Next stop on the tour, we have Brownlee Hall. Brownlee Hall is the business central of the college. It houses the president's office, the admissions team's office, financial aid, and the records office. Any business that needs to be handled will be handled in Brownlee. Next, we have GOH. GOH is where your biology, criminal justice, and IT majors will take most of their classes. It also houses the Dr. Cheryl Golden Retention Center, and the Retention Center is right next to the Office of Student Affairs. So next we have the building of institutional advancement, where we develop relationships with the community, the alumni and the pre-alumni, and also United Negro College Fund. Next stop on the tour, we have the Bruce Johnson Gymnasium. Houses all of our athletics and was named and dedicated to Jerry Johnson, Nike's 2004 Best Coach of the Year. All right, next stop and the best stop, we have the Patton Hall Living and Learning Center. It was built October 10th, 2013. Estimated at about $15.5 million. It houses about 350 students, co-ed dorm, girls on one side, boys on the other. It's where all the freshmen and all the upperclassmen reside. All right, just a little fun fact while we're at the dorms. Behind me is the St. Jude Alsat Call Center. These houses used to be the original dorms. However, now they house the St. Jude Call Center for students on campus to make a living, to make them some extra money, so that they can do whatever it is they want to do. Also, those students continue to go on to work for St. Jude in a bigger capacity. All right, next stop on the tour is Greek Row. Lemoyne College houses the entire Divine Nine. We have a lot of mother chapters here at Lemoyne College. That means these chapters were started in Memphis here at Lemoyne College. Last and final stop on our magical tour, we have the Alma C. Hansen Memorial Student Center. It houses the Campus Life and Student Activities Office. It houses the Robert C. Lipscomb Dining Hall. It houses the Little Theater and the Magician Bookstore.
Hello, my friends. It's me again, Dr. Christopher Davis, 14th president of Lemoyne College. You know what time it is. No, it's not lunchtime. It's giving time. It's 12:07. And we're halfway through 807 Giving Day. We have a goal, we have a target, we have an aim of $200,807. And you can help us reach that goal. Whether you give us $8.07, whether you give us $80.07, whether you decide to jump on out there and give us $80,700. Just give in an interval of 807. Remember, you can text the word MAGIC, MAGIC, 345-345, or you can call in. We've got some magicians waiting to answer the phone. Call in at 1-833-807-GIVE. That's 1-833-807-4483. Now, listen, let's check in with some other magicians to see how we're coming with reaching that total.
All right, our president has turned it over to us, and we are going to give an update on our numbers thus far.
Man, this is so exciting, Dr. Don Ross. We have, this is 807 Day is today, but we have been raising money since Sunday and Monday with the faith-based community, as well as our alums met on Monday night and had a great time. We're going to talk about that a little bit later. But right now, we've surpassed halfway mark. We are
Oh, wow.
we are over the halfway
Oh,
mark.
wow.
So we're these numbers are now we are right at $131,700 that we've raised through the first hour or so. Well, the first couple of days and the first hour of the phone lines being open. So man, we're halfway through.
We are halfway through. That's amazing.
More than
Repeat that
halfway.
number, Dr. Henson.
$131,700. That's where we kind of are right now, and man, that is amazing. We only raised 100 and something thousand last year, so we are more than halfway of our goal for today. So we still need that push, and you guys to text or call the 800 number.
It's not too late. 807 Giving Day, 1-833-807-GIVE, or text MAGIC to 345-345. What an impact.
Man,
what an impact.
It is. I mean, just the collective numbers. And I tell people, we're not millionaires.
We're not.
So a simple $8.07, it goes a long way, or $80.70. Just think about a student and an $8 donation. You may not think that that's a lot, but adding those numbers together as a community and giving, we can make a huge impact on today.
Very much so.
And as Dr. Davis said, our goal for today is $200,807. We're more than halfway through, guys. And this is exciting. It's not even 10 o'clock yet.
It's not even 10 o'clock, and you all have shown the importance of giving through these numbers that we've just witnessed. And so when we think about giving, we always think about it in the terms of scholarships and so forth, and that is extremely important. But can I give a realistic scenario?
Go ahead.
So as we talk about our fees and tuition and room and board, that's upward of $5,000 a semester. Really, we're really pushing toward about $6,000 a semester that it takes for a student to attend LOC, to stay on campus, to have books, fees that are associated with coming to the college.
Right.
And so when we think about a Pell Grant or when we think about federal aid, sometimes that does not cover the entire balance.
No.
And so these funds that we are raising and you're giving helps to fill in the gap. It helps to fill in the gap to ensure that a student is able to stay, to complete, and that they have the best possible option to continue their education. Students have so much to think about. You know, we can think back to our college days.
Man.
Tell me a little bit about your college days.
The broke college days.
Make sure we put that adjective on top. The broke college days.
The broke college days, and it's not that we're giving students just handing out money. It's always a need that we're trying to fill. Like as you said, there's a gap.
Yes.
And I mean, some families they just don't have it.
They don't have it. And even families who do have it, when we think about inflation and we think about the impact of other children in the family and just the regular household needs, sometimes while we know and recognize that college is an investment, it's hard to be able to recognize it to be an investment when there's so many right now needs that must be met. So your giving matters, and you could be the reason that a student is able to stay in school. We often hear about students who come back to the institution and maybe things didn't go so well with them earlier in years, and maybe they have exhausted their financial aid. Funds such as this help those students to get that last semester of classes in order to get their degree. And as we know, research tells us that students who have or individuals who have four-year degrees over a lifetime, their earning potential is substantially more.
Exactly. And just going back to my HBCU story, at one point, it was my brother was in school, my mom was in school, my sister, we were all in college three of us were at Jackson State, and my baby sister, she was at Dillard. So you can imagine my mom trying to help support us herself in school, and then all of us in school at the same time. She had returned, and we were all in school together. It was, so there was not a lot of money to go around. So I know how some of these students can be. You know, it's heartbreaking for a student to come and they just need a few $100s to stay here on this campus. So we've been there, so we understand. So when we see those eyes, those coming to the office and saying, "Hey, I need some help," and it's just kind of what we do. And today's effort kind of helps us fill those gaps where it comes in handy.
Definitely so. So you've heard it from us as practitioners here at the college. We see the direct impact, but we also hear the stories. We hear the stories that matter, and the stories that where $800 could be the reason that a student is not able to fully register, to fully submit their payment in order for them to be registered for the class and seated on the first day of class. And so we want our students to be as student ready as possible.
Right.
And classroom ready as
Classroom
possible.
ready, yes.
And so when those students are classroom ready, they know that their fees are covered, they know their tuition is covered, and it gives them an ease in their mind to know that I can truly focus on my studies and not have to worry about the other financial burdens that come along with that.
That's correct. That's correct. Go
ahead. Go ahead. So again, you've heard from quite a few individuals today. This segment, of course, was an opportunity for you to see not only our support services, but also find out ways to be a student here at LOC. So as you see, we have alum who are excited to be a part of the magic here. And we also have HBCU grads who felt the importance of giving back to HBCUs.
Right. And I know we're going to hear from some alums. The videos from, we have some alums on the West Coast.
Oh, awesome.
That have, they want to share that they're out in Long Beach, California. I think we're Miss Nedra Brown is coming up and just kind of telling us a little bit about her LOC story.
Thank you so much for having me today, and I want to say how excited I am to come and talk to you about what LOC has done for me. I am a proud graduate of 1995, and I obtained a BS in biology, and I am so thankful and grateful to all of my faculty members, all of the staff, and all of the administrators that took the time to help to assist and mold me. I am so proud to call Lemoyne-Owen College my home. Lemoyne-Owen College provided me with a foundational skill set and with a deep understanding of what I needed to be successful in my industry, which is athletics and higher education. That degree has taken me all over this country and has allowed me and afforded me to do what I love to do most, and that's to serve students. I say thank you to Lemoyne-Owen College for giving me the space of family, the space of nurturing, and also for providing me with long-lasting friendships and great community. I say thank you, LOC, for everything that you have done for me. And I say please continue to give on August the 7th, 2024, so that we can continue the legacy of taking care of current students as well as new students as they enter into our institution. Thank you.
Hey everyone, I am Ashanti Stewart, and I'm a junior studying computer science at the Lemoyne-Owen College, and I'm here to tell you about the magic happening on 807 Walker Avenue. LOC is nothing short of amazing. From the stellar SGA body to the amazing community health organization that's always ensuring our health and well-being is on par, not to mention the awesome professors who continue to go above and beyond for the student success, and all the other faculty and staff that work tirelessly behind the scenes to ensure magic happens on campus. What more could you ask for? LOC is where it's at. Come and you'll see. Hey everyone, I am Ashanti Stewart, and I'm a junior studying computer science at the Lemoyne-Owen College, and I'm here to tell you.
All right. So you've heard from our alum, Ms. Nidra. You've heard from our student, Ashanti, just what the impact of LOC has brought to their lives. And so we want you to impact lives as well. Continue to give. 807 Giving Day, 1-833-807-GIVE. Text MAGIC to 345-345.
Awesome. Lemoyne has a rich history, being around for 162 years. Coming up shortly, we're going to have two alums. I'd like to call them the class of '68. That's the infamous class. For those that don't really know the history of Lemoyne, it's actually two institutions that merged, and the first class was the class of 1968. However, there's a group that they were the last Lemoyne class, and coming up, we're going to have Dr. Clarence Christian, class of '68, and Dr. Anita Curry Jackson. So we'll want to hear that rich history during the tumultuous time, here in Memphis, 1968. The Dr. King assassination, civil rights was at its height, and Lemoyne was right in the midst of it. Being as close as we are. So we're going to hear from them in a little while as soon as they come. So everybody has a Lemoyne story at some point, particularly people that have been around the city. So we're gonna. I can't wait to kind of hear what they have to share coming up.
I love to hear from our alum the oral history of our
Right.
institution. It's always great to see it in print, but to be able to hear the experiences, it truly brings to life how important this institution has been to the fabric of the civil rights movement, to the fabric of the Memphis growth. And so I'm excited to hear from both of them. And I believe that we are going to end our segment for the moment. And when we come back at around 10 o'clock, maybe a few minutes after, we will have our distinguished alum and we'll hear a bit more about the history of LOC.
My name is Honesty Campbell, and I serve as your Miss Lemoyne Owen College.
My name is Diamond Shaw, and I serve as your Mr. Lemoyne Owen College. Welcome to Lemoyne Owen College New Student Orientation. The Lemoyne Owen College is the source of Black excellence.
Lemoyne Owen College is more than just education. It is a family that is there for every student.
Lemoyne Owen College has demonstrated success in empowering individuals to achieve academic, social, and personal excellence, as shown by our accomplished alumni.
I chose Lemoyne Owen College because of its rich history, volleyball, culture, and professional development opportunities. Lemoyne Owen College is the 5th oldest HBCU. We love our HBCU. My name is Honesty Campbell, and I...
Miss Lucinda Humphrey and the American Missionary Association had the faith to begin what would become Lemoyne Owen College over 160 years ago. It took faith and support from a community of people who believed in the dream. The magic of that hope still remains. Through the years, LOC has continued to rise. We are inspired, and together with your contributions, the next generations will rise even higher. Reimagine hope, reimagine faith, reimagine LOC. Give to Lemoyne Owen College. 807 Day. To support the magic happening on 807 Day, visit www.givetoloc.com.
never been done, then you're just going to have to be the first. Don't be afraid to follow your dreams. Hello, my name is Carmen Abark. With Career Services, I know that they give out a lot of opportunities and different internships, no matter what your major is, no matter what your aspirations in life. The first event that I really loved was the career fair. That was the biggest career fair we've had at LOC since I've been here, and I'm going on my 3rd year, and that was just a really good experience.
My name is Madison Riley. Career Services has definitely helped me a lot being a student here at Lemoyne Owen College. I actually just did an internship with Career Services, and that internship helped me just grow as a person, and I wouldn't have been able to get it if it wasn't for Career Services.
My name is Jurian Johnson. I've always grown up to actually want to help people, and I've learned that the best way that you can help somebody is through the power of education. Me, I will be entering teaching in the fall, right after graduation. And I got that job by going to the Career Services Career Fair.
My name is Christopher Booth. I really appreciate Dr. Williams for showing me that I can be able to express myself and create my own path with my own passion through Career Services. Help us just embrace ourselves, to embrace our personality and to not be afraid when it comes to meeting new people.
My name is Brianna Craig. One of the things that I enjoy with Career Services that Dr. Williams hosts is a rooftop party. It's basically almost like an elevator pitch. You ain't got that long to introduce yourself before somebody else wants to speak to that person as well. I went to the career fair that was hosted by Career Services here, and I walked in very discouraged, thinking that I wasn't going to get anything, but then I turned out to get 7 different internship opportunities on the spot, which I am grateful for.
Education is the most powerful weapon that you can use to change the world. Nelson Mandela. The truth of these words is manifest in the transformed lives of the students and alumni of historic Lemoyne Owen College. Lemoyne Owen is the heart of the Soulsville, USA Renaissance community in Memphis, Tennessee. Surrounding its beautiful campus are the Stax Museum, the Stax Music Academy, elementary and charter schools, historic churches and businesses, and the stately Elmwood Cemetery. As the only historically black college in Memphis, Lemoyne Owen College has educated local and national leaders who, with their passion and presence, have made an indelible impact on their respective communities and touched countless lives. Consider Marion Barry, former mayor of Washington, D.C., Willie W. Harrington, Memphis's first African-American superintendent of Memphis City Schools and the first African-American elected mayor of Memphis. Dr. Benjamin Lawson Hooks, first African-American appointed to the Federal Communications Commission and former NAACP National Executive Director, Judge, and Minister. Lois DeBerry, former House Speaker pro tempore and one of the longest-serving members in the history of the Tennessee State House of Representatives. And G.E. Patterson, founding pastor, Temple of Deliverance, Bishop, Church of God in Christ. All history makers. All Lemoyne Owen College magicians. This legacy was forged in faith and struggle, and the roots of the college run deep, all the way back to the American Civil War, to the year 1862, 1 year prior to the signing of the Emancipation Proclamation. The battle to abolish slavery was nearly won, and members of the American Missionary Association, in their wisdom and through their faith, knew education was the key to equality and the future of our young nation. So they set up a school at the Union Army's Camp Shiloh in Shiloh, Tennessee, where runaway slaves and freedmen learned to read and write. After the war, the school, now known as Lincoln Chapel, moved to Memphis, where it was burned to the ground, rebuilt, and later renamed Lemoyne Normal and Commercial School, after a generous gift was made by prominent Pennsylvania physician Dr. Francis Julius Lemoyne. In 1934, the school moved to its current location on Walker Avenue and received its charter as a 4-year degree-granting institution. Later, Lemoyne College merged with Owen College to become Lemoyne Owen College. Today, the Lemoyne Owen stands as a beacon of hope in the South Memphis community and a college of choice for those students who desire the unique and transformative experience that only a historically black college can provide. Talented, diverse faculty challenge today's magicians in a rigorous course of study and liberal arts and the sciences, and mold them into leaders and professionals who go forth to shape the communities in which they live, work, and serve.
I made the right decision when I came to Lamont College, when it felt like family. Most of these people I didn't know. I only knew two other girls, which were from Rockford with me, but everybody felt like family. I felt like I grew up in Memphis. I felt like it was family. So I'm like, yeah, this is right for me, because I'm a person that loves, I feed off other people's energy. So coming here and realizing like, oh, these are all my cousins, it just felt right.
I originally started out at a PWI, and I did 1 year there. It just was not fit for me. I ended up at LOC, and my main goal was to just do 4 years, get out, get my degree. But once I got on this campus, I didn't know school could feel like home, and LOC feels like home, and that's how I ended up here.
To support the magic happening on 807 Day, visit www.giddolc.com.
Hi, my name is Kimberly Thunderbird, and I'm the Dean of Enrollment at the Lemoyne-Owen College, and welcome to New Student Orientation. If you've made it this far, that means you've already submitted your application, you've submitted your official transcript, and your shot records. So welcome, future magicians. We are the source of Black excellence. So now, let me introduce you to the amazing admissions team.
Greetings, magicians. Welcome to New Student Orientation. My name is Ladarius Wallace, an admissions recruiter here at Lemoyne-Owen College. We want to welcome you to the source of Black excellence.
Greetings, magicians. Welcome to New Student Orientation. My name is Jeffrey Dunnigan. I'm a senior recruiter here at Lemoyne-Owen College. We want to welcome you to the source of Black excellence.
Greetings, magicians, and welcome to New Student Orientation. My name is Kanae Roberson, and I am an admissions recruiter here at the Lemoyne-Owen College, and I want to welcome you to the source of Black excellence.
Amen, say man. Welcome to New Student Orientation. My name is Dabrian Leach, a senior recruiter here at the Lemoyne-Owen College, and welcome to the source of Black excellence.
We are the source of Black excellence,
and we've got you covered.
Hi, my name is
Honesty Campbell, and I serve as your Miss Lemoyne-Owen College.
My name is Diamond Shaw, and I serve as your Mr. Lemoyne-Owen College. Welcome to Lemoyne-Owen College New Student Orientation. The Lemoyne-Owen College is the source of Black excellence.
Lemoyne-Owen College is more than just education. It is a family that is there for every student.
Lemoyne-Owen College has demonstrated success in empowering individuals to achieve academic, social, and personal excellence, as shown by our accomplished alumni.
I chose Lemoyne-Owen College because of its rich history, volleyball, culture, and professional development opportunities. Lemoyne-Owen College is the 5th oldest HBCU. We love our HBCU.
made the right decision when I came to Lamont College, when it felt like family. Most of these people I didn't know. I only knew two other girls, which were from Rockford with me, but everybody felt like family. I felt like I grew up in Memphis. I felt like it was family. So I'm like, yeah, this is right for me, because I'm a person that loves, I feed off other people's energy. So coming here and realizing like, oh, these are all my cousins, it just felt right.
I originally started out at a PWI, and I did 1 year there. It just was not fit for me. I ended up at LOC, and my main goal was to just do 4 years, get out, get my degree. But once I got on this campus, I didn't know school could feel like home, and LOC feels like home, and that's how I ended up here.
To support the magic happening on 807 Day, visit www.giveToLOC.com.
Welcome back. Welcome back to our 4th annual Giving Day Telethon. Again, the morning has been quite eventful as we have received funds, and we've had a chance to speak with alum as well as with our students. And also, we've had a chance to hear about our support services. Now, we mentioned to you about all of the great things that are going on 807 Walker Avenue and all of the support services that are in place to help our students be successful. But just as much as it's important to know what we're doing today, it's important for us to know our history.
Exactly.
And so we're so excited that we have our esteemed alum who are going to give us some insight to our history and how LeMoyne-Owen College came to be the institution of change that it is today.
Yes, that's right. We have two of my what I call my very, very dear friends, kind of mentored this whole thing since I've been here at LeMoyne-Owen College. We have Dr. Anita Curry Jackson, class of 1968, and Dr. Clarence Christian, class of 1968. You're going to tell us about the merger and how you all became, I call them the infamous class of 68, because you guys have done so much for the college. So, Dr. Curry Jackson, let's start with you and tell us a little bit about yourself and how you're engaged with LeMoyne and the things you've done.
Thank you for this opportunity.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. It was a pleasure to come to LeMoyne-Owen College. Sometimes we're not sure where we're going to go, and we're looking elsewhere, but LeMoyne-Owen College was at the back door of where I lived. And it really has been, all of my experiences have really enriched my life. And I have been exposed to many opportunities based upon my credentials. That includes LeMoyne-Owen College. And here I enjoyed the experience because I could feel the commitment that the faculty and staff and administration had for me and all the opportunities I had here. Not only was I able to be an A student.
Okay.
You love scholars.
With lots, yes. And I also had a scholarship here. So it's a full ride. And because I lived across the street, that really reduced, I think, my parents' financial obligations. So I'm just really pleased with the school. I think of what it's doing now, and I try to invest in this school and give to the school for what it's given me.
Right, and you said across the street. At that time, what was it known as LeMoyne?
LeMoyne Garden.
LeMoyne Garden.
Yes.
So you grew up practically on the campus if you were right across the street at the time.
Yes.
So that experience and knowing that you came here to this campus and the things you've been able to accomplish, tell us about when you were here in 1968. We know that is a year that's embedded in Memphis. Mm-hmm. So can you tell us a little bit about that and how it happened, and then let Dr. Christian tell us.
Okay, let me just say something else. I came over to the graduation of my aunt.
Oh, okay.
And of course, the graduation was held out on the lawn. And of course, my aunt got her degree. And then there was a man, but I don't know the name or remember it, but they gave him this big award, and I was just so impressed. But it turned out when I graduated, I got the same award.
Wow.
Wow.
So I've just had many blessings, surprises that keep me wanting to give and to be a part of the growth of this campus.
So it sounds like you're invested in Lemoyne's growth. And growing up across the street, I'm sure you've seen all of the wonderful changes that have happened here at the college. How has that experience been to witness it firsthand?
You know, I think this student center that we're in, I was like, I remember when we didn't have this.
Wow.
There were homes where faculty members and some administrators lived right here on the campus. So, and I do remember once it opened that we really had some theater groups that would come here. And I just thought we were just really growing, looking prettier and prettier.
Of course, of course. And I was told that you are a member of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated, so I know you always have an eye for pretty things.
That's correct. It was hard not to put all my bracelets on.
Okay.
So I found a purple one. So,
well, it is awesome again that you've been able to witness the growth and that you've experienced some of the honors that our institution has bestowed upon women of your character, individuals, LOC graduates of your character. And so to be a part of LOC history is always essential. And it sounds like those experiences have made a lasting impact on you and have allowed you to stay connected with the institution and want to see it progress.
Anita, why don't you tell them about what you're doing for the college in terms of your investments?
What I'm doing, yeah.
Right, we want to know. This is why you're here. We want to know all the great things.
Well, the latest thing is that Clarence is one of the founders of establishing the Lemoyne College Alumni Foundation.
Awesome. That's so awesome.
We have really just had a lot of support from alumni, family, friends, to give with the different fundraising activities. And in fact, I was here just yesterday to give the campus $25,000
Amazing.
to
That's
fund
amazing.
scholarships for continuing students and about 12 incoming freshmen.
We had a chance to hear from some of our students earlier today, and they talked about the impact of giving and how those funds that you give truly supports what the student experience is.
Yes.
Exactly. So, Dr. Christian,
And you want me to talk about what? Well, I came to Lemoyne. Anita said she lived across the street. She got a full scholarship. She was an A student, and when she graduated with a student with honors and significance.
Correct.
Yes,
I came from Mississippi.
That's right.
I did not have a scholarship. I was not an A student, but I graduated with honors. And my experience here at Lemoyne did prepare me through a career that's been 44 years. And of that 44 years, 43 was spent in the academy, in higher education. And I attribute that to the college. I came here circuitously. I had been accepted at a school called the School of the Ozarks in Lookout Mountain, Arkansas. And I was invited to be one of the 10 freshman peer counselors for my freshman class. I went up to the institution for an orientation session, and when I walked into the building, the atmosphere totally changed. This was 1964. And they wanted to know why I was there. So I presented my letter. And they looked at the letter, and they went in the back room, and they had conversation. Finally, my uncle, who was the only college graduate in my family who drove me up there, he walked into the window and he said, "We need to know what is happening here. We were supposed to be here at 8 o'clock this morning. We've been here since 5:30. It's 10 o'clock. What is the problem?" Well, about 30 minutes later, a little short man in a green suit and a yellow tie came out and said, "Come into my office." We went into his office, and he said this to us. He said, "Congratulations, young man. You've done a tremendous job in your high school, in your community." And he cited all the stuff that was in my application, et cetera. He said, "But I'm afraid to say that our trustees have not seen fit yet for Negroes to enter our institution."
Wow.
And this was May. The speaker at my high school graduation was Dr. Hollis F. Price, who was the first black president of the college, who came here in 1943. And he had said to me at that graduation, because I did introduce him, he said, "Young man, we'd love to have you at Lemoyne." Well, when I got my good news from the white people in Arkansas, I called Dr. Price and said to him, "You think I can come to Lemoyne?" He said, "Young man, I'm not." He said, "I'm sure you can." He said, "But you would have to call the admissions office." I can't remember who it was at the time. It was a Ratcliffe or somebody. But anyway, I came here that Saturday, and I had to take the entrance exam. And luckily, it was a California achievement test, which I'd had twice in the 8th grade and 11th grade. So I kind of ran through it, but I remember sitting in Brownlee Hall. There was a young lady named Mary Lou Sanchez, and she taught French, and she was walking through the place monitoring us, and she had little bells on her toes. And I just thought that was unique. I said, "Oh, this is what college is all about. You got all kinds of folk. You got Hispanics, you have African Americans, and the African Americans, they were called doctor this and doctor that, and I was impressed. The campus was pristine. It was green, clean, and serene. The folk taught quality English, and I was just totally impressed. And I had gone to another African American institution, and they'd give me a full scholarship. But I wasn't overly impressed, and my advisor said, "You don't want to go there." And so I was a little bit apprehensive, but I came here and I had an exceptional experience. Despite all of what it was, I had an exceptional experience. I went to the Grinnell Exchange Program, as did Anita. I went to the Mock United Nations Conference annually for 3 years. I went to the Washington Experience in the summer. Lemoyne had all kinds of things. I was a student delinquency prevention specialist in Lemoyne Gardens, where I had my own little boys group. And they showed me that people could eat raw food. We were out at a campsite, and the night before we had breakfast, the guys broke into the food and ate it up raw. But it was an exceptional experience, and that's why I went into my first 2 years of work in social services in the community action agency. But I spent a lot of time, but I had a good experience. Dr. Price was my mentor. He was my friend, and whenever I had problems, because I was the dishwasher, I was the cleanup boy, and the salad maker in the cafeteria. It was called the Commons at the time. It wasn't this building. I got into trouble by watching this building being constructed. I was standing out watching the hole being dug, and 2 of the Grinnell Exchange students came out that morning, 2 young ladies, 2 young white girls, and they came up to me and said, "Clarence, what's going on here?" And I explained to them what was going on, but I didn't realize what was happening. Mrs. McLemore, my English professor, God rest her soul, she said, "I would love to speak with you as soon as you can, young man." And I went up and she said to me that Lemoyne, that I should know the racial climate of Memphis, and Lemoyne depended on the community for support. And I said, "Well, Mrs. McLemore, I wasn't trying to rape the young ladies. I really wasn't trying to speak to them. I simply was out there, and they came up to me. What am I going to do, run them away? We are the hosts. I cannot do that." And I just baffled her, I guess. She just walked away from me and went on her way. But it was a wonderful experience. And so, but I've been giving back to this institution since I graduated. In fact, I came back in 1970 as Dean of Students. Dr. Price asked me to come back, and I came back without even knowing what my salary was. And so you know I was committed. My wife graduated here. My daughter attended here for 3 years and moved on and got a degree someplace else. My sister graduated here, my brother, 2 nieces, and I had a whole bunch of cousins. And I did serve as the fundraiser for the college. I've served as the National Alumni President, and I did serve as chair of the college's sesquicentennial in 2012 when we celebrate our 150th anniversary. And so, and I do give my money, my time, and my critique. Anything I love, I'm going to watch it because I want it to do the best that it can.
Right.
That's just love.
Right. So both of you all are class of 68.
Last class before Lemoyne College changed its name to Lemoyne Owen. And there's a mark out there on the campus that highlights that fact and a few other things too.
Right. So but I can only imagine you all were getting ready to graduate. It's it's April 1968, and the tragedy that happened here in the city. So as college students, where was your involvement and how did that affect you all during that time?
Well, I was trying to find a picture of me in 1966 during the March Against Fear, because we've been involved. The college has always had students and faculty involved in trying to maintain and create social justice in the community. In fact, if you read the history of Lemoyne, you can read about people like Clifton Johnson and other folk who got into trouble with the college because they challenged the segregationist policy of the city. You have people like our young lady who had the street named after her, 1952 graduate, who got pinned by Obama.
Oh,
what's her name?
Okay.
Not your sorority sister. 52. Velma Lewis Jones.
Velma Lewis Jones, yeah.
She and some of the faculty, white male faculty, and black female students challenged the fact that for white male and a black female was walking down the street, it had to be some kind of street solicitation process. And at that time, Lemoyne had a large number of mulatto faculty. And so what they would do is they'd tell the police, I'm not white, I just look white, I'm mulatto. And it would confuse them. So there were all kinds of things. Lemoyne, from I guess the 1870s to 1960, was the only place in Memphis where you could come and sit in a desegregated community. It was the only place in the city. And that's why the business, convention and visitors tourism, and that was an agency that invited folks from different nations to come to Memphis. They would always come to Lemoyne because this is where they could come and say, this is what America looks like. Wow. Even in the 60s when we had our train to come through Memphis to talk about the history of America, the train said on Thursdays black people could come. So Lemoyne students, Rhodes students, and Lemoyne faculty drove to Jackson, Tennessee to visit the train rather than deal with it here. So we had a lot of stuff here. I was trying to find a picture of me in 1966 because I was in Greenwood, Mississippi, and they gave me a bullhorn, and I was trying to be sullen in the crowd. But I looked up, and I have a bullhorn in my hand, and 2 people over me in Stokely Carmichael were ranting. And it was interesting. But in '68, when the word of Dr. King's, first of all, that night before, we had invited to be at Mason Temple, and the alphas on this campus were to be the ushers. And it started raining, so only about 4 of us showed up. And I was there for the speech. The next day, I was actually sitting on the campus doing my honors paper. I was writing it, and somebody said, Dr. King has been shot. In my head, I said, he'll be dead in a few minutes. I didn't know this. But I got up and I walked. By the time I walked from the bench in front of the library into Brownlee Hall, the news had changed from being shot to being assassinated. So yes, we were on the campus and we were there.
What a tragic day.
What I remember is that this was a campus where everybody was engaged in civil rights. And I went to the first march that, ended.
Sanitation.
Yeah, for the sanitation workers, where King arrived, and as we were marching, some people really started destroying some of the property. So it was very scary. And so they were telling us to go back because, the policemen were not gentle. And so I don't even remember, somebody snatched me up and put me in a van and took me back to the church. And then after that, King decided he was going to have the march, and he returned here. And of course, it culminated, with him being assassinated. But after that, we still had a march, and my mother came with me, my sisters and brothers, and it was a peaceful march. But Lemoyne has always, I think, had people who are still fighting. And of course, in this day and age, we have to fight to make sure there is justice for all.
I don't know if you know this, but in 1960, there's a marker on the campus called the Memphis City marker. It's between the library and Brownlee Hall. We had that marker installed. I worked with the Tennessee Historical Commission to get that marker installed because I wanted the students to be recognized. We didn't get, history is always contested. What we wanted to say on that marker in that last sentence was the activity of these students hurried a desegregated Memphis. The Tennessee Historical Commission refused to allow us this. They said, well, we can say they helped to bring it about. So they changed the narrative that we had. But we know what happened. I don't know if you know this or not, but SNCC, the Student Nonviolent Coordinating Committee, was the group that had the sit-ins around the country. The first chairman of SNCC was, of course, a Lemoyne graduate.
Awesome.
You know that. He became the mayor of Washington, D.C. You said who? She's asking who?
No, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Marion Barry. Okay, he was the first chair of SNCC. And he came to Memphis and he said, listen, students are sitting in around this country. I'm a Lemoyne graduate. I need for you all to get up and come on and go with me. Of course, he was asked to leave the campus. So he left the campus and he went over to Owen Junior College. And guess what? The students went with him that evening. Well, the Lemoyne students said, we're not going to be outdone. The next day, 30-some students from Lemoyne went to the libraries because they said, we're going to focus on places we pay our taxes in. So they went to the libraries, and all of those students were arrested. Also arrested, you may not know this, but all the new African-American news reporters were arrested along with them because they said they were collaborators in this. A lot of people don't know that. They said 44 people were arrested, yes, but 5 of them were newspaper people.
Did not know that.
And yes, and so what they did was they put every student's name, address, year at Lemoyne, their parents' name, and where their parents worked in the newspaper. You can go and find that. It's right. You just go to the newspaper and find it now. And of course, Dr. Price, I don't know if you know this, but he was one of the individuals in this town who was trying to negotiate race relations. Up until 1965, the word race could not be used in efforts to desegregate Memphis. It was called community relations councils and those kinds of names. They wouldn't even allow the word race to be used.
Man.
And so we were here, but on this campus, and Anita may not remember this, but we went up to Fayette County. They had desegregated the schools, but the black students from the black schools, they had put back. Say you in the 10th grade, you might be put back to the 7th, 8th, or 9th grade at the white school. So we went up several times to do some tutoring. Then we were going to contest the students' placements. The first night we went up there with a couple of our faculty who were graduate students working on their dissertations, but they were here at Lemoyne teaching. And they were exceptional teachers, but they were also civic-minded people. And once we were leaving to come back to Memphis, we looked behind our 5-car caravan. There were at least 30 cars behind us with headlights on beam.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's so amazing to hear. I mean, I can listen out being a history buff and hearing the history and how Lemoyne has been so involved in the makings of Memphis, is what I call it. You guys are just a walking testament to what can happen with a great education from a great institution right here on Walker Avenue.
I totally agree. And there's so many takeaways, as you were mentioning about just the experiences that you had here at the institution, the awards that were bestowed upon you, and then just hearing from both of you, just not only the work that you were doing here at the institution, but the work that you were doing within the community and for the nation. I did not know that Lemoyne was a beacon for desegregation here in the city, and just knowing that this history is out there,
right,
and to know that we have individuals, you all are living history. You're living history, but you also are present moments that we have to embrace, and it's exciting to be able to enjoy, to hear these stories, to know all of the great things, to hear all of the history of the institution, but most importantly, to see all of the great works that you all have done even past your time here at the college. And it's such a pleasure. It's a moment of gratitude and just a moment of appreciation. Both of you, of course, are esteemed alum. You give back to the institution. It sounds like you never forgot the institution that gave to you, and that, in my opinion, is the epitome of what we want our LOC graduates to be. We want them to be advocates. We want them to be supporters of social justice. We want them to be givers. We want them to be individuals that are well-rounded citizens that are going to make sure that the impact of LOC is felt in waves, and you all have definitely done that. It's such a pleasure that you've been.
Well, we're glad to be here, and Dr. Price said something once that was very, I think, profound but obvious and sometimes not known. He said an institution can only be measured by the success of its graduates.
Exactly.
And we're glad to still be around. We are not that young anymore either. So we thank you for this opportunity to be on the stage with you in this pretty place right now. And you said pretty girls, is that what you call it?
Yes.
Okay.
He's my fraternity brother too, so he's gonna talk to.
Yeah.
But
and that was one of the things that I did on the campus. I was part of the student government. I was part of the fraternity, but I consider myself an everyman. I kind of knew everybody on the campus, and I lived in various places around this campus. I lived in an old hospital bedroom. Part of my time at the college. I lived in Mrs. Watson's basement, part of my time on campus. And my junior and senior year, Myron Lauer and I, who were roommates, we were the only two students from out of town. We actually, when faculty, a couple of faculty members decided they're gonna move and have their own homes off the campus, we became faculty member residents. We lived in the house that now is a place where the Hollister Price High School is. That's where our home was for the last 2 years of our residency at Lemoyne. Yeah, we were rarefied young students.
Well, it sounds like you've definitely made LOC your home, and it sounds like you always take home with you in your heart.
Yes, ma'am.
So that is exciting to know. It's exciting that you are continuing to keep the legacy of LOC alive, and that you share those experiences with others.
I think one thing that we need to do is make people aware of the graduates of Lemoyne College, Lemoyne College, how well they've done.
Yes.
And also, most of them, I would say, a good number of them really went to some of the prestigious college and universities,
And even both of you are distinguished, and of course, of higher education. So you all both received your PhDs, and you have terminal degrees. That's a big deal. We have to celebrate those things.
And the faculty who were here, all the faculty was diverse. I went to the University of Chicago for my master's degree, principally because of a young lady who had come here while she was doing her dissertation, Mrs. Painter, who taught sociology. And she said, Christian, you don't need to go to wherever it was I was applying to. She said, you can go to University of Chicago. And I said, that place is $15,000 a year. That was in 1968. But I got there, I got a full ride, and then I got a chance to go to the New School for Social Research. Yeah. And so, and Anita went to Carnegie Mellon. You didn't. Where'd you go to school? Where'd you go to school?
I went to Case Western
Case
Reserve.
Western.
A top 10 university, and really I had a full ride there. And same individual came back and advised us about schools that we should apply to.
Right.
I was accepted by the University of Chicago, but it was in sociology, and I really wanted social work. So
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you guys, I mean, both of you all know how much I admire. One interesting fact about both of them have served as annual fund chairs, which is another fundraising effort that we have. Anita did it during the pandemic.
Yes.
Wow, what a challenge.
Kind of over a year span, we raised $1 million or more.
Amazing.
And then Dr. Christian came the next year, which was still in the pandemic coming out, and did the same thing just by their efforts and getting the word out, asking their friends and family members, fraternities and sororities to give. And over a year's time period, both of them were able to help us raise $1 million. So we are truly
appreciative.
Right.
Truly appreciative. And so I guess kind of our last statement is just a plea, a reminder that it is not too late to give. 807 Giving Day Telethon. Feel free to call in at 1-833-807-GIVE or text MAGIC to 345-345. Before you all leave, we have heard all of the great things that you all do for the institution, and it sounds like you give in more ways than one.
Right.
And so one of the goals that we have this year is we want to paint the city purple and gold, and we want our supporters to know how much we appreciate them, and we want others to know that you all support LOC. And so we have a small token that we would love for you to put in your yards.
Okay.
We support Lemoyne-Owen College, the source of Black excellence. So we have one for you, and we have one for you as well. And we know that you both will have it with pride in your yards, and we can tell everyone about the greatness that's going on here at 807 Walker Avenue. We, of course, thank you all so much, and when we come back, we will hear from our LOC Alumni Association, and they will discuss more about the great things that the association is doing for the college.
Education is the most powerful weapon that you can use to change the world. Nelson Mandela. The truth of these words is manifest in the transformed lives of the students and alumni of historic Lemoyne-Owen College. Lemoyne-Owen is the heart of the Soulsville, USA Renaissance community in Memphis, Tennessee. Surrounding its beautiful campus are the Stax Museum, the Stax Music Academy, elementary and charter schools, historic churches and businesses, and the stately Elmwood Cemetery. As the only historically Black college in Memphis, Lemoyne-Owen College has educated local and national leaders who, with their passion and presence, have made an indelible impact on their respective communities and touched countless lives. Consider Marion Barry, former mayor of Washington, D.C., Willie W. Harrington, Memphis's first African-American superintendent of Memphis City Schools and the first African-American elected mayor of Memphis, Dr. Benjamin Lawson Hooks, first African-American appointed to the Federal Communications Commission and former NAACP National Executive Director, Judge, and Minister, Lois DeBerry, former House Speaker pro tempore and one of the longest-serving members in the history of the Tennessee State House of Representatives, and G.E. Patterson, founding pastor, Temple of Deliverance, Bishop, Church of God in Christ, all history makers, all Lemoyne-Owen College magicians. This legacy was forged in faith and struggle, and the roots of the college run deep, all the way back to the American Civil War, to the year 1862, 1 year prior to the signing of the Emancipation Proclamation. The battle to abolish slavery was nearly won, and members of the American Missionary Association, in their wisdom and through their faith, knew education was the key to equality and the future of our young nation. So they set up a school at the Union Army's Camp Shiloh in Shiloh, Tennessee, where runaway slaves and freedmen learned to read and write. After the war, the school, now known as Lincoln Chapel, moved to Memphis, where it was burned to the ground, rebuilt, and later renamed Lemoyne Normal and Commercial School, after a generous gift was made by prominent Pennsylvania physician Dr. Francis Julius Lemoyne. In 1934, the school moved to its current location on Walker Avenue and received its charter as a 4-year degree-granting institution. Later, Lemoyne College merged with Owen College to become Lemoyne Owen College. Today, the Lemoyne Owen stands as a beacon of hope in the South Memphis community and a college of choice for those students who desire the unique and transformative experience that only a historically Black college can provide. Talented, diverse faculty challenge today's magicians in a rigorous course of study in liberal arts and the sciences, and mold them into leaders and professionals who go forth to shape the communities in which they live, work, and serve.
To our next segment for 807 Giving Day. Today, right now, we have two distinguished alumni that are going to give you some more information. Not only are they alumni of Lemoyne, they're actually employees of Lemoyne College, and I'm going to give them a chance to tell their story and how they're engaged with alumni, as well as their employment here at the school and their new positions that they have. So we'll start with Ms. Karen Dow, and just tell us a little bit about your involvement with Lemoyne and your LOC story, and what's your new title, position, volunteer position.
Hello, everyone. I am Karen Dowell. I am a proud graduate of Lemoyne College in the class of 1986. My history with Lemoyne goes back just a little bit further than just me. My father was a student at Owen College. My sister, Patricia Dowell Toller, was the director of counseling services here. She also was initiated here at Lemoyne Owen College. I myself graduated in 1986, and my niece, Parisha Toller, graduated in the class of 2020, and she also was initiated at Lemoyne Owen College. So for me, it's more of a familiar thing. I currently work now in the finance department here, and I enjoy my job. And I am the newly elected vice president of the Lemoyne Owen College local chapter here in Memphis, Tennessee. The Lemoyne Owen alumni chapter, we're doing great things. We're trying to move in a different direction for these next 2 years. And one thing that we're doing is coming up in September. This is the 4th annual Magicians Bike Ride that we're having. So we're asking all of you bike riders, please come out and ride with us. We're riding on the 3rd Saturday in September, which is September 22nd. And we're riding, we have 3 rides. We're doing a 10-mile ride, a 30-mile ride, and a 60-mile ride. So please come out and ride with us. Today is a great day to give.
Man, 60 miles?
60 miles.
That's 60 miles all together?
60 miles all together.
Okay.
We will start here at the college. And I think the 60-mile ride would take us through Arkansas and then take us through the city and come back. I myself, I'm not doing 60 miles.
I don't know if my Huffy 10-speed will take me all the way through.
And this is the 4th year that we've done the bike ride.
Okay.
And it has been great each year that we've done it.
Amen.
You said initiated. You're going to tell us who that was, who that illustrious sorority was.
Now, there's only one sorority. And the sorority.
Wait a minute.
There's only one sorority, and it's Delta Sigma Theta sorority in the Alpha Upsilon chapter here at Lemoyne. I also have a charge for all of my Alpha Upsilon Sorors. Please give today any increment of 807. The number is behind the screen. It's 1-833-807-GIVE.
All right, Alpha Upsilon. We've had a lot of call outs today.
Yes, we have. Yes, we have.
Delta Sigma Theta, you have heard your call.
Right. So next we have on man, this man right here, this is Mr. Lamorne on college. So Coach, I always say coach, but our athletic director, Mr. Will Anderson.
Yes.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. I cannot take that title of Mr. Lamorne from Dr. Christian. That would not be right at all. He is the true Mr. Lamorne on college himself, and you know, he set the example for all of us so high. So I'm very thankful to have bridge builders like himself to look at daily as examples of what we need to do to be successful. But my story for Lemoyne, Jerry C. Johnson, Coach Johnson, recruited me to the college and got me to come over to the college, and I played in the athletic program. I played men's basketball, of course, for 3 years and graduated here. What I didn't know, that when Coach Johnson approached me, I'm not sure if he knew, but my uncle and Coach Johnson who was a former athletic director, at the time he was the athletic director at Clark Atlanta University.
Okay.
And Coach Johnson were very good friends, very good friends. So Coach Johnson took me under his wing, and I've been here ever since 1994. I have not left the college. From graduating in the class of 1998 to being his student assistant, graduate assistant coach, to coaching the women's basketball team, to coaching the men's team, to coaching the men and women's tennis team, cross country, softball, whatever. I've been in the program, in the athletic program in some capacity. So very happy to Coach Johnson that he was able to convince me to come over to Lemoyne.
Right.
And so now with my best partner in crime, Miss Karen Dow, we are the newly elected officers of the Memphis chapter of the Alumni Association. And so, you know, we have the bike ride coming up. Homecoming is coming up the week of October the 20th through the 26th. And so we're gearing up with a lot of activities and different things for homecoming, as well as we're preparing for our annual fundraiser that's coming up in January during Dr. King's weekend, our annual prayer breakfast where we give a lot of funds back to the college.
Yes.
And so our alums are doing a lot of great things. Commissioner Lowry, Mikhail Lowry, is having a golf tournament in October that gives a lot of fun. But today is about 807 Giving Day.
Exactly.
And so, you know, I'm calling on all the men of Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated.
There's a new call out.
To give today any denomination of 807, and like President Dow said, 833-807-GIVE, or text 345-345. Text MAGIC to 345-345. So that's what it's about for me today. All week long, we had a great Monday, Magic Monday mixer. The alums came out, supported. We had a record of alums to sign up for not only the local chapter, but the national association. So we're really excited about the direction that our alumni are going to support the college.
Great deeds, indeed.
I know on Monday the Magic Monday mixer alums were paying their dues for local and national. So tell us how they can pay their dues now to join. So that is another form of giving back, is joining and being a part of the Alumni Association. So tell them how they can do that as well.
So the local chapter, we meet the first Sunday
Okay.
of every month, September through June, 4 p.m. in the Dorothy Harris Lounge. September is an exception because the first Sunday falls on Labor Day. And so we'll meet September the 8th, which is the second Sunday. So they can always come, you can always come to the meeting and join, but you can also go online at www.locnaa.org, and you can join either the national or the local that way. But we would love to see you in person right here on the campus in the Student Center at the Dorothy Harris Lounge.
Right.
Yeah, so 807 Giving Day. Again, we've had a lot of great activities. You mentioned, of course, about our Monday mixer. We had a great time on our worship on Walker. So this is the culminating event, 807 Giving Day, 1-833-807-GIVE. Text MAGIC to 345-345. A.D. Anderson, Ms. Dowell, you all are supporters of the college. You've chosen to give back to the college by giving your talents, of course, through employment. And so you see firsthand how these students benefit from the giving. Would you all like to share any insight to why that's important, or kind of some of the direct impact to it?
A lot of students, they are the first time generation students to
Right.
go to college, and they don't have the funds to go. So when we donate back to the college, we can supply scholarships to students that so deserve to go to college.
Awesome indeed, awesome indeed. And I didn't forget men of Omega Psi Phi. You all have your call out. A.D. Anderson has called you out. So again, we expect to see some giving in the name of Omega Psi Phi.
And you know, the men of Omega have always supported. Our brothers have always supported. We're very thankful, but not just Omega Psi Phi, but the Divine Nine has been truly huge supporters of the campus. I was able to attend Epsilon Phi chapter of Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated last night, our monthly meeting, and you know, the chapter has a goal to give the college $100,000. We're almost halfway there. And so, you know, in addition to those efforts, we're just asking you to give today. You know, put your purple and gold on. That's not hard for Omega Man.
It's not hard.
Come on
I know
down
you have
to
a whole wardrobe of
right,
it.
a whole wardrobe, one closet just dedicated to purple and gold. You know, and just come down to 807 Walker. You know, stop by today, swing by, give us $8.07, $80.70, 807,000, and you know, if you're feeling really, really, really good, $8,007. And like Karen said, it does impact not only the first generation students, but all of our students that come on the campus. It helps us with resources that sometimes are challenges for us here at the institution to be able to impact the students, not only them during their academic pursuit, but prepare them for life, to get them to conferences or create other opportunities for them to grow as individuals. So your support is really needed, and I'm looking forward to seeing my men of Omega Psi Phi on the campus.
All right, well, you've heard it. You've heard it from the Omega Psi Phi man himself, A.D.
They can
Anderson.
take a challenge, I guess.
Yes, they can take the challenge. We've had quite a few of our MPHC organizations to call out their organizations and encourage them, challenge them.
Yeah.
So we've really found some good spirit in that.
Right.
Well, again, it's 807 Giving Day. 1-833-807-GIVE. Text MAGIC to 345-345. Our Alumni Association, thank you all so much for being here, and thank you so much for the work that you do to support our students. When we come back, we will hear from our provost, Dr. Lisa Lang, and we're going to discuss a little bit about academics and some of the work that's being done in the classroom here at 807 At 807 Walker Avenue.
807 Walker.
Via 807 Giving Day. We'll see you shortly.
Greetings, magicians, and welcome to New Student Orientation. My name is Jennifer Moore, and I proudly serve as your Director of Special Programs in Campus Life. An important part of a student's educational growth is participation in extra and co-curricular activities. Here at LOC, we have over 40 campus organizations ranging from the Student Government Association to honor societies, fraternities, sororities, social clubs, and academic organizations. These organizations and activities provide unique experiences through which students achieve greater social and intellectual maturity as well as professional competence. Your activities complement your studies, and your commitment level is entirely up to you. Every LOC student has the opportunity to become involved in campus organizations. Simply pinpoint the organization you are interested in, join, and become involved. It is my esteemed pleasure to welcome you to 807 Walker, where the magic never stops.
All right, we're back. 807 Giving Day. 1-833-807-GIVE. Text MAGIC to 345345. What an exciting day it's been as we celebrate our 807 Giving Day. We've had quite a few individuals that we've spoken to. Many supporters of the college. Let's talk about that rich history that we heard from Dr. Clarence.
Man, it's just, every time I talk to him, I find out something new, different about Lemoyne, his time at Lemoyne. It's just, he's a walking history book.
He is. And what a pivotal time that he and Dr. Hill were at the institution.
Correct.
Well, of course, our history is what makes up our today. And so as we continue to create the legacy that was started such a long time ago here on 807 Walker Avenue, it's important for us to remember and to note the great things that are being done presently. We currently have our Vice President of Academic Affairs and Provost, Dr. Lisa Lang, with us, and she will share some insight to what our institution is doing today. What was interesting, I think, to hear earlier was to know what kind of great students that they were. And of course, hearing Dr. Hill talk about all of the accomplishments, all of the recognitions that she received when she was here, it just really inspired me to make sure that our students know that and epitomize what, of course, being an LOC student is, and the impact that you can make on the world once you leave these doors.
Exactly.
And we know that that impact begins in the classroom. So we're excited that Dr. Lang will speak with us today. Tell us a little bit about what's going on in the academy.
Well, there are several great things going on in the academy today. I must say that we are strengthening the academy. We just hired a plethora of new faculty members with terminal degrees, and we are enhancing the academic programs that we offer here. And we have also made an opportunity for those who may not have the time to receive that 4-year degree. They can get a certification in several areas. So we're doing some great things, and I just want to share a little bit about my plight here. I have been here, I started my tenure in June of 2021. And I just want to tell you, I received a warm welcome from everyone. You talk about magic. The faculty, staff, the administration, the Alumni Association, in which I am a part. Even though I did not matriculate here, I am an associate member. But everyone just made me feel so warm, and it's a family environment. I just can't say enough about that. And as I mentioned, I started here June 1st of 2021, and I think I made a difference during my tenure here. We are providing a plethora of opportunities for our students. We have students who are conducting research, going out on internships. We have several grants that we are implementing to provide service and support, not only for our students, but for our faculty as well. And we also have faculty members who have come from abroad. We have, since I've been here, we have provided an opportunity for not just our students, but the community as a whole to take a class in Portuguese, French, Mandarin, Spanish. And we were invited to serve as a host for Kiswahili. However, due to unforeseen circumstances, that individual was not able to come. But we're doing some great things here at LOC. This past summer, we offered a summer program in cyber security. We provided an opportunity for students as well as the community to participate in creativity and coding. Right. We also have esports and gaming, which is really trending now. And so, you know, we're change agents here. Yes. And so
it sounds like that the Academy is championing some great things.
Oh, yes.
You mentioned about certifications, and as we think about higher ed and the landscape of what higher ed is shifting to, certifications are important. As we, you know, have more industry that comes to the area, those certifications mean a lot. So I'm sure that's a great partnership that is happening with our industry leaders to be able to have those certifications be received here at the college. And then, of course, we have our traditional programs. And can you speak a little bit about our ASAP program?
Yes, I can. But you mentioned certifications, and I just want to
expound
piggyback
upon
a
that,
little
please.
on that and give kudos and accolades to the Bank of America. And this past summer, we offered a certification in entrepreneurship.
Right.
And this was extended to our beloved Memphis community. And Bank of America sponsored this. Students they took 5 courses, and it was an accelerated program. This will be a segue for me to jump into the ASAP program. And they had to complete 5 courses, and they received a certification. Didn't have to pay one dime. LOC and Bank of America made that happen for our community because we care about our community.
Right.
Yes, the spirit of giving.
Right.
The spirit of giving. We've talked a lot about partnerships today and how important it is for partnerships to happen for an institution such as ours. And it's just one of the ways that you can show support is by partnering. So you've talked a little bit about our certifications. You were going to talk a little bit about our ASAP program. And from what we know, we also have a new religious studies program within our ASAP program. Is that correct?
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about all of that.
So ASAP, as you all probably know, is an acronym for Accelerated Studies for Adults and Professionals. And we have currently a program in business and economic development, as well as criminal justice. And we have just incorporated religious studies as well. So we have 3 programs in our adult and continuing education program, coined ASAP.
So how long does it normally take a student say, I'm returning back to school, I'm non-traditional, and I really want to get this degree? And so ASAP, the acronym means fast. You know?
Yes.
So tell us how long it'll take them to go through a program such as that.
Okay, so we've added another variable or branch to our wonderful ASAP program. And let me just say, we have a new director. Her name is Dr. Felicia Levant, who has a plethora of experience working with adults. And so, there are two levels. We have an accelerated program for an AA, yes, just AA right now, because religion and criminal justice, you would receive an AA degree, and in business, a BA, okay? And I'll share that. I'll go more in depth with that. But for our traditional program, if you're seeking the 4-year degree and not the 2-year degree, which would provide you with an AA or a BA. Let me just, yes, it's a lot. So,
ASAP.
For the traditional program, you can receive a BBA with a concentration in management, supply chain, logistics, accounting, and finance. In criminal justice, we have several different concentrations: cybersecurity, law enforcement, corrections, so on and so forth. And in religion, we have 2 tracks. You can pathway through academics or ministry. So the new branch that has recently been incorporated into our ASAP program is the AA degree, okay? And so you can receive, which is a 2-year, not the normal 4-year degree. Now, you asked, how long does it take? So if you are on the pathway seeking a 4-year degree, the criteria is that you must have at least 45 hours and must be 25 years of age. And so it should take you approximately 18 months.
Wow, 18 months.
Awesome indeed. 18 months in order to set your life in the right direction for a greater hood for you and your family.
Yes.
Awesome
Yes, yes.
indeed. Awesome indeed. Well, you've shared quite a bit of information with us about the great things that are going on in the academy. Earlier, we were able to hear from Ms. Kanae Roberson, who shared with our audience how you can be admitted into the institution. And so we hope that this insight that Dr. Lang has sparked your interest or maybe it's not for you, maybe it's for someone you know who's looking to complete their degree. There's so many options that our college offers, and offerings that could help support your lifestyle. Maybe you are not looking to get a full 4-year degree. Maybe you want to get a 2-year degree, or maybe you want to get a certification, something that may be just an enhancement to the work that you do. All of those opportunities are afforded to you here at LeMoyne College. And again, that work cannot be done without support and without funding. And so we encourage you to give. 807 Giving Day, 1-833-807-GIVE.
And just had an epiphany, and I wanted to share another caveat to receiving that accelerated degree. You can do that in the comfort of your own home.
Really? Wow.
It is online. However, we do have support services because we care about you. We have Upswing, which provides 24/7 service.
Support.
Plus, you have access to your faculty members who will return your phone call or email within 24 hours. So we're here for you.
Right. And definitely having those wraparound services for an older student or non-traditional, as I say, maybe non-traditional,
Yes.
they may need some help.
Yeah.
And
In addition to that, and I'm just so excited, we provide Canvas training for you all. Canvas is our learning management system, and it's all about you. We want you to be successful. Don't be afraid of the computer. We have someone who will provide one-on-one service just for you.
Right. Well, awesome. Well, Dr. Lang, it's been great speaking with you. You've given us a lot of insight to the work that is being done at the Academy, but I can't help but
yeah, it
see
looks like
over
something
here on
over
the
there
side
on the
that
side.
You may have something for us. Is that right?
Oh, yes.
All
I
right. Let's
do.
let's get to what's behind door number 1.
Okay. As I mentioned, even though I did not matriculate here, I couldn't love LOC anymore had I. Okay.
And you're an HBCU
So-
alum too, so we'll let
yes.
you.
And you know what? It's amazing how things become full circle. So here I am providing leadership, opportunity, and change for not just students, but faculty as well. And at my institution, our president got his foundation from LOC right
That is
here.
correct.
How awesome is that?
Yes, brilliant man. His major was chemistry. And yes, so he is now at the helm of my alma mater, and here I am. Here.
Working at his
Yes.
Yeah,
Isn't
so
that
that's
amazing?
awesome. Just
Isn't
a
that
full circle moment.
Yes.
So let's just see what the surprise is from Dr. Lang, our provost.
So behind door number 1.
Awesome.
Oh, wow.
Hey.
A check from Dr. Lisa Lang in the amount of $807.
Right.
And of course, it is made out to Lemoyne College. Again, just another way that our institution supports its own. So we'll pause for a picture really quick.
And it's unrestricted, however the institution deems necessary to use it. And I'd like to challenge the entire executive board.
Another challenge.
Is that a call out? Won't leave it there. Everyone who works in academic affairs, please give back to our beloved institution.
Amen.
Put your money where your mouth
Put
is,
our
where
money
your
where
work
our mouth
is.
is.
Right.
I think I may have to accept your challenge. Dr.
Right.
Lang.
So I think that was thrown at you.
Yeah, I think it was. Challenge accepted, challenge received. Dr. Lang, this is much appreciated, and what you've shown is that the spirit of giving goes tenfold. Giving your time, giving your energy, giving your talent, and of course, giving your finance. It's always
Thank you.
appreciated.
Yes.
And with that being said, you can give as well. 807 Giving Day, 1-833-807-GIVE. Text MAGIC to 345-345.
Right.
And I believe that we also have a gift
Oh,
for
sure.
Dr. Lang in return.
So we're going to give to our supporters today. We're giving them a token to show their additional support for the college, and we have yard signs say we support Lemoyne College. We want to cover, as Dr. Dunn Ross has been saying, purple and gold, this whole city.
We want the whole city
to know that we support.
Yes.
So
Again, I keep having these epiphanies.
go right ahead.
Based on your comments, I would like to also share that through partnerships and relationships, one of my sorority sisters donated $2,500 on behalf of her company, Pfizer. So,
Wow.
shout out to Kim.
Shout out to Kim.
Shout out to Kim. We appreciate that,
and
Kim.
shout out to Pfizer.
To Pfizer, exactly. So
That's awesome.
more and more like community, these partnerships, just a token of what we do for Lemoyne College and how people can give back their companies, their organizations, and we certainly appreciate it.
Thank you all so much. 807 Giving Day. And when we when we return from the break, we'll hear more from supporters of our institution. Welcome back. Welcome back to our 807 Giving Day Telethon. Dr. Henson, we've been together for a couple of hours now.
Man, yes, we're trekking ahead.
We're trekking ahead, but what a rich experience it's been.
It has been a rich experience just hearing from our supporters, our alumni, our faculty, our staff, everything that we do here at Lemoyne. I mean, it has been exciting to hear these things. I mean, even working here, we just find out so much about our institution and the continual cycle of life, I call it, for alums and how they're giving back. And we're going to continue that here in just a moment with Dr. Canada, and I just can't wait to hear his story. I mean, we've been knowing each other since I've been here, and he has a plethora of information and knowledge about LOC, and we can't wait to hear from him as well.
I'm sure, and I can't wait to hear from Dr. Canada as well. A small moment, if I can take privilege. I see Dr. Canada around on campus, and he's always here to support different initiatives that we have going on, whether it be programming or even just to say hello. I see you sometime on campus walking around and just connecting with our students and with our staff, and those moments matter. So I love to hear more about you and tell us why LOC is so dear to your heart.
Wow, that's a great question. First of all, our kids can't be what they can't see.
Right.
And when I was coming up across the street, which was Lemoyne Gardens, I saw so much positivity across the street that it inspired me to kind of go a way that a lot of people I grew up with went the other way. So I turned right instead of turning left because Lemoyne has always been a beacon of light for me, and it still is.
So you grew up in this area, and you, of course, were able to use this area basically as a catapult to what your future was or future is at this point. So so tell me about that experience as a young person coming to Lemoyne College.
Well, you know, it was always in the cards for me to come to Lemoyne. It was, you know, I grew up across the street, and everything I did, I passed Lemoyne College, going to Cummins Elementary, going to the Boys Club, going to the programs that they provided here. It's always been a beacon of light. And I grew up in 4 decades. So I saw the Myron Lawries as a young boy. I saw the T.R. McLemores. You know, you talked about a man who graduated from the secondary school, but he was up here like Lemoyne was his baby. And he would wear a suit, and he was an older gentleman, and I always remembered him. And people will tell you about him. You could ask people who've been here about Mr. McLemore, and he is something that, you know, you remember, and when you find out his history, you say, well, this man didn't even graduate from the college. You know?
Wow.
So those are the kind of things that, you know, got me to do the things that I do. Now, professionally, graduated from Lemoyne, of course.
Okay.
Went to another HBCU, Southern University Law Center. Graduated from there. Did a few things to better myself and my family situation. But the main focus I have now is philanthropy.
Okay.
And giving back. 2015, we started a program called Tennessee Prep at the time. And at that time, Lemoyne was kind of in a dormant situation when it came to the dorms, and the facilities were not being used the way they should be used because we didn't have the student population at the time. So we brought our prep school on the campus of Lemoyne College.
Wow.
And we had 15, 20 young men, you know, who paid. We were actually a vendor for Lemoyne, made sure that we paid our way, paid everything we were supposed to pay. Young men were supposed to act like they acted. Now, since then, since 2015, we've put 85 young men in college.
Amazing. That's amazing, yes.
40 has graduated, 42. 13 are overseas playing basketball.
Wow.
And we have 4 that's playing D1 basketball now, 1 in the SEC. So we may have a lottery pick next year. So all that stuff happened right here in Memphis, Tennessee. And you know, it's amazing that I can say Lemoyne is my home because it is. It is.
And it sounds like you've made Lemoyne home for others who may have not even been acquainted with LOC before their encounters with you. And so again, it just says so much for the testament of what Lemoyne's impact is, not only for its students, but for the community as well. So thank you for keeping that legacy alive.
Well, you know, I'd like to also say the way Memphis goes, Lemoyne goes. Lemoyne is
Right.
Memphis, and Memphis is Lemoyne.
Say that one more time, please.
Yeah,
The way
for the
Lemoyne
people in the
goes,
back.
the way Memphis goes. Memphis is
Amen.
Lemoyne. Lemoyne is Memphis. This community lives off of Lemoyne.
Amen.
And,
Yes.
and the community is uplifted by Lemoyne. So, you know, as a trailblazer and someone who cares about the community and Lemoyne, the beacon of light has to be shined on the
Right.
community from Lemoyne. We've always led, and it's time for us to continue to lead, not only on 807 Walker,
Right.
but in 38126.
Amen.
Exactly, and that's so profound. I mean, to know how connected Memphis is with Lemoyne, and it's just amazing. And like I said, I learned something today again. Every time I talk to this gentleman, is to see him on campus, and just over here to have lunch. Just the people, for students to see him and understand you are a product of Lemoyne College.
Well, I want the people to know, you know, and I know we don't have a lot of time, but, you know, sometimes you can look up and find yourself in a situation that you're not really ready for, but Lemoyne gets you ready for every situation. I'm a testimony.
Right.
You mentioned earlier about philanthropy. Can you tell me more about why philanthropy is so important to you?
Well, you know, when I came up, we were raised by a village. You know, before you did some mischief down on Porter Street, before you got home, you may have gotten disciplined about 5 times.
Wow.
Good old
Yeah,
fashioned.
good old fashioned village.
And then you got it the 6th time when you got home. So, you know, we've forgotten the activity that we had in this neighborhood back in the day. So what we do is we put on festivals.
Okay.
Community resource festivals, where we normally do right at Cummings Park or Chandler Park, and we include everybody, every vendor, bank accounts, reentry, resources for food stamps or whatever they need to get off of that, job fairs, health fairs. So we do a lot of things in the community, so the community, people don't want to do anything with you or for you if they don't know you care.
Right.
Exactly. That is so profound.
And customer service is your personality.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So you are what you are.
Right.
And I learned all of that here.
Awesome. And like I said, you have gone on to do great, wonderful things right off of Walker Avenue. You're here and going out into the world being an attorney. And now you're doing, are you in education now, or?
Well, you know, it would take too long for me to tell you what we've done. You can Google me,
Okay.
Dr. Anthony Boyce Canada.
Anthony Boyce Canada.
And you'll see what we've done. But to make it easy, we've also made it easy for people to do some things that people don't know they can do, like
Okay.
a flight school.
Wow,
You
yeah.
know, so my wife's father,
Okay.
Lieutenant Colonel Luke J. Weathers, flight school's named after him in Olive Branch. And we're
Okay.
trying to do some things where these young people at Lemoyne can learn how to fly as well.
Man.
Awesome. That's a really great venture when we talk about soaring new heights.
Yes.
And doing things that are
Yes.
beyond our belief system. I think you are literally doing those things with the work that you do. Dr. Canada, you did not come here empty-handed today.
No.
No. Well, first of all, I'd like to say, you know, bi-weekly, we buy coffee every day. We buy candy. We may even go to Subway. You know, I did two things. Today, I thought about it. I said, well, you know, bi-weekly, I could do $50 bi-weekly. And then I also can do something else on top of that. So I'm challenging everybody that I've ever gone to school with, from kindergarten all the way to law school.
Wow.
Match me.
Okay.
You. All right.
There's another challenge,
There's
Dr.
another
Dunross.
challenge
So
there.
let's see what they
What's the
got a
big
challenge
reveal?
from here from Dr. Canada.
Here
I'm
we
gonna just turn that
go.
around here.
Dr.
And
Anthony Boyce, Canada, $807.
So
Thank you so much.
he put that challenge out there. So
$50 a week is well. Every bi-weekly, $50 bi-weekly as well.
Okay.
You can do the QRC code right here.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
And you can go to work.
And tell them the number, if you would, Dr. Canada.
It's 1-833-807-GIVE.
Right. So I mean, hey, he's challenged off, and I heard a little Southern Law School there. So he's like a double HBCU graduate. So
That's
we got
right.
a lot of challenges out there.
Chancellor Alvin, Washington, Southern University Law Center Chancellor.
There you go.
You graduated from Grambling, so you graduated from another HBCU too. So let's go.
Indeed. Well, the challenge is there. We'll take this photo.
Right. Let's see. Challenging all of his HBCU alums, his kindergarten alums that knows him. He went to Cummins right down the street. That's one of our partner schools that we work with. We're excited about today. And again, you can text MAGIC to 345-345 or call in to 833-807-GIVE. Dr. Dunross has a little gift for you, Dr. Canada.
Right decision when I came to Lemoore College, when it felt like family. Most of these people I didn't know. I only knew 2 other girls, which were from Rockford with me, but everybody felt like family. I felt like I grew up in Memphis. I felt like it was family. So I'm like, yeah, this is right for me, because I'm a person that I feed off other people's energy. So coming here and realizing like, oh, these are all my cousins, it just felt right.
I originally started out at a PWI, and I did 1 year there. It just was not the fit for me. I ended up at LOC, and my main goal was to just do 4 years, get out, get my degree. But once I got on this campus, I didn't know school could feel like home, and LOC feels like home, and that's how I ended up here.
To support the magic happening on 807 Day, visit www.giveToLOC.com.
If it's never been done, then you're just gonna have to be the first. Don't be afraid to follow your dreams. Hello, my name is Carmen Aberg. With Career Services, I know that they give out a lot of opportunities and different internships, no matter what your major is, no matter what your aspirations in life. The first event that I really loved was the career fair. That was the biggest career fair we've had at LOC since I've been here, and I'm going on my 3rd year, and that was just a really good experience.
My name is Madison Riley. Career Services has definitely helped me a lot being a student here at Lemoyne Owen College. I actually just did an internship with Career Services, and that internship helped me just grow as a person, and I wouldn't have been able to get it if it wasn't for Career Services.
My name is Julian Johnson. I've always grown up to actually want to help people, and I've learned that the best way that you can help somebody is through the power of education. Me, I will be entering teaching in the fall, right after graduation. And I got that job by going to the Career Services Career Fair.
My name is Christopher Booth. I really appreciate Dr. Williams for showing me that I can be able to express myself and create my own path with my own passion through Career Services. Help us just embrace ourselves, to embrace our personality and to not be afraid when it comes to meeting new people.
My name is Brianna Craig. One of the things that I enjoy with Career Services that Dr. Williams hosts is a rooftop party. It's basically almost like an elevator pitch. You ain't got that long to introduce yourself before somebody else wants to speak to that person as well. I went to the career fair that was hosted by Career Services here, and I walked in very discouraged, thinking that I wasn't going to get anything, but then I turned out to get 7 different internship opportunities on the spot, which I am grateful for.
Hello, my friends. It's me again, Dr. Christopher Davis, 14th president of Lemoyne Owen College. You know what time it is. No, it's not lunchtime. It's giving time. It's 12:07, and we're halfway through 807 Giving Day. We have a goal. We have a target. We have an aim of $200,807, and you can help us reach that goal. Whether you give us $8.07, whether you give us $80.07, whether you decide to jump on out there and give us $80,700. Just give in an interval of 807. Remember, you can text the word magic, MAGIC, to 345-345, or you can call in. We've got some magicians waiting to answer the phone. Call in at 1-833-807-GIVE. That's 1-833-807-4483. Now, listen, let's check in with some other magicians to see how we're coming with reaching that total.
All right, Dr. Davis has given us the halfway mark.
Yes.
We're halfway there.
Halfway there, halfway through the day. Well, halfway through the calling day.
Yes, the calling day.
And we do have some updates. As he said, Dr. Davis he's been out here really trying to sell Lemoyne Owen College.
Tell about the great things that we're doing here.
Right, but I do want to give us a sneak peek of where we are and how we're doing today, marching toward our goal of $200,807 is the goal. Right now, let's see.
Roll.
Little drum roll there. Okay, well. Right now we are standing at $135,441.63.
Wowzers!
We're getting close. We're getting there. We're moving. towards that goal, Dr. Dunross. And
yes, that number has increased drastically since this morning.
Yes.
So again, the work that you are doing counts. $135,441.63 has been raised to date for our LOC Giving Day. What an awesome accomplishment. And we're not done.
No,
we're not done.
No.
We have so much more in store for you. More interviews, more testimonials, more insights to the magic happening here on 807 Walker Avenue. And it is not too late to give. We want to see that number climb. We have a goal of $200,000, and we still have quite a way to make it to our goal. So we encourage you to give. Let's share that number for our listeners.
Our right now we're standing at $135,441.63.
And you can give.
Yes.
Text the QR code to 345345. Magic. The keyword is magic. Text magic to 345345. Or give us a call. We have students, we have alumni. Everyone is standing by to receive your donation. Feel free to give us a call at 1-833-807-GIVE. That is 1-833-807-4483.
Right. Well, like I say, this is not a walk. This is a marathon.
It's a marathon.
It's a marathon.
The marathon continues.
And I'm just amazed. We're 12 o'clock. We're at a little over $135,000. So roughly 65,000. Just think about it. Only a few of y'all just make a donation of $8.07 or $80.07. I think that's about 800 or so people. If you donated $80.70, we could reach that goal. We could be through before 8:07. I mean, hey, I would love to have our numbers hit that mark. It can be done, people. And like I say, we know that the quality of work, as we say, the source of black excellence here on 807 Walker Avenue, where we know there has been leadership, we know that there have been given opportunities, and we know that change has been done from these hallowed halls right here on 807 Walker Avenue. And it's just amazing. You still have time. Dr. Dunross just gave you the numbers. You can text us. You can call us. You can log in online at www.loc.edu/807day. It is just amazing what we have going on here on this campus and throughout this community today.
Amen. Amen. Very well put, Dr. Henson. And we will be taking a short break. Come back to see us after 1 p.m. I believe that we'll be joining back at 1:07 p.m. Going live with our next interview. Again, the day is still young, and we still have much more to accomplish.
Exactly.
Thanks for joining us thus far for our 4th annual 807 Giving Day. And welcome back to our 807 Giving Day Telethon. I think it may be best for us to do some station identification. Tell the people who you are.
I am Dr. Derek Henson. I'm the Director of Development here at Lemoyne College.
And I'm Dr. Tara Dunn Ross, and I proudly serve as the Chief Operating Officer here at Lemoyne College. And we've been together all morning.
Yes.
And it's been quite an eventful morning.
Very eventful, very eventful.
But I'm quite sure that we have some late birds to the party.
We do. Better late than never.
Better late than never. And so for that reason, let's kind of talk a little bit about why we're here.
Okay.
807 Giving Day. It's our 4th annual observance.
Correct.
And we are here to raise money for students here at LOC.
Right.
And so all morning we've talked to alum, we've talked to students, we've talked to supporters of the college,
Exactly.
and all of them have one common thread. And that thread, of course, is the love for LOC.
Love for LOC.
And the need to give.
Back to their college and alma mater, or let me say this, our
HBCU.
So even though we're not alums, we consider this our HBCU. It's the only one in Memphis.
There's only one in Memphis. We are the 5th oldest HBCU in the nation and the only HBCU in Memphis. And for that reason alone, it is enough for us to know that there is an importance, there's a legacy, and there's a need for the work that's being done here.
Right, which kind of leads us to our next segment. Most people know the HBCUs have a direct connection to the African American church. So I'm going to let you tell us about our next guest.
Sure. So we're excited to have Reverend Dr. Stoney Butler with us. And Dr. Butler is with Mount Pisgah Baptist Church here in the area. And he also is a 2015 alum of Lemoyne College. Let's give it up for that.
Yeah, let's give it up for Stoney Butler.
Yes, welcome, Dr. Butler. Tell us a little bit about who you are.
So, as it has been stated, I am Pastor Stoney Butler Jr. I pastor the Mount Pisgah Baptist Church here in Cordova, Tennessee, on the outskirts of Memphis, rather, and I am an extremely proud Lemoyne College alum. That sums it up in a nutshell.
And so as an alum, of course, we know that you are here to support the institution, and I believe that you support in not only your giving, but also in your time.
Oh, very much so, very much so.
And what we've learned today as a common thread is that giving goes beyond just fundraising.
Yes, giving goes beyond fundraising.
Yes, but it also includes time. So with that being said, we appreciate all that you do for your beloved LOC.
I am honored. I'm honored to be able to serve.
So tell me about your work at Mount Pisgah.
So I am the senior pastor, the senior servant. You know, I'm the head floor washer there. You know, needless to say, January the 7th, I was elected to serve as the pastor of Mount Pisgah. I followed a great pastor and preacher, the Reverend Dr. Basil Gardner Brooks, who was my pastor for some years. So I'm just excited to be able to serve there, and I'm excited not only to serve there, but to serve my community. And the funny fact is, I have several alums of Lemoyne College and Lemoyne College, rather, as well as a couple Owen College alums in my congregation.
In your congregation.
Yes, ma'am.
So you definitely understand the term legacy.
Oh, very much so, very much so.
Because not only are you following a great legacy at Mount Pisgah, but you are amidst legacy in your congregation, because those LOC alums, I'm sure, are doing great things to represent the college.
Very much so, very
Not
much
just
so.
in the alum set, but in the church as well.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Awesome
ma'am.
indeed. So tell us why you are here today.
I'm here, obviously, to bring some money. You know.
All right.
Yeah, we love to hear the money.
We thank God for God's grace, but we realize money does help the world go around.
It does.
And money helps keep the lights on. Money helps keep our communities thriving.
Right.
So with that being said, I presented to the deacons and trustees the other night, and without any questions asked, they wrote me a check. They told me to stop by the church and pick it up, so I stopped by to deliver the check.
Awesome indeed.
Yes, ma'am, and support my great HBCU.
Right. So. Well, we want to see what's behind door, as you said earlier, door number 1 from Mount Pisgah.
Well,
wow.
We have a $1,000 donation to the
ahead.
college.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Mount Pisgah Missionary Baptist Church, $1,000. I think for today, this may be one of our largest donations. Would that be safe to say?
Yes, for one in $1,000. It is. So
Perfect indeed. Perfect indeed.
We are glad that we are able to contribute.
Awesome indeed. Well, again, we appreciate you And I believe that we're here for a picture.
All right.
Perfect indeed. We are excited to receive this check. We know that it's going to go toward a common good, and we know that our students are going to benefit substantially from donations and supporters of the college such as you. So thank you so much for your time.
Oh, it is our pleasure. And listen, anytime we're able to help, look, we're only a phone call away.
And I've been told that you have already received your support sign, because so we have a mission that we're trying to paint the entire Memphis area in purple and gold.
Yes, ma'am.
So we do expect
Very much
to
so.
see a sign in front of Mount Pisgah.
I need 2 or 3 of them put
Well,
around,
we'll make
put
sure
around
you
the
get
church
'em.
perimeter.
We will make sure that happens.
Very much so.
Thank you so
All
much.
right.
And again, thank you, Mount Pisgah Missionary Baptist Church. Thank you for your donation. And it is not too late.
Right.
807 Giving Day, 1-833-807-GIVE, or text MAGIC to 345-345. We still have a goal to meet,
Yes.
and it's because of individuals and for churches like Mount Pisgah Missionary Baptist Church that we are making that goal happen. In just a few minutes, we're going to hear more about legacy. And before we go there, I think that we have a message from our supporters.
Education is the most powerful weapon that you can use to change the world. Nelson Mandela. The truth of these words is manifest in the transformed lives of the students and alumni of historic Lemoyne-Owen College. Lemoyne-Owen is the heart of the Soulsville, USA Renaissance community in Memphis, Tennessee. Surrounding its beautiful campus are the Stax Museum, the Stax Music Academy, elementary and charter schools, historic churches and businesses, and the stately Elmwood Cemetery. As the only historically black college in Memphis, Lemoyne-Owen College has educated local and national leaders who, with their passion and presence, have made an indelible impact on their respective communities and touched countless lives. Consider Marion Barry, former mayor of Washington, D.C., Willie W. Harrington, Memphis's first African-American superintendent of Memphis City Schools and the first African-American elected mayor of Memphis, Dr. Benjamin Lawson Hooks, first African-American appointed to the Federal Communications Commission and former NAACP National Executive Director, Judge, and Minister, Lois DeBerry, former House Speaker pro tempore and one of the longest-serving members in the history of the Tennessee State House of Representatives, and G.E. Patterson, founding pastor, Temple of Deliverance, Bishop, Church of God in Christ, all history makers, all Lemoyne-Owen College magicians. This legacy was forged in faith and struggle, and the roots of the college run deep, all the way back to the American Civil War, to the year 1862, 1 year prior to the signing of the Emancipation Proclamation. The battle to abolish slavery was nearly won, and members of the American Missionary Association, in their wisdom and through their faith, knew education was the key to equality and the future of our young nation. So they set up a school at the Union Army's Camp Shiloh in Shiloh, Tennessee, where runaway slaves and freedmen learned to read and write. After the war, the school, now known as Lincoln Chapel, moved to Memphis, where it was burned to the ground, rebuilt, and later renamed Lemoyne Normal and Commercial School, after a generous gift was made by prominent Pennsylvania physician, Dr. Francis Julius Lemoyne. In 1934, the school moved to its current location on Walker Avenue and received its charter as a 4-year degree-granting institution. Later, Lemoyne College merged with Owen College to become Lemoyne-Owen College. Today, the Lemoyne-Owen stands as a beacon of hope in the South Memphis community and a college of choice for those students who desire the unique and transformative experience that only a historically black college can provide. Talented, diverse faculty challenge today's magicians in a rigorous course of study and liberal arts and the sciences, and mold them into leaders and professionals who go forth to shape the communities in which they live, work, and serve.
All right, 807 Giving Day continues.
Yeah, we're sweating it out up here and trying to raise this money for Lemoyne-Owen College. Man, it's been a day. We're what? It's
As
1
Michael
o'clock.
Jackson say, we've been working day and night.
Day and night.
Yes,
day and night.
indeed.
Never
yes,
stops for
indeed.
Lamorne on college.
The spirit of the telethon.
The spirit of the telethon.
Well, we are excited to continue this great work. 807 Giving Day. We want you to give in increments of 807. So that can be $8.07,
$80.70,
$800.70,
or $8,000.07.
You know, whatever suits your boat. You know.
Right.
But we're excited today because we've talked about the term legacy.
Right.
And so we've had an opportunity to meet with families who have legacies of LOC that goes through generations. And I believe that today we also have a generational love for LOC. And
Right.
I'm going to introduce them as the family of Dr. June Chin Jointer. Dr. June is beloved at LOC.
Right. Iconic.
Most of us call her Mama June because she just exudes the love. And so I can only imagine just the love that you give to us here at LOC and for your institution. So I can only imagine what you all get to experience from Mama June. So we're going to give the mic to Dr. June, and we want her to introduce her legacy here.
Okay, what I'm going to do, this is my son, my birth son. This is they tickle me when I say my firstborn. This is Frederick Earl Jones Jr. and his daughter, my grandbaby, Avery McKenna Jones. This is my adopted son, Ronald D. Davis. He's a Lamorne graduate. And his son, this is Jet Mao. Yeah. Okay.
Nice to meet each of you.
I love these young men because they love Lamorne and they love the community. They're always doing things in the community. My son gets on me all the time because he owns upholstery and auto body repair.
Oh, wow.
And I'm always calling him because cars break down, and I'll call Fred, and he fusses at me. And he said, Mom, I'm tired of you and them children at Lamorne on college.
We told y'all she was Mama June.
And Ron owns the rocking chair. And so when people come to Memphis, I met a young man on the plane a couple of weeks ago who was here for the Baptist Musical Conference. And I told everybody on the plane that was coming from Houston to Memphis to go to the rocking chair.
There we go.
So you're talking about good food, good entertainment, a nice, relaxed atmosphere.
Amen.
This is the place to go.
All of the above.
All of the above.
And you also have some legacies here, some future magicians.
Yeah. Yeah, my babies. Yeah.
So you all want to tell us a little bit about what you do in school? Some exciting things that you're doing in school now?
I am actually switching schools now.
Okay.
And I will now be at Lausanne Collegiate School.
Awesome indeed. Awesome indeed. And what about you?
I'm transferring to St. Paul. Catholic.
Awesome. So I'm assuming you all are excited about the upcoming year, right?
No.
Well, listen, honesty from the voice of the babies.
Very honest.
But let's get this honest answer. I do expect for you all to be students at Lamorne College. Can we guarantee that? Maybe.
Okay.
I'll take a maybe. A lot of life has to happen, right?
Right.
We'll take a maybe. Nice to meet you all. And so, Dr. June, we would like to just ask from you, because you not only are an LOC alum, but you are a LOC supporter, an LOC employee. And can you talk a little bit about the importance of giving?
Giving goes way back. When I was a student here, that's when we learned how to give during freshman orientation. We have an organization called the Pre-Alumni Council, and that's how we started to learn how to give to our alma mater. We did fundraisers, we collected money, we went room to room, classroom to classroom. When we went work study, we made sure that when you got your work study check, you had to give $1 back to Lamorne College. So that's how the legacy of giving started with me. Since my son is a graduate, and I always made him give. Always. And so now we've instilled it in my granddaughter, his daughter, to give. My daughter-in-law gives her time. She was a volunteer this morning calling trustees.
Wow.
To make sure they've given their 807 contribution. So it's just a family affair.
It's a family affair and a beautiful commitment that
Yes.
this family
Yes.
has shown to this college.
Right.
And so, and with that commitment, I believe that you all have a few gifts for
Oh, we got
LLC.
a lot
Right.
of gifts.
A lot of gifts. It's Christmas morning.
It
isn't
is. Avery, you want to start? Okay. Now, Avery has given every year to 807. Not her, the money her daddy gave her, but her money.
Avery
Okay.
has.
So every year, this is her 4th year, so she has given every year. So young people, you're never too
fourth year.
young.
Never too young.
To give, and it doesn't matter. I mean, whatever the amount is. Avery, so you want to?
Yeah,
Stand
Avery,
on
we
up.
want to hear from you. Tell us about why you gave today.
I gave today because of my dad and my grandmother. I love supporting colleges and HBCUs, and I love giving money to people who deserve it.
Avery, can I give you a hug if that's okay? You have just made my heart smile. Oh, keep that spirit. Keep that spirit because it's going to take you a long way. I know you've heard that it's better to give than to receive, but also it's also an investment. When you give to others, God also gives back to you. And so that's so beautiful that you are starting at a young age, understanding the spirit of giving. This, you have made my heart smile. Thank you for that. And you
tell
have
us
a
what you
gift
gave.
for us? Yeah.
Awesome. Look at that big check.
$80.70.
$80.70 now.
Miss Avery Jones. Oh, Avery, we're
Avery.
so excited to receive this gift from you.
No,
Yeah, hold it up with pride.
all right.
Awesome indeed. Avery, thank you so much. And our students really appreciate
Right.
your commitment. And I think that you have set the tone. You set a new standard on what young people can do and how
Right.
young people can give back. So very proud of you.
How old are you, Avery?
I'm
11.
11
See,
years
11 years old, and now she even knows the importance of giving back to Lemoyne College and just philanthropy in general. So we thank you, Avery.
Thank you, Avery. Appreciate it.
Of course.
And it seems like your family has some gifts as well.
Yes, we have a gift as well. 807.
Wow.
That we're giving again for the 4th year in a row.
Amen. Thank you so
Awesome.
much. This, of course, is from Fred Jones and E&P Body Shop in the amount of $807 to Lemoyne College. Mr. Jones, thank you so much for continuing to give to your alma mater and to the future of our students.
Not a problem.
Mr.
I'm gonna pass
Ron.
over to Mr. Ron.
All right, I first want to say that no matter how much money we give you at the year, it cannot compare to what we receive and the love we receive from
Right.
Lemoyne College. And just been given to me and the people that I went to school with, and it's just a wonderful thing, a lot of love and comfort and protection that was given when I was here as a student. So Jed and the Milam family, myself, stand up, Jed.
Yes,
We want to
Jed.
give, since 807, $807.
$807.
Thank you so
$7.
much. Thank you so much, Jet. We appreciate
Right.
you,
Wanna
and
say
we
it,
appreciate
Jet?
your family.
So, the reason why I want to give because I go to church and my mom and dad tell me to give all the time.
Man.
And I want to give to the homeless.
Okay.
Very great, noble act to give to the homeless. And
Right.
Yes. And again, I think I'm more inspired in this moment than anything to see young people doing the work, because sometimes we always think our young people, oh, we're not paying attention, and oh, I want
Right.
me. But you all are definitely setting the stage for your peers and for those that are coming after you as to how it's supposed to be done. And you do it with giving.
Ron D, can you tell us more about the rocking chair and the history?
Yes.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Jen.
All right, thank you. It's my rocking chair. All right, so.
Hey, legacy is gonna be his
So I was
business.
saying, come there now. It has great food, great entertainment, VIP.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, the rocking chair, it's a very subtle and relaxed atmosphere, and I could have went anywhere to open up, but I thought of nowhere more perfect than the community here close to Lemoyne. it's it's a restaurant, and I looked at the demographics in this area, and I see that my people really don't eat properly. And so I wanted to create a situation where the diet and I guess the longevity of life could be enhanced through food and love. And it's also, sometimes we do live entertainment, and it's somewhat of a safe haven for an older crowd.
Awesome.
And
indeed.
so just give people somewhere to go, somewhere to eat and laugh and joke and just kind of enjoy family and enjoy food and just have a good time.
Awesome.
Right here in the heart of South Memphis.
In the heart of South Memphis.
ma'am.
Give the audience, where can we find more information about the Rocking Chair of Memphis?
We have it's on www.therockinchairofmemphis is the website, and we're also on Facebook, the Rocking Chair.
Awesome.
And 1542 Elvis Presley Boulevard.
Perfect indeed. You
Homecomings
heard it here.
kicked off last year for the alumni at the Rocking Chair. Man, we had a good time.
Awesome.
So
This year, the Thursday night, October the 24th, we'll kick off homecoming at the Rocking Chair again.
You heard it
and
here.
we didn't have to pay for anything. He
Right.
took care of everything. We even had live entertainment.
Right.
Courtney Little, who's an alum, was our entertainment. We didn't even know we were getting entertainment.
Wow.
So we had a really, really great time.
Again,
a great time.
The spirit of giving, the spirit of philanthropy. Go ahead, please share
I
more.
want to say we're open Wednesday through Sunday. We serve soul food 11 to 5.
You can
11 to
tell I done
5,
had
Wednesday
some.
through Sunday. So I expect to see Sunday brunch. So I expect to see the purple and gold.
Okay.
You have a new patron. That is a
Oh, and
definite.
yeah, and Bobby Rush coming over. So yeah.
Oh, Bobby Rush.
Awesome.
He know what's going
all
on.
of it.
Mr. Fred Jones Jr., tell us about, I'm going to say this. His mama do worry him, y'all, all the time. If a student's car break down, she calling Fred. Her car break down, she calling Fred. So I can witness to that. So, Fred, tell us about your business, and it's actually a legacy business for him as well.
EMP is a legacy within his own. My father started EMP close to 40 years ago, and he saw fit to step away and let the next generation come in, and I stepped in and took care of the business like we continue to do right now today. We're actually across the street from each other. I'm in
Okay.
1539,
Oh,
he's in
wow.
1542.
So y'all keep it in the family all
right,
the way around.
absolutely, positively.
Go there and eat.
You go
get
across the
something
street and
to
get you
eat.
some lunch.
Amen.
And that's what I tell people when they come get their cars worked on. We need something to eat. Go to the rocking
Go
chair.
to
They
the
got something
rocking
good to
chair.
eat.
Go to the rocking
But Dr. June, my father, and the elders of Lemoyne on instilled the giving into me. I've been on this campus since I was able to talk, younger than these children have been. And so I've been taught to give. And so when they created 807 Day, Mama came to me and said, we need for you to give. And so I said, well, I'll give $8.07. And she said, that ain't gonna work.
Right.
She said, that ain't gonna work. And so we stepped in and we did. My wife and I discussed it and we decided to do 807. We've done 807 ever since then. Avery saw me give and she wanted to be a part of it.
Yes,
And
yes,
so
yes,
she
yes.
decided that she wanted to give. And so that it is her money that she gives every year. And we just want to continue to do what God has given us the blessing to do. You know, we pray every morning that God give us the blessing to give up and continue to increase our territory and resources and be able to pass them along to somebody else. So why not Lemoyne on?
Why not Lemoyne? Why not Lemoyne? You
Absolutely.
heard it here.
Right.
Of course, the spirit of giving, very necessary part of life, of goal setting, of inspiration to young people. And this family, the family of Dr. June Chin Jointer, has set the standard for giving. And you can give as well. 807 Giving Day, 1-833-807-GIVE, or text MAGIC to 345-345. Let's get a picture with you all, if that's okay.
Mrs. Jones is coming to take a picture, you all. Welcome back to Lemoyne-on College here at 807 Walker Avenue on 807 Giving Day. Man, it has been a time. We just talked to some legacies, some great alums, supporters of Lemoyne-on College, and it has been an outstanding day. What do you think?
It has. I think I've been most inspired by the young people who are giving. And I think, if anything, they have really challenged us to really do better about what we consider to be the standard of giving.
Right, exactly. And, you know, as we said earlier, it's better to give than receive. And we all learned that in church. So now we're going to turn to the pastor of the blackest church,
the blackest
in
church
Memphis.
in Memphis.
The educator extraordinaire, my frat brother, Dr. Earl Fisher.
Well, good afternoon and peace and love to the LOC family. Thank y'all for giving me a chance to chop it up about what LOC has meant to me and why I try to always give as much as I can. And on behalf of the Abyssinian Baptist Church in Whitehaven, yes, the blackest church in Memphis and Shelby County. Nobody wants to contest us for the title. I'm glad to be here and glad to be representing. And I'm glad, you know, to your point, my dear brother, that y'all got an alpha to talk for a second, because one of the challenging things about representing LOC is that people confuse you with the Omega Man, and I got nothing but love for the Killer Chi Psi chapter.
Amen.
But I'm a proud member of the Beta Xi chapter of Alpha Phi Fraternity Incorporated, founded here in Lemoyne-on College, April 28th, 1934.
Yes, indeed. Well, I believe the men of Alpha Phi Alpha have been in full representation today. So, again, you're just continuing this great legacy that's been going on.
Right. We've had Dr. Christian's been on, Dr. Dr. Williams has been on, just all throughout the day. But Earl, tell us, Dr. Fisher, tell us your LOC story and what LOC did for you, and what did you do here at LOC? So, kind of tell us about your
I think
experience.
anybody who knows me well knows that one of the most impactful and instrumental moments in my life was a call that I got from now the late, great coach Jerry C. Johnson. When I'm a native of Benton Harbor, Michigan, and I was coming out of junior college. It was someone who knew him and gave word to him on my behalf, and without even seeing me dribble, pass, or shoot a basketball, Coach Johnson called my mother's house, left a message on my voicemail saying he had a full-ride scholarship for me. And it was definitely a divine intervention of sorts, because there's no way that I could envision my life turning out the way that it has without getting that phone call and without coming to this institution. So it gave me so much of a wider scope and range and understanding of black life, of black institutions, of black organizations, and of black possibility. So Lemoyne has been instrumental in helping to shape and form who I have become as a public theologian or a pastor, who I am becoming as an academician or a professor, who I am as a community organizer and activist. You know, all of these things were shaped in the crucible of this illustrious institution, which is why it is so important for people to contribute to it, because you never know who you might be impacting. When I got to Abyssinian, I learned that some of the founding members were graduates of the 1953 class.
Man.
Which means when I graduated in 2003, they were there, but we didn't know each other at the time. So I want to call the names of Deacon Emeritus Rodell Boyd and Church Mother Emeritus Dolores Alexander, who were people who graduated from Lemoyne College in 1953.
Right.
So I may be confused, but I do not think that I am in Brownlee Hall on the third floor, excuse me. I believe it's the class of 1953 that is on the wall.
I don't know if it's Brown. It might be Steele.
Oh, it's in
It might be Steele, but either way,
Okay.
yes, absolutely. Those early classes, so they was, very foundational. And for a lot of people who don't know a lot of the history of Lemoyne, I think is extremely important. And I want to provide as much historical information to students that are incoming as was provided to me, and maybe even more. But when you start talking about the black middle class in Memphis and Shelby County, many of those individuals who have been most recognizable, especially elected officials, you start talking about the impact that the Memphis City school system had, when you start talking about faith leaders, these people were being trained and educated at Lemoyne-on College. So I'm talking about Gilbert Earl Patterson. I'm talking about James Netters. I'm talking about he was the head of the NAACP, Benjamin L. Hooks,
yes.
who the library is named after, Samuel Billy Kyles, Henry Logan Starks, who not only integrated the student body at Memphis Theological Seminary, but also integrated the faculty and the staff. So if you look at people who taught at some of these historic and legacy black high schools like BTW and Carver and Hamilton, they were being trained and educated here at LeMoyne College. And so, again, you never know, when you give some money to this institution, you are actually helping to shape not only those who impact local and Memphis and Shelby County life, but people like, you know, my frat brother who ended up being the mayor of Washington, D.C., Marion Barry. You know what I'm saying? So you just never know who you might be investing in. So we encourage people to continue to give to this illustrious institution.
Definitely so. And so, point of privilege, I had the chance to meet Dr. Fisher through some work in student affairs. And so Dr. Fisher was our speaker for the Lantern service this year. And what the beauty of why I'm bringing that up is the Dr. Fisher that I know is the one that's embedded in student engagement, recognizes the importance of giving back to his institution. And he's done that, of course, through speaking for events. You've been our guest speaker for chapel service. And so as a student affairs champion who understands that most of your rearing in college happens outside of the classroom, I appreciate you giving your time. Because for chapel, for convocations, for all of the activities that we do on campus, our students remember those things and they remember the faces. And so as we think about the term giving and we talk about, of course, the financial contribution, we cannot deny the impact of your presence and your service. And Dr. Fisher, you champion that. And so for that, on behalf of our college, we really appreciate it.
Well, the pleasure is mostly mine because, as was said in the earlier segment, there's no amount of money or time that I could give to pay back this institution for what it poured into me. And so, as you know, Dr. Ross Dunn, when you extended the invitation about the Lantern service, I told you it was a dream come true.
You did.
You know, when I first, so right before I came over to this, that my wife can tell you, when I first accepted my call to ministry, that was the place that I used to go meditate and study in.
Oh, wow.
And so I look forward to impacting individuals and students in the same way that I was impacted. And I encourage some of the other alumni, right? Especially the alumni who graduated in the 90s and the 2000s and the 2010s, to come back and be present. Even if you don't have the financial wherewithal to contribute, you can make sure that you invest your time and invest your talent here at this institution, whether it is through mentorship, whether it is through adjunct faculty. Some people have those credentials, all of these other ways, just being around and not just at the games, definitely come to all of the athletic events. But these other opportunities to pour into the life of the young people who are here, because we need to pay it forward as it was paid forward for us.
Agreed.
And like I said, alums of LeMoyne College, they are the fabric,
I agree,
as we talked about earlier,
totally
of
agree.
this city. And it's just everything is pretty much touched by LeMoyne College. I think the gentleman said this morning, everything. Dr. Canada was saying, government, our churches, educators, business owners have come through, have been touched in some form or fashion, whether they attended LeMoyne, whether they had family members that attended. LeMoyne has touched this city and would not be Memphis, to me, would not be Memphis if you didn't have a mecca of sorts for African Americans to congregate, to be educated, to pass on the torch of the legacy of HBCU graduates. So I just think that without a LeMoyne, Memphis, where would Memphis be?
Where would Memphis be?
Things that have to happen have come through this institution.
And to that point, obviously, LeMoyne must have had an impact on you. You mentioned that you're from Michigan, and so you decided to stay here after college.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think as I began to understand more fully who I was being called to be as a faith leader and as a community member, this was the place I heard loud and clear that I was supposed to anchor myself. My friend and colleague, who is now the president of Lemoyne College, Dr. Christopher B. Davis, and I've had plenty of conversations about how many people come to Memphis from other places and live out the fullness of their life in this place. So I got here in 1999, and I was 20 years old. I've been in Memphis for the last 25 years.
Lifetime.
Which is to say, you know, I'm a native of Benton Harbor, Michigan. I say Michigan raised me, but Memphis made me.
Right.
So you know, Lemoyne College as an institution definitely gave me my perspective on adulthood and what it meant to live life in the Mid-South as a person who has family ties in Grenada, Mississippi, right? And so it's a coming home of sorts, but it's definitely true that there's something about the Lemoyne College experience that grounds people in this community. And so I know teammates and friends and classmates from Chicago and from Racine, Wisconsin, and from all over the country who came to Memphis and are still in Memphis living wonderful and thriving lives. So I'm glad to be in that number.
Awesome indeed, awesome indeed. Well, Dr. Fisher, like I said, it's been an honor and a pleasure to enjoy your presence today and kind of talk a little bit about your legacy here at LOC and, of course, your commitment to the Memphis area. And we also want to show our appreciation to you by having you display this in your yard.
Oh, yes.
That
Black Haven. Guess what's going to be up in Black Haven?
Yes.
And I need an extra one to put in front of the church.
Okay,
so give me two. And I'm just going to go on public record with two things, as if y'all would grant me a little privilege. One is y'all can expect a $807 check coming from the Abyssinian Community Services Incorporated over the next few weeks. And also, rumor has it that someone who looks like me, who's about my size and my age and has my pedigree and portfolio, is likely going to be teaching a class or two here at Lemoyne College.
Okay,
again
I wonder who that
fall.
may
So,
be.
yeah,
Religious studies class.
yeah, religious studies, and possibly, I hope I'm not speaking out of turn, possibly a freshman seminar course.
Awesome.
Man.
So
That'd
these
be
things are in the
great.
works, and I would love to do that, and so much more for my alma mater. I was an adjunct here from 2008 to 2010 in the religious studies department, so it's always good to come back home, and I'm looking forward to sharing with these students over the next few months.
Well, you've heard it here. Someone, we don't know who, that may be bringing their talents to Lemoyne College. And again, if that person, we don't know who,
maybe
brings
so.
their talents to LOC, we know that our students are going to be in for a treat.
Ashe, thank y'all so much.
It's 807 Giving Day. 1-833-807-GIVE is the number to call. We strongly encourage you to call, make a commitment to a student's future. If you don't want to call, you can text us at Text Magic to 345-345. Dr. Fisher, thank you so much for your time.
My
thank
pleasure.
you so
Thank
much
y'all
for
for
your
having me.
support.
right decision when I came to Lemoyne College, when it felt like family. Most of these people I didn't know. I only knew 2 other girls, which were from Rockford with me, but everybody felt like family. I felt like I grew up in Memphis. I felt like it was family. So I'm like, yeah, this is right for me, because I'm the person that I feed off other people's energy. So coming here and realizing like, oh, these are all my cousins, it just felt right.
I originally started out at a PWI, and I did 1 year there. It just was not the fit for me. I ended up at LOC, and my main goal was to just do 4 years, get out, get my degree. But once I got on this campus, I didn't know school could feel like home, and LOC feels like home, and that's how I ended up here.
To support the magic happening on 807 Day, visit www.giveToLOC.com.
And we're back. 807 Giving Day, 1-833-807-GIVE, or text MAGIC to 345-345. We have had such a rich conversation today.
Man, it seems like every guest has a whole other level or dimension that I'm learning so much even about the institution that I thought I knew about, but you can't learn enough about Lemoyne College. And not just that they're giving donations, they're giving rich history, their rich legacy of why Lemoyne College has been so important to the city of Memphis.
Definitely. We've heard from former cheerleaders. We've heard from former basketball players. And today we have our tennis coach, who is also an LOC alum. So we are excited to introduce to you all Mr. Gary Coleman, class of 1973. All right. Mr. Gary Coleman, of course, is our tennis coach, and he's been working with athletics for quite a while. And so we want to hear about not only athletics, but we also want to hear about you and your journey here at LOC.
Right.
Okay. How much time do we have?
Take your time, brother.
Look, first of all, of course, the students on campus know me as Coach Coleman. Some of them know me as an alum because I talk about that. And part of my history with the college is the fact that actually my first time on campus on 807 Walker was as a member of the Upward Bound Project.
Okay.
So that's when I was in high school at Northside High School here in Memphis, and I got to meet a lot of the upperclassmen. So when I arrived on campus as a freshman, I hung out with the upperclassmen. Nobody knew that I was a freshman. But that became actually a liability. And here's my testimony that I give to all of my students.
Please give a testimony, because we're only hearing the liability.
Right. Okay. Here's what happened. I was working full-time at a warehouse.
Okay.
I was in college at Lemoyne full-time, and I was majoring in math.
Okay.
And I was partying full-time. So.
Did you say partying
Partying,
full-time?
yeah.
Okay. That's definitely a major, yeah.
Okay. And what happened, I flunked out of Lemoyne College.
Okay.
But that's not the end of the story.
That's the end of the story.
Okay.
That's not how your story ends.
Right. That's not how the story ends. Actually, when I came to myself and realized I needed to get back in college, I contacted one of the advisors, I believe his name was Dr. Bass, and he informed me that Lemoyne was starting a business department. So I enrolled back in college, changed my major from math to business administration, ended up being the first Lemoyne graduate with a business administration degree, and stayed on the dean's list.
What an amazing story.
Yes.
And I give that to all of my new students on the tennis team, because one of the things I'm trying to get them to understand is putting your priorities in place.
Yes.
Right,
yes.
right.
And not only am I an alum, but my older sister, Patsy, was an alum, and she also taught English here at Lemoyne College. My younger sister, Marcia, is also an alum, and my daughter, Misty, is an alum.
So you have a rich legacy here at the college. Why has attending Lemoyne College been so important for your family?
Well, I think my mother, because she only had a grade school education, that she wanted to ensure that we were able to get an education. And matter of fact, I think it also motivated her because she went back and got her GED.
Man.
And one of the things that my family wants to do, I mean, we're making a donation today for the 807 Day, but one of the things that my family is going to do is put together a scholarship in my mom's name.
I wish I could do the hand clap,
Right.
the applause. Awesome. And tell me more about that. Tell me why this scholarship is so important to your family.
Because my mom made it possible. She worked hard for years. She was a domestic, a maid. She could have played in the movie to help. I offered to take her to see the movie, and she said, no, I was the help.
Wow. Okay. She lived it.
So she lived through that, and she wanted to make sure that her children did not have to live through that we could get an education and go on to be, as my sisters were teachers, myself in corporate America, my daughter's in real estate. So all of these opportunities that are available to us, she wanted to ensure that. And what we're trying to do as a family is to make sure that all of our children get those opportunities, not just our biological children, but, you know, it takes a village to raise a child.
Right,
We're that
right.
village.
That's amazing. What a labor of love.
It is. So you're the tennis coach, and I know you a variety of different students come to you. So where did you learn to play tennis, and did you learn here in Lemoyne, or did you do it as a hobby, or how did you get into the sport of tennis?
Well, actually, I got into the sport of tennis. There was a tennis court and a pool at the condominium complex I lived in on Shelby Drive when I graduated from Lemoyne on. And I decided that I wanted to learn how to play tennis because we were assessed fees for the upkeep of the pool and the tennis court.
Okay.
And I didn't want to just see other people playing.
Get your money's worth.
I had to get my money's worth.
Yes,
Right.
So
indeed.
I started learning how to play. And then one of my corporate jobs, I worked for General Motors and was transferred from here to Richmond, Virginia, which was Arthur Ashe's hometown.
Got it.
And of course, they played tennis like we played basketball in Memphis. So that's where I really got hooked.
History lesson I did not know.
Yeah.
Right. And I know that you and we kind of worked on some things, and we've gotten some money from the
USTA.
USTA has given a small scholarship, and they donated part of the tennis rackets and balls and nets to do. So we'll be teaching people. I don't know how to play tennis, but it seems like I'm always around a tennis player. They're always coming to the office. But it's an opportunity that we'll have that we got some funding to do some train some people to play tennis.
That's
so,
awesome.
Well, you gonna go with me?
I definitely will. I know that it's a great workout. I know
Right,
that for
right.
sure.
And let me put a plug in for the tennis team. For the last 2 years, the tennis team has had the valedictorian of Lemoyne on College.
Right, you're right.
And who was the one? What was the before Cheeto?
So
the
before
student.
Cheeto, it was
Michael Zhao.
Michael Zhao. He was on the tennis team, right?
Right.
So
Mhm.
yeah.
So last 2 years we've had the valedictorian.
valedictorian.
So that tells you have to be smart to play tennis.
Right. And then have both of them come out of the tennis program. That says a lot, being a student athlete and keeping up, maintaining your grades, traveling to play tennis, and practicing. That says a lot about the tennis program and the students that we have participating in sports here at Lemoyne College.
very much so. I think you said it best. And to know that those students, of course, are taking their education seriously. As we know, being a student athlete is hard. But the fact that they are persevering through the time commitments, through the travel, through the late practices, and are still being more than enough in the classroom is awesome and amazing.
And one of the things that I try to get the student athletes to understand is what you just described. It prepares them for life.
It does. It does.
That's exactly what it does.
I totally agree. There's while I did not play sports in college, I did play in high school, and the level of I guess drive, what it teaches you is that the small things matter.
Yes.
And with hard work, I played softball, for example, and I wasn't the best player on the team, but I was the one that was most committed. And I played in left field and center, and so all of that to say this, while we were what we call shagging balls, that was the time where, it was basically batting practice. But that was, it may be a time to socialize with other players, but for me it was a time to, let me see what ball I can get to. Let me learn how to work my angles. And that commitment has really shown in other areas of my life, is that the small things matter. When everyone else is doing the things that may not seem significant, that's when the extra work gets put in.
Exactly. And just adding to one of the reasons we do 807 Giving Day, tennis is not one of the sports that is like heavily funded for like scholarships. A lot of those students still need additional help, and so we try to create programs or opportunities for them to earn money. So, I wasn't in high school. I mean, I wasn't a college athlete, but I played in college. I mean, in high school. So we don't have a whole lot of scholarship money that's poured into tennis. Like some of the schools that have football teams, or even a basketball team, you have to look at the smaller sports. So they need additional help, right?
And
so
that's what we're trying to do, is provide that additional help.
Right. So the students that participate in tennis, they may not have a full scholarship like someone that may be on a basketball team. So that's even more reasons for you all to give. Olympics are going on right now, and just seeing those students, we have that type of caliber of students that attend Lemoyne College. But just think if we could provide additional resources that they may perhaps one day go on to the Olympics playing tennis. Who knows?
Who knows?
So give 1-833-807-GIVE, or text MAGIC to 345-345. But
it looks like you have a gift for us, but before you reveal, I always like to take points of privilege to say thank you, because what I do believe that you've done with your gift, with your talent, is that you have recognized the gap. And I'm sure, being a coach, you recognize the needs of student athletes, and you also, as an alum, have a love for the institution, but you also recognize that there's gaps that need to be filled in order for those students to continue to pursue. And your gift is a sentiment to your commitment that you have to this work. And so I just want to say thank you, and thank you for helping to fill the gap.
Of course. Thank you.
All right, awesome. So let's see what's behind. This is door number 2
Is
today.
this door number 2?
Door number 2.
807.
So we want to get a picture with you, Coach Coleman.
Okay. And I also want to challenge class of 73.
Class of 73.
Another call out, Dr.
Another call out. Listen, class of 1973 from Lemoyne College. Gary Coleman has called you out. So we want you to give. The number, of course, is on the screen. 807 Giving Day, 1-833-807-GIVE, or text your gift to 345-345. Text the word MAGIC to 345-345. Mr. Coleman, thank you so much for your time, for your efforts, and for your philanthropy.
This way here. I'm being a photographer today.
Greetings, I'm Dr. Robert Williams, and I proudly serve as the Director of Career Services here at Lemoyne-Owen College. Magicians, welcome to New Student Orientation. While you are here, Career Services is going to develop your skills and competencies to ensure that you are capable of obtaining an enriching career upon graduation. Once again, welcome to New Student Orientation here at Lemoyne-Owen College, the source of Black excellence. Greetings, I'm Dr. Robert Williams, and I proudly serve as the Director.
Hi, my name is Kimberly Thunderbird, and I'm the Dean of Enrollment at the Lemoyne-Owen College, and welcome to New Student Orientation. If you've made it this far, that means you've already submitted your application, you've submitted your official transcript, and your shot records. So welcome, future magicians. We are the source of Black excellence. So now, let me introduce you to the amazing admissions team.
Greetings, magicians. Welcome to New Student Orientation. My name is Ladarius Wallace, an admissions recruiter here at Lemoyne-Owen College. We want to welcome you to the source of Black excellence.
Greetings, magicians. Welcome to New Student Orientation. My name is Jeffrey Dunnigan. I'm a senior recruiter here at Lemoyne-Owen College. We want to welcome you to the source of Black excellence.
Greetings, magicians, and welcome to New Student Orientation. My name is Kanae Roberson, and I am an admissions recruiter here at the Lemoyne-Owen College, and I want to welcome you to the source of Black excellence.
Amen, say man. Welcome to New Student Orientation. My name is Dabrion Leach, a senior recruiter here at the Lemoyne-Owen College, and welcome to the source of Black excellence.
We are the source of Black excellence,
and we've got you covered.
Greetings, future magicians. My name is Ladarius Wallace. I'm an admissions recruiter here at Lemoyne-Owen College and also an alum. Lemoyne-Owen College was founded in 1862 and was named after Dr. Julius Francis Lemoyne. We are the 5th oldest HBCU in the country, the first HBCU in the state, and the only HBCU in Memphis, Tennessee. Here today, I'll be your magical tour guide on this magical tour, and I hope that you have a great time. Come with me. So our first stop on our tour is Steele Hall. As you can see behind me, Steele Hall is the oldest building, built in 1914. It was burned down during the Memphis Massacre, and it was rebuilt by the men of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated. Steele Hall is your building for your fine arts and humanities. So music, English, anything of that nature, this is where you'll be. The next stop on our tour is the Hollis F. Price Library. Named after Dr. Hollis F. Price, who served us from 1943 to 1970. He was the first African-American president on Lemoyne-Owen College's campus. The library was built in 1963, and it houses our alumni room and our Sweeney collection, which is African-American books by us. It also has a lot of first edition, rare, out-of-print books and articles. Next stop on the tour, we have Brownlee Hall. Brownlee Hall is the business central of the college. It houses the president's office, the admissions team's office, financial aid, and the records office. Any business that needs to be handled will be handled in Brownlee. Next, we have GOH. GOH is where your biology, criminal justice, and IT majors will take most of their classes. It also houses the Dr. Cheryl Golden Retention Center, and the Retention Center is right next to the Office of Student Affairs. So next we have the building of institutional advancement, where we develop relationships with the community, the alumni and the pre-alumni, and also United Negro College Fund. Next stop on the tour, we have the Bruce Johnson Gymnasium. Houses all of our athletics and was named and dedicated to Jerry Johnson, Nike's 2004 Best Coach of the Year. All right, next stop and the best stop, we have the Patton Hall Living and Learning Center. It was built October 10th, 2013, estimated at about $15.5 million. It houses about 350 students, co-ed dorm, girls on one side, boys on the other. It's where all the freshmen and all the upperclassmen reside. All right, just a little fun fact while we're at the dorms. Behind me is the St. Jude Alsat Call Center. These houses used to be the original dorms. However, now they house the St. Jude Call Center for students on campus to make a living, to make them some extra money so that they can do whatever it is they want to do. Also, those students continue to go on to work for St. Jude in a bigger capacity. All right, next stop on the tour is Greek Row. Lemoyne-Owen College houses the entire Divine Nine. We have a lot of mother chapters here at Lemoyne-Owen College. That means these chapters were started in Memphis here at Lemoyne-Owen College. Last and final stop on our magical tour, we have the Alma C. Hansen Memorial Student Center. It houses the Campus Life and Student Activities Office. It houses the Robert C. Lipscomb Dining Hall. It houses the Little Theater, and the Magician Bookstore.
It's 8:07 Giving Day, and Dr. Henson, we are in what hour now? Is it all running together?
It's all running together.
But you know what? I think the saying goes, time flies when you're having fun.
It does.
And I've had a great time today.
We have had an awesome time just learning about Lemoyne and people, why they are so invested in this school.
And speaking of investment, our next guest, Mr. Courtney.
How you doing?
Courtney from Nolan. That's how you are listed in my phone right now.
Courtney
from
Nolan.
Nolan.
All right.
But we want you to introduce yourself fully. But I do want to kind of give, I've been taking a lot of point of privileges because these moments matter, that when it comes to kind of all of the work that happens at LOC, sometimes that work cannot get done without supporters and partners. And again, I'm listening to you as you are on my phone. Courtney with Nolan was one of our greatest supporters and greatest partners for our commencement. It was referenced in one of our previous interviews today about the commencement being held on the line. Yes. And after decades, we finally brought commencement back to Brownlee Lawn.
Brought it back to the lawn.
I've been at the institution now for about 3 years, and when I say that has been the most memorable, most special occasion that I have attended.
Right.
It was wonderful. And it was done in partnership with great vendors. And so we'll hear from more of our vendors that help to make the institution work. But Nolan is one of our vendors that worked with us for commencement, and specifically Courtney. Courtney, of course, is a student here, and we'll give full names and all of that greatness, Courtney, shortly. But Courtney is a student here in our ASAP program, and he, of course, has also been our liaison with one of our partners, Nolan, who does all of the great audio visual. We are coming to you live through partnership with Nolan.
Right.
Yes, and let me just say once again, the partnership has been wonderful. But also, I've been getting feedback from people who are viewing it from the live, and they are saying wonderful things. So shout out to Nolan. Shout out to Gavin in our IT department.
Behind the scenes,
okay?
the IT.
We have so many people that you do not see at the forefront, but are the ones who really make the magic happen. And we tend to go to Gavin for a lot. Gavin, we need you to do this. Gavin, can you do this?
He probably wants to change his name. We call
He probably does. He probably has my name on his phone as do not answer, but it's okay. It's okay. But again, Gavin, we appreciate you all. Nolan, we appreciate you all. Gavin, Courtney, we appreciate you all. So Courtney, tell us a little bit about the work that you do at Nolan, but most importantly, we want to hear about your experience as a student here at LOC.
So I work at Nolan as an account manager, so I have different accounts such as Lemoyne On. So we put together events, graduations, concerts. So we work with you all to make sure that you all have the lighting, you have the audio, the graduation is streamed, just to make sure that those things are great. So we more so work with you all to just enhance the overall student experience when we're having events and things that, because of course, the youth of today, they look for technology. They want to see LED wall. They want it to sound good. They want to have bass. So, we just help with those things as you all call or have a need for, with events. And then as a student, I'm a sophomore in the ASAP program, a Dean's List student, a 3.7 GPA.
Yes.
It's just, and I'm, 44, so I'm coming back to school at 44 years old.
Tell us about that.
When, sometimes people think that you actually can't go back to school, or maybe it's too hard, or, I have a career and I go to school, so full time. And then, in the ASAP program, they allow us to have online evening classes. So that helps for the person or the adult with a professional career to be able to go to school. So, that's it's a very helpful program. It's accelerated, of course. So, we kind of get done with things in a 4-week process in a semester versus an entire semester that the average student would have to go through, but it's accelerated. So, we have to do more. But I mean, it's been a great experience. Here at Lemoyne, it's more so a family type of environment. You build your network of people. Of course, at a HBCU, it's just that fabric of the, type of, for the community. So, you learn people, and as you continuously see, it's not a like revolving door of staff. Yes. These are the same people that you see and you build a relationship with, and they help you. One of my advisors was Miss Hart, and she was amazingly helpful. When I came in, I was lost. I hadn't been to school in over 20 years. So for me to come back and, somebody that's trying to, walk you through step by step and help you, that's a great thing that sometimes you don't get at a large PWI. So, HBCUs are important, and giving is important, especially when you're a privately funded college and you have all of these students that need your help, they need these funds. So, I mean, it's important to give, even if it's $8.07, $80, $8,000, all of it helps. It doesn't have to be a one-time thing. It can be an increment, every month for the year, a pledge. So whatever you can give, it will help these students here at Lemoyne, and I am here as an example that it will help you.
Great. Well, Courtney, we've seen the magnificent work that you guys have done. I'm extremely inspired that you went back to school and you're continuing in an accelerated program. To be doing accelerated, working full-time, family, I'm sure, but like you said, this is a family atmosphere here at Lemoyne, and, being able to provide, wraparound services for you all, and to make sure that you matriculate and earn your degree. So we appreciate you for your work, and we also appreciate you for choosing Lemoyne to further your education.
So Courtney, I would like to kind of lean into your student experience. And it sounds to me like you have a heavy load. You're working full time, as you mentioned, family and being a student. How do you manage your time to be able to give everything the level of commitment that it deserves?
I mean, sometimes managing that time is difficult. I just have to, just find a way. So usually 8 to 5 is a regular job, 8 to 4. We have class on a Monday or on a Wednesday if we choose, and that's from 5:30, 6 to 10. You got some professors that's going to hold you all the way to 10 o'clock. It's going to be 4 hours straight. So it's usually 4-hour classes. So it's just trying to make sure that I'm not taking on too many classes in a week. Maybe on Monday, then have a day off, then you have a class on a Wednesday. And that usually does pretty well, with the ASAP program. So I usually I juggle anywhere from 12 to 15 hours. So that may be two to 3 classes. So, but it's been great. And to think, I probably thought that I would never go to Lemoyne. And the full circle moment for me is I have an older sister, don't know the year, she graduated Lemoyne. I have a younger sister, she graduated from Lemoyne, and I guess I just never thought that I would go to Lemoyne. And then everybody was like, it's like full circle. Now you're here and you're going to be a graduate also.
Right. And man, the legacy thing that has been that's been kind of been a theme throughout the day. We've had, Dr. June and her son and her she calls her adopted son, Dr. Christian and his family, Dr. Curry Jackson, and just to hear now that you have family members also, and I'm sure they have that Lemoyne spirit that they love Lemoyne College, and just to hear the continue, and that just says a lot, because if someone takes the time to invest in their own future to come to Lemoyne College, and then their family, and just like generational wealth. I mean, we started to talk about that more, and I think you have generational wealth in getting education too. So to know that what we're doing here at Lemoyne College will continue a life cycle for your family to continue their legacy here at Lemoyne College.
That is awesome. So, and your story is important because, again, there's someone out there who's watching, who is considering going back, who is a little bit on the fence on if this is the right decision to make. What advice would you give to that person?
Take the first step and apply. And once you apply, get that opportunity to make an appointment and actually sit with someone and come and actually do a tour of the campus, and you get to see the pictures, and you get to see the history, and you get to see things to be like, I never knew that this was here and it had that much heritage and it has been here this long. Right. And it's definitely something that will sit and resonate with you that you'll want to try. So the first thing is just to fill out that application and try, and set an appointment to come out here and sit down and talk to somebody and take a tour and see where it goes from there for you.
Awesome. You heard it from Courtney. Courtney with Nolan. Courtney, the ASAP student. Courtney, our supporter at LOC. Courtney, all of the above. That's your last name, right?
All right.
Okay. But 807 Giving Day continues. 1-833-807-GIVE. Courtney told you how important it is to give. Give to students that are wanting to make a better life for themselves, want to make a better life for their families, and for the legacies that will come behind them. You can do, and you can be a part of that legacy of giving by giving at 1-833-807-GIVE or texting the word MAGIC to 345-345. Courtney, thank you so much for your time.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all for the opportunity.
All right.
Education is the most powerful weapon that you can use to change the world. Nelson Mandela. The truth of these words is manifest in the transformed lives of the students and alumni of historic Lemoyne-Owen College. Lemoyne-Owen is the heart of the Soulsville, USA Renaissance community in Memphis, Tennessee. Surrounding its beautiful campus are the Stax Museum, the Stax Music Academy, elementary and charter schools, historic churches and businesses, and the stately Elmwood Cemetery. As the only historically black college in Memphis, Lemoyne-Owen College has educated local and national leaders who, with their passion and presence, have made an indelible impact on their respective communities and touched countless lives. Consider Marion Barry, former mayor of Washington, D.C., Willie W. Harrington, Memphis's first African-American superintendent of Memphis City Schools and the first African-American elected mayor of Memphis. Dr. Benjamin Lawson Hooks, first African-American appointed to the Federal Communications Commission and former NAACP National Executive Director, Judge, and Minister. Lois DeBerry, former House Speaker pro tempore and one of the longest-serving members in the history of the Tennessee State House of Representatives. And G.E. Patterson, founding pastor, Temple of Deliverance, Bishop, Church of God in Christ. All history makers. All Lemoyne-Owen College magicians. This legacy was forged in faith and struggle, and the roots of the college run deep, all the way back to the American Civil War, to the year 1862, 1 year prior to the signing of the Emancipation Proclamation. The battle to abolish slavery was nearly won, and members of the American Missionary Association, in their wisdom and through their faith, knew education was the key to equality and the future of our young nation. So they set up a school at the Union Army's Camp Shiloh in Shiloh, Tennessee, where runaway slaves and freedmen learned to read and write. After the war, the school, now known as Lincoln Chapel, moved to Memphis, where it was burned to the ground, rebuilt, and later renamed Lemoyne Normal and Commercial School, after a generous gift was made by prominent Pennsylvania physician, Dr. Francis Julius Lemoyne. In 1934, the school moved to its current location on Walker Avenue and received its charter as a 4-year degree-granting institution. Later, Lemoyne College merged with Owen College to become Lemoyne-Owen College. Today, the Lemoyne-Owen stands as a beacon of hope in the South Memphis community and a college of choice for those students who desire the unique and transformative experience that only a historically black college can provide. Talented, diverse faculty challenge today's magicians in a rigorous course of study and liberal arts and the sciences, and mold them into leaders and professionals who go forth to shape the communities in which they live, work, and serve. Education is the most powerful weapon that you can use to change the world. Nelson Mandela. The truth of these words is manifest in the transformed lives of the students and alumni of historic Lemoyne-Owen College. Lemoyne-Owen is the heart of the Soulsville, USA Renaissance community in Memphis, Tennessee. Surrounding its beautiful campus are the Stax Museum, the Stax Music Academy, elementary and charter schools, historic churches and businesses, and the stately Elmwood Cemetery. As the only historically black college in Memphis, Lemoyne-Owen College has educated local and national leaders who, with their passion and presence, have made an indelible impact on their respective communities and touched countless lives. Consider Marion Barry, former mayor of Washington, D.C., Willie W. Harrington, Memphis's first African-American superintendent of Memphis City Schools and the first African-American elected mayor of Memphis, Dr. Benjamin Lawson Hooks, first African-American appointed to the Federal Communications Commission and former NAACP National Executive Director, Judge, and Minister, Lois DeBerry, former House Speaker pro tempore and one of the longest-serving members in the history of the Tennessee State House of Representatives, and G.E. Patterson, founding pastor, Temple of Deliverance, Bishop, Church of God in Christ, all history makers, all Lemoyne-Owen College magicians. This legacy was forged in faith and struggle, and the roots of the college run deep, all the way back to the American Civil War, to the year 1862, 1 year prior to the signing of the Emancipation Proclamation. The battle to abolish slavery was nearly won, and members of the American Missionary Association, in their wisdom and through their faith, knew education was the key to equality and the future of our young nation. So they set up a school at the Union Army's Camp Shiloh in Shiloh, Tennessee, where runaway slaves and freedmen learned to read and write. After the war, the school, now known as Lincoln Chapel, moved to Memphis, where it was burned to the ground, rebuilt, and later renamed Lemoyne Normal and Commercial School, after a generous gift was made by prominent Pennsylvania physician, Dr. Francis Julius Lemoyne. In 1934, the school moved to its current location on Walker Avenue and received its charter as a 4-year degree-granting institution. Later, Lemoyne College merged with Owen College to become Lemoyne-Owen College. Today, the Lemoyne-Owen stands as a beacon of hope in the South Memphis community and a college of choice for those students who desire the unique and transformative experience that only a historically black college can provide. Talented, diverse faculty challenge today's magicians in a rigorous course of study in liberal arts and the sciences, and mold them into leaders and professionals who go forth to shape the communities in which they live, work, and serve.
At this point, I don't figure there's any reason to introduce myself, but just in case you missed the other videos, I'm Christopher Davis, 14th president of the 5th oldest HBCU in the nation. What does that mean? That means we are the source. We are the source of black excellence. We are the source of black success. And you know what? And you're the source of giving. I need for you to give on this 807 Giving Day. I need for you to call your neighbors, your friends, your enemies, your frenemies, your friend, your sorors, your co-workers. Call somebody and tell them we need $8.77. We need $80.07. We need $807. Shoot, we need $8,007 in order to reach this goal of $200,807. I'm not real sure how close we are, but I've got some friends who know. So let's check in with them to see just how close we are to reaching our goal. At this point, I don't figure there's any reason to introduce myself.
All right, we are back. 807 Giving Day continues. Feel free to text MAGIC to 345-345 or give us a phone call at 1-833-807-GIVE. Dr. Davis has been checking in throughout the day, and he has mentioned that we have an update. We will be sharing that update with you pretty soon. But until that time comes, just want to thank all of those who have supported us today. we know that the giving aspect of Giving Day is the most essential piece to what the work is or what this work entails. But we also know that the service that has been given to 807 Giving Day is just as impactful. We've had quite a few volunteers to help make 807 Giving Day special. Our alumni, our students, our partners, our vendors, all have taken out the time to really make 807 Giving Day what it is. And because of the work that you've done, we have made positive strides in reaching our $200,000 goal. So again, we ask that you continue to give, call someone, share this information on Facebook, on Instagram, on LinkedIn, even to our other colleagues in higher ed. You all know how important it is to give and how important it is for our students to be able to be in a classroom and be able to study and do all of the things that are related to the college experience without the fear of being dropped from those classes because they are not able to pay for school. And so with that being said, I challenge you, our higher ed practitioners, from our various institutions who are also friends of LeMoyne College. We want you to give. We want you to pay it forward for our students here. Of course, we are all in this together, and as much work that can be done at various institutions to support these students, the better our community is as a whole. And so we know how important our work is. We know that it takes money in order to do the things that are essential to our work. And we just ask that you support LeMoyne College on this 807 Giving Day. We're excited to be here with you. Dr. Henson and I have enjoyed your presence over the past couple of hours. We've been here since 8:07 a.m. and we will be here until 8:07 p.m. We're excited about all of the things that are going on. We're excited about the time that we've had with individuals who are a part of this Giving Day experience. All of that to say this, we are about to give some insight to how much money that we've raised. And here's that a number, it's on the screen, $140,000, $549.16, $140,549.16. That is what you have done. You have made an impact for these students here, and you've raised quite a bit of money over the past few hours. And for that, I just want to express my gratitude. I want to tell you how much our students appreciate what this work is and what is being done. It's so interesting. I've been able to kind of speak to some students who are starting to matriculate back to campus, and they've been excited about this 807 Giving Day. And from their words to mine, they've said thank you. They've said thank you to the supporters. Thank you to those who have chosen to give. Thank you for considering their future as you make decisions to give to 807 Giving Day. And so again, we are excited about this work. We will continue to report live from the Little Theater here at 807 Walker Avenue. And when we come back, we will have some guests who will join us from our Alumni Association. Again, 807 Giving Day. Text MAGIC to 345-345 or give us a call, 1-833-807-GIVE. And now a short message.
My name is Honesty Campbell, and I serve as your Miss LeMoyne College.
My name is Diamond Shaw, and I serve as your Mr. LeMoyne College. Welcome to LeMoyne College New Student Orientation. The LeMoyne College is the source of Black excellence.
LeMoyne College is more than just education. It is a family that is there for every student.
LeMoyne College has demonstrated success in empowering individuals to achieve academic, social, and personal excellence, as shown by our accomplished alumni.
I chose LeMoyne College because of its rich history, volleyball, culture, and professional development opportunities. Lemoyne-Owen College is the 5th oldest HBCU. We love our HBCU.
Welcome back. Dr. Dunn Ross, you were holding it down
Holding down the fort.
We were rounding up the troops, trying to see what's going on the campus, and you saw that number. You gave that announcement, 140,000. What is it? 140, 140,000. Man, we're the little engine that could. $140,549.16. Man, I mean, we're slow and steady right now. We still have a few more hours. Well, it's like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock to 8:07.
Yeah, we still got quite a while to go.
Quite a while, so we're moving along. We just need a few more you donors and supporters and alumni, and which brings us to our next segment. Just a little bit about donations and support. Anyone that knows, if you attended an HBCU, your your alma mater, they kind of expect for you to be engaged and to give back. So we're coming up to this segment with the newly elected president of the Lemoyne-Owen College National Alumni Association, Miss Alandria London, and she has her own LOC story. And I always mess your year up. It's 93 or 94?
Actually, yeah, 94.
94. So yeah, tell us again what
right.
year.
So I entered in 1990. I finished in 1994.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna take this time to, since you're you just getting your feet wet. I think
Just
you've had your first
yes.
Your first meeting, and you got a lot's getting ready to happen under
That's
your
right.
tenure. So we want to hear your Lemoyne-Owen story, and then now stepping into the role as the president of the thousands of alumni across this country. So tell us about your LOC journey, and now in your new role as the national president.
Okay, so as I said, it was 1990. I was a transfer student from UT Martin, actually, and things didn't go well, honestly. And so when I got to Lemoyne, I didn't have the confidence that I was going to succeed. But the moment I stepped on this campus, arms came from all kinds of ways to support me, to let me know that I was in a safe space and that I could actually complete my college aspirations. And so I'm grateful for this institution because it was such a different environment from what I had come from, making sure I didn't fall through the cracks. And so I'm third generation Lemoyne-Owen. My grandmother, my mother and her siblings. I have cousins, first and second, and I think third. We all have history right here on this campus.
That's awesome. We've heard, and the audience who have been with us since this morning, we've heard this trend, this tradition of legacy that has continued through.
Right. I'm getting chills right now when I think about my grandmother, who, actually I guess it was Lemoyne Normal, but it gives me chills to know that we share that in common, even though she's been gone for a very long time. Wow. But yeah, it's an amazing feeling, and so I encourage those who come from families that they would be first generation students. I encourage you to come and be a part of this family because there's absolutely nothing like it.
Right. So in your volunteer role as the president,
I'm so glad you said it like that because that's a strong volunteer. Go ahead.
So it's work. So you're now leading the National Alumni Association. So tell us a little bit about some upcoming plans, or what can we expect from the Alumni Association? We had your Memphis local chapter on earlier, so let's hear what you have.
So
on.
I'd first like to share that this is my third term serving with the National Alumni Association. I came aboard as recording secretary. Then the second term, I was second VP, and so here I am. And so the previous administration did a wonderful job of setting the stage for us to move forward. We had a lot of things that were in place and not in place, and it is my desire to continue that effort in growing our numbers in membership and growing our numbers in in chapters across our country, and maybe even outside, because we've also had some alumni to join who are out of the country. And that's, and you don't think about that. You think about small Memphis.
Right.
And speaking of that, it's also my desire to help the college promote that there are more colors, school colors in the city of Memphis other than blue and gray. Or blue and white.
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
right.
yes,
It
yes.
is the purple and gold.
It is purple
Yes,
and
It is
gold.
the purple and gold.
And speaking of that, we have been working to cover the city in purple and gold today.
Yes.
Throughout the campus. Of course, you see these 807 Giving Day shirts, but for our supporters, which we want to also bless you with one, to our supporters of LOC, we are asking that you put these yard signs in your yard.
Yay.
And I think Dr. Henson is getting yours.
Yes.
They say, of course, LOC, we support Lemoyne College, the source of Black excellence, and we must have our National Alumni
That's right.
Association president to have one proudly serving her yard.
Proudly. Yes, and I live in South Memphis, and so it's going up as soon as I get in my driveway.
Amen, amen.
Yeah.
Now, I know you just dropped your son off on this past weekend or leading into Monday. I know he's not attending Lemoyne, but he has a connection to Lemoyne on campus.
He does. He finished his high school journey at Hollis F. Price this past, 2024 grad. And as he walked onto the campus of Southern University at New Orleans, he was still carrying his Lemoyne lanyard. And before I left, he had both schools attached to his key. So he is still very connected to Lemoyne. Matter of fact, he was sharing some news with me as I was driving up of something that happened on campus on Monday. And I was like, no, I didn't know. So social media is a gift. Some people will say it's different, but he's staying connected because of his relationships that he built here.
And while we always want students here at LOC, what we can appreciate is that you are still supporting an HBCU.
Yes.
And your son is at another HBCU. And so we're excited that he's going to continue that HBCU legacy in your family, one that you've described so eloquently. And so, again, I'm sure that pride is instilled in him. And I know that he will do the same in terms of
He will. And just an extra kick, he has a Lemoyne transcript. So he's still
Right,
you know,
exactly.
with the dual enrollment,
So that's important. And if you can speak to that, we probably should have our Hollis F. Price principals to come and talk a little bit about Hollis F. Price and its impact to Lemoyne College. And so you referenced it, of course, that he has a Lemoyne College transcript because he did dual enrollment through Hollis F. Price. And of course, our students who attend Hollis F. Price are able to get dual credit credentials at LOC. So we are working through this pipeline, and this pipeline of legacy for LOC, this pipeline of legacy for HBCUs, and so you are definitely a part of that.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
I know Monday you weren't able to be here, but the Magic Monday mixer that Dunn Ross, did some excellent work in helping with getting the alumni, because it was a reclamation for membership. And we have just heard so many wonderful things about how they thoroughly enjoyed the mixer. We had some sponsors for that. Lawrence Plummer with Lawrence Plummer Financial, Service Master was one of the sponsors. They both donated over $5,000 each to sponsor that event. The alums, just this morning, they were just talking about, we had a great time. they're looking forward to the next one. I know that last night you all were already planning for homecoming.
That's right.
And trying to have something. They want to do something similar.
Yes.
So tell us, do you have any updates on what you may be thinking about doing for homecoming? And I think it's October the 3rd weekend.
Yes,
in
it's
October?
the last weekend in October. And just piggyback on that, I got to see video of the fun that y'all had on Monday.
We had some
I was
fun.
grinning in my room. But yes, so homecoming is coming up, and I like to say alumni homecoming so that you can differentiate between what the current students are doing. And so we will start on that Thursday, which I think is the 24th. We'll run Thursday through Sunday.
Okay.
That's been typical the last few years. But we're looking to add or switch up our Friday night, which was a mixer, and we want to do a concert on the lawn. And so we're hoping to achieve that and just change it up a little bit. So Thursday we will be most likely, the rocking chair. On Thursday night I saw Rondi on earlier, and then Friday night here on the campus, tailgating on that Saturday, all day.
Right.
Look for the information, and then a brunch on Sunday. It's typically how it runs. And so, and let me also say this, on this Saturday, you'll get communications. If you're already signed up, you'll get communications about our upcoming alumni meeting, our quarterly meeting.
Awesome, awesome.
Well, you have definitely shown that it's important to give back to your institution.
It is.
In your, not only your giving, but also in your time. And so we appreciate the work that you do with the National Alumni Association. If you are an LOC grad and you are not a part of the Alumni Association, what are you waiting for?
What are you waiting for?
What are you waiting for?
So how much are the dues for alums that may not know?
Right, so national dues annually are only $50.
Only $50?
Only $50, so you become a lifetime member for $500.
Awesome.
That may soon change, so nudge, nudge.
Right.
You might want to come on down.
Yeah.
Man, it's just so exciting to hear, the plans that you all have. And people are, I think that they're pumped up, they're engaged, they're getting engaged with the new administration, and just the things that are going to happen. And you all are the voice. I mean,
we are.
You are this is the alma mater that you attended, and representation matters. And I tell people all the time, this is your school. This is our school.
Yeah.
So we have to make sure it succeeds. That is through our giving, our time, our talents, that we can give back. I was like, that's a volunteer job, but it's a full-time.
It is a full-time job.
Dealing with alums around the country and making sure their needs are met. They have questions. They want to participate, even though they may not be here in the city.
Right.
So joining the Alumni Association to keep up with what's going on with Lamorne
to get
College.
the communication, and our times are different. So someone who just finished college may not have the physical time because they're trying to jumpstart their careers. Or there's another bracket, small children, but find a place where you can plug in and stay connected. It is about giving on a whole lot of levels. It's your money, it's your time, it's your talents. I don't mean to sound like it's church, but that really is what it is. And if you want to see bigger things happen at Lamorne, then you have to be plugged in and give a little change here and there.
Right. And right now we have alums that are up there making phone calls.
Yes.
In our headquarters, as we kind of call it today, in Brownlee 31, they're calling other alums, they're calling their friends, their supporters. You can also call in to 1-833-807-GIVE, G-I-V-E, and that's 4483, or you can text the message MAGC MAGIC to 345-345. Or if you want to join the Alumni Association, they can go to
locnaa.org, and there's a drop down for Join Now, and you can pay your annual or a lifetime membership there for the National Order Memphis chapter, actually. I would like to even plug and shout out to the class of 1994.
Okay.
My challenge for you is to not only give today, but set up a reoccurring donation in any amount of $19.94. So,
Okay,
an
we
annual,
a monthly donation
of $19.94, or some variation of that. So we eat that.
Another
We eat
challenge
that
done.
for lunch.
Right. We were talking about that earlier. I went to McDonald's. It was $11
Right.
today. This morning.
Right.
Another challenge done, Ross.
That's class of 1994.
Yes.
Miss London has challenged you.
Yes.
Right. So, hey, you gonna man up, woman up?
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
That's right.
It's out there.
We gotta make ourselves known.
Right.
It's just a lot of us in '94. I promise you. I didn't realize until I went back and looked at the yearbook. But yeah, and I have my hands on several of them, so I'll be reaching out to them directly too.
That is awesome, and like we're challenging. She's challenging the class of '94, but all alums give something back. Just think about this: your time when you walked on Walker Avenue, or Neptune,
That's right.
or Hollister Price Drive,
Saxon.
or Saxon, yeah. Think about what you needed as a student.
Yeah.
We still have students here that have needs.
Yes.
I mean, there are some are single parents. There are non-traditional students that are trying to just get their foot in the door, get their feet back wet again. Earning their degrees, and we know that can be a challenge for our students that don't have all the financial resources that they need. So it is critical. So just think back when you were, as Don Ross and I were talking about, the broke college kid.
Yes.
And so you're sitting there like, okay, I got to figure this out.
Right.
And so just knowing that they have support from other alums, the college, and how they can reach, and we can provide those resources. That's the whole purpose of this entire day, from to 8:07 tonight, where we'll be trying to make that mark. But the phone lines, you can continue those donations and reaching out to the school.
Yes, and they are volunteers that are standing by. 807 Giving Day, 1-833-807-GIVE, or feel free to scan the QR code on your screen or text MAGIC to 345-345. Miss London, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you for having me. This is awesome.
Awesome indeed. And I believe now we are going to hear from some of our students.
Cinda Humphrey and the American Missionary Association had the faith to begin what would become Lemoyne College over 160 years ago. It took faith and support from a community of people who believed in the dream. The magic of that hope still remains. Through the years, LOC has continued to rise. We are inspired, and together with your contributions, the next generations will rise even higher. Reimagine hope, reimagine faith, reimagine LOC. Give to Lemoyne College. 807 Day. To support the magic happening on 807 Day, visit www.givetoloc.com.
Greetings, magicians, and welcome to New Student Orientation. My name is Jennifer Moore, and I proudly serve as your Director of Special Programs and Campus Life. An important part of a student's educational growth is participation in extra and co-curricular activities. Here at LOC, we have over 40 campus organizations ranging from the Student Government Association to honor societies, fraternities, sororities, social clubs, and academic organizations. These organizations and activities provide unique experiences through which students achieve greater social and intellectual maturity, as well as professional competence. Your activities complement your studies, and your commitment level is entirely up to you. Every LOC student has the opportunity to become involved in campus organizations. Simply pinpoint the organization you are interested in, join, and become involved. It is my esteemed pleasure to welcome you to 807 Walker, where the magic never stops.
If it's never been done, then you're just gonna have to be the first. Don't be afraid to follow your dreams.
Hello, my name is Carmen Abark.
With career services, I know that they give out a lot of opportunities and different internships, no matter what your major is, no matter what your aspirations in life. The first event that I really loved was the career fair. That was the biggest career fair we've had at LOC since I've been here, and I'm going on my 3rd year, and that was just a really good experience.
My name is Madison Riley. Career Services has definitely helped me a lot being a student here at Lemoyne Owen College. I actually just did an internship with Career Services, and that internship helped me just grow as a person, and I wouldn't have been able to get it if it wasn't for Career Services.
My name is Julian Johnson. I've always grown up to actually want to help people, and I've learned that the best way that you can help somebody is through the power of education. Me, I will be entering teaching in the fall, right after graduation. And I got that job by going to the Career Services Career Fair.
My name is Christopher Booth. I really appreciate Dr. Williams for showing me that I can be able to express myself and create my own path with my own passion through career services. Help us just embrace ourselves, to embrace our personality and to not be afraid when it comes to meeting new people.
My name is Brianna Craig. One of the things that I enjoy with career services that Dr. Williams hosts is a rooftop party. It's basically almost like an elevator pitch. You ain't got that long to introduce yourself before somebody else wants to speak to that person as well. I went to the career fair that was hosted by Career Services here, and I walked in very discouraged, thinking that I wasn't going to get anything, but then I turned out to get 7 different internship opportunities on the spot, which I am grateful for.
My name is Honesty Campbell, and I serve as your Miss Lemoyne-Owen College.
My name is Diamond Shaw, and I serve as your Mr. Lemoyne-Owen College. Welcome to Lemoyne-Owen College New Student Orientation. The Lemoyne-Owen College is the source of Black excellence.
Lemoyne-Owen College is more than just education. It is a family that is there for every student.
Lemoyne-Owen College has demonstrated success in empowering individuals to achieve academic, social, and personal excellence, as shown by our accomplished alumni.
I chose Lemoyne-Owen College because of its rich history, volleyball, culture, and professional development opportunities. Lemoyne-Owen College is the 5th oldest HBCU. We love our HBCU.
Good evening, good evening. I guess it's evening. It's what, 3 o'clock, afternoon, 3 or so. we just here today. We're here on 807 Giving Day, where we're raising money for Lemoyne-Owen College, our HBCU right here in the city of Memphis, the 5th oldest HBCU in the country. So we're here today, 807 Giving Day, where our goal is $200,807, Miss Artist, and we're going to hear a little bit about your connection and how you're engaged with Lemoyne-Owen College. So tell us who you are, what you do here at the school, and your LOC story. You have multiple stories that we've heard today from many alums, how they're connected through generations. So tell us about you, Miss Artist.
Well, I'd like to say first of all that my story is no different from everyone here at Lemoyne-Owen College. The college has afforded us the opportunity to gain a better or greater education here for any employee or their spouses or children. And so that is a part of the giving back that they do for us to expand ourselves. And so when I came in 2009, I decided that I would continue my education and get a degree here in education.
Awesome. And so what made you decide to pursue that education?
Well, my children, first of all, they did not want me to. I pressed them so hard to make sure that they went to college and got their degree, and they were like, well, Mom, it's time for you to go back and finish what you started now. And so that was the driving force that made me go ahead. And my oldest daughter, she came here on a presidential scholarship.
Wow.
And that was back in 2000 and maybe, I'm a little off here. I think it's more in the 80s.
Okay.
I want to tell my age.
That's okay. We didn't know 80s, 90s, 2000s. They're all the same.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, but she came on a presidential scholarship. She had the opportunity to grow in career services here.
Okay.
She was a part of the BEAT group, that Black Excellence, and her major was marketing.
Okay.
And from there, her life took off, and she is still currently doing just that, you know.
Okay. And what's your daughter's name, if we may ask?
My daughter's name is Latrivia, and at the time she was Latrivia Artist. She's now Latrivia Welch.
Okay.
Latrivia. Let's do a major shout out to Latrivia Welch. And excited that she, as a part of your legacy, but also that she's in her career and that she's doing the wonderful things that this education has afforded her.
Yes. And my second child, she also got her degree here in history. And she decided that she was going to be an educator, and she's now currently teaching.
Okay. So your family is just doing it there in their careers, educated, you know, the one of the best careers you could possibly get is to become a teacher.
I agree.
And I think Lemoyne has been known for cultivating teachers, particularly here in the city of Memphis. And I think that that's something that we can hang our hat on, and people know, many people have been educated in Memphis
Yes.
by former Lemoyne students who got their degree in education right here. And I know on the school board, we've had school board members that were graduates of Lemoyne. The most recent chair is a graduate. Althea Green is a graduate, came through education department. There's just so many. Sarah Lewis,
Yes.
History here, right here in Memphis. And we know that she was a strong advocate for education and HBCUs here in the city of Memphis. Dr. Harrington,
Yes.
Dr. Watson. So we have a string of historical figures here in the city of Memphis that came through our education department.
Yes.
And so we can say a lot that we have, as this institution has matriculated, people have matriculated through here that have provided additional, so those have touched lives beyond the walls of 807 Walker. So tell us about, you work here at the college, so tell us what
I do work here at the college, and I love working here at the college. I've done communications, customer relations. I also handle compliance issues, data input for Tibers, and I handle the mail room and the copy shop. It sounds like a lot. It sounds like a lot. It's a little bit, but it is a wonderful place to be, a wonderful job to have. I'm able to connect with the students, faculty, and staff, and I feel like my life has been enriched greatly by that, because these people here are truly a part of my own family now.
I know you have helped me out of many a bind when it comes to printing some. We've had some tedious moments trying to get some things done and out, and she came to my rescue without didn't bat an eye. Just bring it on down. We'll get taken care of. So I know I appreciate you and the things that you do here at Lemoyne College. So I'm sure there are others that have their own stories about you, Miss Linda, about the work that you've done here at Lemoyne.
And we love to give kudos here on this stage, because Miss Artist is always a pleasant spirit.
Oh, thank
you. Anytime that we come in contact, you're always pleasant. You're always smiling. And I randomly run into Miss Artist on the weekend sometime, and it's the same presence, and it's always just a blessing when I do get a chance to see her and to be in a space where she's enjoying life outside of the college, because it does give you a time to refresh yourself. And so when you come back to what could be the hustle and bustle of work, you're refreshed and you have that wonderful, pleasant smile that we all love.
Thank you. Thank you. It is always a pleasure to be here, and I would like to say that for everyone, I challenge you all to please give, because it is so important for so many of our students. Not only students here currently, but incoming students are in dire need of assistance even to make it in the door. And so we're asking that everyone please contribute to help with the students and the staff here at Lemoyne College.
Thank you so much, Miss Artist.
It has been a pleasure.
It's always an honor to be in your presence, and we appreciate everything that you do here at Lemoyne.
Thank you.
And Miss Artist has given the challenge.
Yes,
she has said, give. And again, and I'm going to ask, in the spirit of Miss Artist, give with a smile. It makes a difference. It makes a difference. 807 Giving Day, 1-833-807-GIVE. Text MAGIC to 345-345. If you are viewing our screen, you also can take a picture of the QR code, and it will lead you straight to the giving website. We ask that you give in increments of 807. $8.07 goes a long way. $80.70 goes an even longer way. $800.70 goes an even longer way.
We're not even gonna talk about 8,000. That's gonna take
can I even see how far it can go? Yeah, I can see it. Is that success right there for that student? I see it. So yes, we definitely
give for you too, Miss Artist.
We do. We definitely want to see As many of you give as much as possible, it goes a long way. And in the spirit, if you've been with us since 8:07 a.m. this morning, you've seen these purple and gold signs. Ms. Artist, we are trying to paint the city purple and gold. And because of the work that you do here at the college, the support that you've given to the college throughout the years, we want you to wear purple and gold in your yard and branch out with the We Support Lemoyne College, the source of Black excellence.
Right.
807 Giving Day continues, and we will see you shortly after these messages.
Thank you.
Greetings, future magicians. My name is Ladarius Wallace. I'm an admissions recruiter here at Lemoyne College and also an alum. Lemoyne College was founded in 1862 and was named after Dr. Julius Francis Lemoyne. We are the 5th oldest HBCU in the country, the first HBCU in the state, and the only HBCU in Memphis, Tennessee. Here today, I'll be your magical tour guide on this magical tour, and I hope that you have a great time. Come with me. So our first stop on our tour is Steele Hall. As you can see behind me, Steele Hall is the oldest building, built in 1914. It was burned down during the Memphis Massacre, and it was rebuilt by the men of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated. Steele Hall is your building for your fine arts and humanities. So music, English, anything of that nature, this is where you'll be. The next stop on our tour is the Hollis F. Price Library. Named after Dr. Hollis F. Price, who served us from 1943 to 1970. He was the first African-American president on Lemoyne College's campus. The library was built in 1963, and it houses our alumni room and our Sweeney collection, which is African-American books by us. It also has a lot of first edition, rare, out-of-print books and articles. Next stop on the tour, we have Brownlee Hall. Brownlee Hall is the business central of the college. It houses the president's office, the admissions team's office, financial aid, and the records office. Any business that needs to be handled will be handled in Brownlee. Next, we have GOH. GOH is where your biology, criminal justice, and IT majors will take most of their classes. It also houses the Dr. Cheryl Golden Retention Center, and the Retention Center is right next to the Office of Student Affairs. So next we have the building of institutional advancement, where we develop relationships with the community, the alumni and the pre-alumni, and also United Negro College Fund. Next stop on the tour, we have the Bruce Johnson Gymnasium. houses all of our athletics, and was named and dedicated to Jerry Johnson, Nike's 2004 Best Coach of the Year. All right, next stop and the best stop, we have the Patton Hall Living and Learning Center. It was built October 10th, 2013, estimated at about $15.5 million. It houses about 350 students, co-ed dorm, girls on one side, boys on the other. It's where all the freshmen and all the upperclassmen reside. All right, just a little fun fact while we're at the dorms. Behind me is the St. Jude Alsat Call Center. These houses used to be the original dorms. However, now they house the St. Jude Call Center for students on campus to make a living, to make them some extra money so that they can do whatever it is they want to do. Also, those students continue to go on to work for St. Jude in a bigger capacity. All right, next stop on the tour is Greek Row. Lemoyne College houses the entire Divine Nine. We have a lot of mother chapters here at Lemoyne College. That means these chapters were started in Memphis here at Lemoyne College. Last and final stop on our magical tour, we have the Alma C. Hansen Memorial Student Center. It houses the Campus Life and Student Activities Office. It houses the Robert C. Lipscomb Dining Hall. It houses the Little Theater and the Magician Bookstore.
I made the right decision when I came to Lemoyne College, when it felt like family. Most of these people I didn't know. I only knew 2 other girls, which were from Rockford with me, but everybody felt like family. I felt like I grew up in Memphis. I felt like it was family. So I'm like, yeah, this is right for me, because I'm a person that loves, I feed off other people's energy. So coming here and realizing like, oh, these are all my cousins, it just felt right.
I originally started out at a PWI, and I did 1 year there. It just was not fit for me. I ended up at LOC, and my main goal was to just do 4 years, get out, get my degree. But once I got on this campus, I didn't know school could feel like home, and LOC feels like home, and that's how I ended up here.
To support the magic happening on 807 Day, visit www.givetoloc.com.
I made the right decision when I came to
And we
Lemoyne
are
College
back.
when it-
807 Giving Day continues.
Yes.
What hour are we at now, Dr. Henson?
It is now 4:04.
So we have graced your presence, and you've graced ours since 8:07 a.m. this morning. And, you know, even though we've probably put in a full work day,
Yes.
it doesn't feel like work.
Yes, this has been a pleasure to entertain and just to have conversations with, they're not ordinary people. They're extraordinary people.
Yes.
For the work that they've done, these great alums, these legacies we've heard about, the historical perspective. You know, we have a newfound, love for Lemoyne College. And
We do.
with that, we now have our friend, family member, alum, class of 2010, Miss Marion Hart.
Yes, welcome, Ms. Hart. So, Ms. Hart, throughout the day, we have had the opportunity to speak to countless alum, many alum who have given back to the institution through their service, but also some who've given back through their talent. They've graduated from LOC, and now they work for the institution. And there's a common stream within those individuals that all feel that they need to give back to the institution that gave to them. Now, Ms. Artis, you work here at the college. Tell us why it's important for you to be an employee at the institution that you were once a student at.
Well, it started back in 2008. I was going to Southwest Community College, and one of your recruiters came over, Dr. Joey Edwards. He talked to me for a while. I had no idea I was going to move on because it was more of a bucket list for me at that point. Well, he talked me into coming over here, and I had a great GPA at the time and ended up getting a full ride.
Shout out to Mr. Joey.
Yes, indeed. And this was after I retired from Internal Revenue after 25 years.
Amazing. So that was some recruiter to get you out of retirement, have you continue school at another institution. So what was going on in your mind? You were doing something as a bucket list, but now you're actually pursuing this continuously. Yes. What was going through your mind at that time?
At the time, it was just a dream, something I wanted to do long years ago. But once I got that opportunity and at a historically black college, oh wow, that was a dream come true. Since then, I've met so many wonderful people, and I continue to meet wonderful people, by the way. Been in this nurturing environment, had a chance to steer students and young adults into other programs and help them on their journey. So it feels like a ministry for me.
Awesome. So tell us about the work that you do.
Well, now I work with the same adult students. And by the way, I was an adult student, so I have walked in their shoes, so I know exactly what they're needing. So now I get a chance to help them start their journeys, talk them out of, jumping off the cliff, you might say, because, a lot of them come in with a lot of fear, thinking brains don't work anymore and all those kind of things. But, you know, after I explained my journey, 3 degrees later, and I was probably one of the oldest valedictorians for Lemoyne on.
Oh, I did not know that, Ms. Hart.
Yes. In 2010, I was the valedictorian.
Awesome.
That's amazing.
So, I tell them my journey, and they're excited. They're ready to jump on board.
I'm learning so much more about our alum.
No idea.
And I think for us, even though we didn't attend LOC, we feel engraved in the culture here.
Yes.
And so to hear some of the highlights of our colleagues and what their experiences were, it definitely just gives an excitement, right?
It's just. I'm in awe. I'll continue to say that throughout the day. You know, some of the people I knew, but I didn't know their story, their LOC story. I knew they were graduates, and just to hear some of the backstory, the historicalness, and the, you know, just ingrained. I tell people now, I'll say this again. I don't think Memphis would be Memphis without Lemoyne.
That's true.
And because so many great people. Even the people behind the scenes that we didn't know, you know, that have done things that have catapulted the school to just different heights. I mean, people don't know, and I tell people, I know Monday night we were having this conversation, people like to say that this is a hidden gem, but Lemoyne is so much more than a hidden gem in South Memphis.
It is.
I mean, if you start people, like we said, start peeling back these layers,
yes.
we'll know that
Don't make me
what.
cry.
I'm gonna say this. My mom always told me, "You're never too old to learn." She went back to school when she was 50.
Wow.
So, and we at one point, all of her kids were in school at the same time, and one of my mentors said, "You never stop learning, even on the day that you die." You're gonna learn something that we don't know. So I'm at that kind of a point where I'm continuously learning, particularly about Lemoyne. So I'm in awe of you. Like I said, didn't know, and to hear that one of our colleagues and how you came to be an Lemoyne alum.
Oh yeah.
So.
Oh yeah. And I was inspired by an aunt who came back at about 55
Wow.
into Lemoyne. Yeah, and she told me it's never too late, and I was inspired by that.
So we've had an opportunity to speak to students who are in our accelerated program for our working adults, our ASAP program, and Ms. Hart, of course, is an advocate of the program. She works in that area, and as she mentioned, she is the one who makes sure you don't fall off the cliff when things may get tough. And so, what advice would you give to individuals who are thinking about coming back?
I would say education is something no one can take away from you.
Yeah.
So if it's something that you want to do, keep in mind that you are making a major investment in the rest of your life. So.
And an investment that pays dividends.
Oh, yeah.
We've heard from Dr. Lang today, and she talked about some of the great work that's going on within the academy, specifically with our ASAP program. Can you tell the audience what programs are offered in the ASAP program?
Oh yeah, we've expanded. Business now offers not only the Bachelor's of Business Administration in Management, we have Supply Chain Management, Accounting, and Finance. And also, we have a Religion associate now.
Yeah, we heard.
Yeah, and we also have Criminal Justice, and they have Intro to Law. They have Correction and Police.
That's awesome. That's awesome. And can we stay in the space of logistics and supply chain demand? Memphis is a hub for industry for the Mid-South. And as we think about what a degree in supply chain demand and logistics would bring to a potential student, we know that you are I shouldn't say nearly guaranteed a job when you leave, but you're in an area where jobs are of plenty. And so we definitely encourage you to meet the job demand. Meet the command to get these degrees that are going to land you in a position to secure a job at home. We want to keep our talent here, and I think that's one of the messages that we don't always convey very well, is that we want you to get the degree, but we also want you to stay in the area. Give back to this community, give back to the Memphis area, give back to the Mid-South area, because again, we want to train the talent, but we also want to keep the talent.
Yes, yes. I mean, that helps build this foundation of this city. I moved here 20 plus years ago in 1996. My intention was to only be here 3 years, and now it's 28 years later. It's a lot of years later. So I know how Memphis, I like to say, get your hooks in you. And I think if you get your hook, and if Lemoyne gets the hooks in you, then you really are attached to this city.
That's true.
So we just thank you, for being who you are here at Lemoyne College, and being an inspiration to others. Like, as a non-traditional student in the ASAP program, and now helping other students.
Start your second career.
Second career, exactly. So, I mean, coming out of retirement, I'm like, I don't know if that would be me.
But you don't have the love that Ms. Hart has for LOC.
Okay.
You're getting there.
I'm getting
By the
there.
end
I'm
of the
getting
day,
there.
you're going to have that same
Yeah,
heart.
I think at 807, I'm going to have a whole lot of love.
Before you leave, Ms. Hart, can you talk a little bit about the requirements for the ASAP program?
Yes. It's a non-traditional program for students over 25. We would like for them to have at least 3 years of work experience. And if they come in with at least 45 to 60 credit hours, you're looking at about a year and a half finishing.
A year and a half for a bachelor's degree.
Right.
A year and a half. It is never too late. Never too late to pursue a higher education. And we are here to provide the level of support that we can to make sure that you are successful. And we also are here to support you along your journey, even beyond your time here at LOC. We are now going to just remind you about 807 Giving Day. You still have an opportunity to give. Feel free to call us at 1-833-807-GIVE. Our volunteers are on standby waiting to hear from you.
Right.
Text MAGIC.
To 345-345. You can text MAGIC to 345-345. It'll take you directly. It'll be an easy process to make your donation today. Again, the phone lines will be open until 8:07 tonight. And then after then, we will, you can still text, or you can still go to the website at www.loc.edu/807day.
Yes. And in the spirit of job placement, of career placement, of logistics, Mid-South area, let's hear a message from our Career Services Department, who ensures that our students are prepared for the workforce upon graduation.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Hart.
Thank you.
Greetings, I'm Dr. Robert Williams, and I proudly serve as the Director of Career Services here at Lemoyne College. Magicians, welcome to New Student Orientation. While you are here, Career Services is going to develop your skills and competencies to ensure that you are capable of obtaining an enriching career upon graduation. Once again, welcome to New Student Orientation here at Lemoyne College, the source of Black excellence. Greetings.
I made the right decision when I came to Lemoyne College, when it felt like family. Most of these people I didn't know. I only knew 2 other girls, which were from Rockford with me, but everybody felt like family. I felt like I grew up in Memphis. I felt like it was family. So I'm like, yeah, this is right for me, because I'm a person that I feed off other people's energy. So coming here and realizing like, oh, these are all my cousins, it just felt right.
I originally started out at a PWI, and I did 1 year there. It just was not fit for me. I ended up at LOC, and my main goal was to just do 4 years, get out, get my degree. But once I got on this campus, I didn't know school could feel like home, and LOC feels like home, and that's how I ended up here.
To support the magic happening on 807 Day, visit www.giveToLOC.com.
Hi, my name is Kimberly Thunderbird, and I'm the Dean of Enrollment at the Lemoyne Owen College, and welcome to New Student Orientation. If you've made it this far, that means you've already submitted your application, you've submitted your official transcript, and your shot records. So welcome, future magicians. We are the source of Black excellence. So now let me introduce you to the amazing admissions team.
Greetings, magicians. Welcome to New Student Orientation. My name is Ladarius Wallace, an admissions recruiter here at Lemoyne Owen College. We want to welcome you to the source of Black excellence.
Greetings, magicians. Welcome to New Student Orientation. My name is Jeffrey Dunnigan. I'm a senior recruiter here at Lemoyne Owen College. We want to welcome you to the source of Black excellence.
Greetings, magicians, and welcome to New Student Orientation. My name is Kanae Roberson, and I am an admissions recruiter here at the Lemoyne Owen College, and I want to welcome you to the source of Black excellence.
Amen, say man. Welcome to New Student Orientation. My name is Dabrion Leach, a senior recruiter here at the Lemoyne Owen College, and welcome to the source of Black excellence.
We are the source of Black excellence,
and we've got you covered.
Miss Lucinda Humphrey and the American Missionary Association had the faith to begin what would become Lemoyne Owen College over 160 years ago. It took faith and support from a community of people who believed in the dream. The magic of that hope still remains. Through the years, LOC has continued to rise. We are inspired, and together with your contributions, the next generations will rise even higher. Reimagine hope, reimagine faith, reimagine LOC. Give to Lemoyne Owen College. 807 Day. To support the magic happening on 807 Day, visit www.givetoloc.com.
And we are back, 807 Giving Day. The marathon continues.
Yes, the marathon run. This is not a sprint. This has been a marathon. We still have a few more hours to go.
But the race has been well worth it.
Yes.
So again, 1-833-807-GIVE is the number to call if you would like to make a donation. We're asking.
You can text MAGIC to 345-345. Again, that's MAGIC, MAGIC, to 345-345.
Talk about the increments. How are we asking you to give today?
So, hey, if you want to give us a donation, the amount of $8.07,
$80.70,
or $800.07,
or if you feeling jazzy, $8,000.
And if you want to jump on out there, we got some that's gonna jump on out there about $80,000. I just believe it. Somebody they're gonna make that $80,000 mark, and we just gonna be able to go home.
They're gonna tip us over the edge.
Tip us over the edge.
We have the faith that will happen. And today we have spoken with so many great employees, great alumni, great students, all who have the same love for LOC. And this next guest is no different. He is, I think we've given the name Mr. LOC out a couple of times.
But that point, the last person said that he was.
So I think we're not the last person yet, but
no, we're not.
Maybe the third time is the charm.
Yes.
Mr. LOC.
Yes.
Mr. Jesse Chapman has, of course, always been one of the biggest supporters of LOC. Right. Not only does he give his talent to the institution as our director of facilities, but he also gives his time, his energy, his support to the Alumni Association and to all of the needs that are related to the institution. I've even heard Mr. Chapman talk about how he even recruits. I've heard him talk about other students who have come as a result to Mr. Chapman's love that those students have seen and witness in their everyday lives. And Mr. Chapman, of course, is Mr. Everything. He's a recruiter. He is the facilities lead. He is a supporter of the institution.
Right.
He's a philanthropist. He's all of the above, and we are excited that you are gracing our presence today at 807 Giving Day, Mr. Chapman.
Right.
Dr. Ross, thank you for those kind words. Dr. Henson. My name is Jesse Chapman. I'm a proud 1971 graduate of Lemoyne-Owen College. And one of the reasons that I'm so enthused and so down for 807 Day is because had it not been for days like this at Lemoyne-Owen College, I probably wouldn't have been able to graduate. I'm a first-time student. I'm a first-time family in my family to graduate. I went to Lemoyne-Owen on scholarship, and the way I was able to go on scholarship was because people just like you all that are listening to us donated to this beloved alma mater.
Yes.
And that's one of the reasons I wanted to come on today, not because I'm so proud of what I did at Lemoyne. I'm so proud of how people embrace Lemoyne. Like Dr. Dunross said, I'm also the Director of Administrative Services and Facilities, and a lot of our vendors and supporters, they always contact me and ask me, say, what can we do to help? And what I hold in my hand, Dr. Vincent, Dr. Dunross, is about $25,656.
$25,000.
Did y'all hear that, Dr. Dunross?
$56. And how it came about this in increments of all kind of denominations, but we got donations from people like New Prep, Glory and Learning Center. We got donations from Worldwide Professional Services, Hicks Event Services, Self Tucker Architects, Fred Jones, famous for the Southern Heritage.
Yes, sir.
Affordable Electric, Electrical Services, Tillman Keaton, Cap Incorporated, Tri-State Community, Willie Gregory. The list goes on and on.
On and on.
I promise you, and I'm not exaggerating this, everybody that I normally call and ask to support Lemoyne-Owen College, they say how much and where you want me to bring you.
Amazing.
That's the beacon of light that Lemoyne has shined on this community, and people don't mind paying it forward by bringing checks over here to help the young people that's coming now that need scholarship money. We raising it for them.
Yes.
So if there's a parent out there or an aunt or an uncle out there that's thinking about sending your child to Lemoyne, you got the right idea. Send them. We're going to take care of them. We're going to nourish them. We're going to make sure they have everything they need to succeed. I know I'm a living testimony because they took care of me and nourished me and made sure I succeeded. Shout out magicians.
All right,
out magicians.
Mr. Jess, I know you got to run, but we want to say thank you. I know from the Office of Institutional Advancement, a lot of those people you call, we have used their services. Monday night, I know we used several of those people that you called to do the Magic Monday Mixer. Some of the people that have helped with us with the Sunday worship on Walker. And just anytime graduation was a testament. I know that a lot of those people, we have invested in them. Now they have definitely given back to Lemoyne, and we really, truly. So will you make sure? I know that you will make sure that you will give them a heartfelt thank you from Dr. Davis,
I will.
From the Office of Institutional Advancement, and from the LOC family. We are greatly appreciative.
Okay, I forgot one thing.
Go ahead.
When you said Dr. Davis, I thought about it. There was one donor in particular that told me, Beasley Paving and Miss Walterine Bishop of the class of 68, they asked me to make sure that I let Dr. Christian Davis know that they made their donation. And I want to make sure I person, Painter Man Painting Services, Marlon Foster, the name goes on and on, but in particular New Glory Learning Center, they were very big donors.
Okay.
I really want to shout out to them.
That's the daycare. Is that the daycare center that we see in the community?
That is, and I can't leave the stage without shouting out Morning View Missionary Baptist Church.
Very
This
good.
happens to be my church.
Okay.
Shout out to Morning
Shout
View.
out to Morning View.
Magicians, come on in. We'll be here till 8:07 tonight. What you're doing is helping a young person get a step ahead by helping us with scholarship funds. I have to do this because I never would have made it had not somebody helped me. Come in and help us. Thank you.
Thank
you,
you,
Mr. Chapman. Just a little bit of a token of our appreciation, and everybody that's on that list, we want to make sure that they get this. We support Lemoyne-Owen College yard sign, the source of Black excellence.
Yes,
and we're going to make sure that they get these signs to take and distribute it amongst their the vendors.
Yes,
All right.
we are looking to
Great
paint.
job that you all are doing.
Right.
Thank you.
Make sure you get
Okay.
this envelope.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful insight, Mr. Chapman.
Aladdin Foods.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
While he's exiting stage, we do have another vendor who they resources for us, Aladdin Foods.
Aladdin Food Services.
That does our cafeteria services and catering services for the school. Mr. Jesse just told me that was another person on his list, and they're here every day, but they give back to the school.
They give back to the school. If you have ever come to a Lemoyne College event and you had the world famous strawberry punch,
yes,
that is
we wanna say
courtesy.
that.
we call it something a little different,
Right.
but just know that it's very addictive.
It's very addictive.
And we absolutely love it. But again, that is courtesy of Aladdin Food Services and the work that Ms. Jewel and her team does here at LOC. Aladdin is just one of our many vendors that we have here on campus that help to make the magic happen on a daily basis.
Yes, yes, indeed. And like I said, we're still here. A few more hours. We're still standing. We've been sitting and talking. And 8:07 day. We have to 8 o'clock. 8:07 tonight is when the phone lines will close. However, they will still be able to give Dr. Dunross. They can text MAGIC, MAGIC, to 345-345, as well as they can call the 800 number.
Yes.
Well, we say 800 number, go ahead. 1-833-807-GIVE, and that's 1-833-807-4483. Or you can go to the website, www.loc.edu/807 day.
So as we prepare for our next guest, let's just do a quick recap.
Right.
Today has been so eventful, so enlightening. Tell me what has been your favorite discussion or favorite moment of the day.
Well, I would have to say I am truly a history buff. I did a lot of research on HBCUs, and Dr. Christian has been a kind of a mentor for me. And just to hear some of the things that they did, and it's like, that was a really, the assassination of Dr. King in the city, and to know the students were here and they were engaged and knowing what was happening, that has been one of the biggest. But I think one of the other ones, just seeing our young people, and I know that's one of your favorite moments.
Yes, that's definitely been my favorite moment. Seeing our young people making the decision to give at such a young age and to be a part of a family legacy that understands the importance of giving and has valued that as a core value for their family.
Yes,
I think that is just phenomenal. And I think that it goes to the root of what true love is.
Yes,
And
most
when you
definitely.
teach your family about true love, we also know that goes outside of just your family rim. And I think that those babies understand that.
Right,
And
right.
I believe, and I'm holding true. I know one of them said they were maybe coming to Lemoyne.
Maybe.
But I'm going to go ahead and count it
And claim
forward and claim it that they will be LOC magicians. And speaking of LOC magicians, we have one of our favorite LOC magicians who will be coming to join us. One of our best and brightest, one of our students.
Rising star.
Rising star, Mr. Robert Briggs will join us very shortly as he talks about his time here at LOC, some of the work that he has been engaged in since he's been
Graduation year
here.
for him.
It's a graduation year. We're going to hear about his upcoming plans. And I think that he is yet another one of the good brothers.
He's one of the good brothers.
Yes, so I've seen you all grace the presence. We've had a little sprinkle of purple and gold
just
here
a
and
tad,
there.
but not much,
Yeah, but this black and gold has been shining bright, right?
We the first.
Y'all are the first.
Lead
You
the
are
way.
the first, the finest. Yes. Little first family love right here.
Right.
But again, we can't wait to talk to Robert shortly. But before then, we will hear a brief message from our team.
right decision when I came to Lemoyne College, when it felt like family. Most of these people I didn't know. I only knew 2 other girls, which were from Rockford with me, but everybody felt like family. I felt like I grew up in Memphis. I felt like it was family. So I'm like, yeah, this is right for me, because I'm a person that loves, I feed off other people's energy. So coming here and realizing like, oh, these are all my cousins, it just felt right.
I originally started out at a PWI, and I did 1 year there. It just was not fit for me. I ended up at LOC, and my main goal was to just do 4 years, get out, get my degree. But once I got on this campus, I didn't know school could feel like home, and LOC feels like home, and that's how I ended up here.
To support the magic happening on 807 Day, visit www.getdoloc.com.
So we've been together for quite a while today.
Yes, the countdown continues.
And I hope that those of you who are viewing us in the audience, that you've probably learned a little bit about us.
Right.
We know, of course, that Dr. Henson is a good brother, and we also know that he is a history fan. And that he also has a deep, rich history embedded in HBCUs. And if you have not learned anything about me today, you will know that I have a deep passion for students. My career has truly been engulfed in student affairs. And so it makes my heart excited and happy when I hear from young people and young people who get it. And when I see this next guest, he is definitely one of our students who shines bright. He is one that always has a smile on his face, who is always willing to help, who is always willing to go the extra mile. And when we think about what we consider to be the epitome of a student, the epitome of a magician, he is one of the names that comes to mind. And I'd like to introduce you to him. This is Robert Briggs, a senior.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's give it up for being a senior.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Class of 2025.
Class of 2025. Welcome to the stage, and welcome to 807 Giving Day. So all throughout the day, we've had the opportunity to speak with alum, with partners, with vendors. But I think for me, the most exciting time is when we get to speak to students. So I'm excited for this conversation. And we definitely want to, before we get into the Giving Day and all of those great things, let's find out who you are, Robert. Tell us a little bit about yourself, what your interests are, and why you chose Lemoyne College.
Okay. So first off, my name is Robert Briggs. A lot of folks on campus call me Bobby, but I go by both. I'm a business management major with a minor in marketing, but I have a very big interest for film and music, and I got a lot of opportunities to work with that over the summer due to one of my profiles. Shout out to Jeff Garrison for helping me out with that. I was able to work on sets with people like Princeton James and whatnot. So, yeah. I've done a lot of things on campus. I've been on the Royal Corps. I've been Mr. Freshman, Mr. Sophomore, and Mr. Junior, and soon Mr. Senior.
Go ahead.
What else? I've done community health work. The list just goes on. And Lemoyne, I didn't find Lemoyne found me. Okay. So before I got here, I was going through a lot of things in high school, stuff with my mom. She was very sick, so I wasn't able to stay with her. I was always staying around. Sometimes I didn't have a place to stay. So my high school, they told me about Lemoyne, and me and my mentor, we came up here one day, and they helped me, the advisors really helped me get scholarships, and so ever since I've been here, I haven't really had to come out of pocket for anything. So
that's awesome. That's awesome. You have not had to come out of pocket for anything, and you are a senior. Yes. That speaks volumes. Let me just stay in that space for 2 seconds. not only is that beneficial for you currently,
Yes.
but that's beneficial for you later on. Do
Yes,
you
ma'am.
know how important it is to graduate and how rare it is to
Right.
graduate with no debt?
Yes.
Yes, and I'm extremely grateful and blessed, and I thank God for it every day because I really had no plans of coming to college. Like, I was smart in high school, but I also had, like I said, I had a lot of stuff going on outside of just school. So with the stuff that was going on in like my real life situations, I just had no idea, no plans on how I would even afford it. So like I said, I thank God every day that I was even blessed to even get these scholarships. So.
And that's just a testament. You had no plans, but here you are with all the accolades that you have. You have been a leader, a campus leader, since you've been here. And just being able to say that you made that step, and you know, Lemoyne has afforded you the opportunity not to have a debt. It's one of the things, the good things about coming to this institution. One of the things about today, 807 Giving Day, that we were able to have the resources to be able to provide those services that you needed. And we'll hopefully in May 2025, we'll get a chance to see him walk across the stage.
Of course.
So tell us, what are you doing? Because you're actually working now. So tell us a little bit about that.
Okay, so I actually I just got a job over at Peer Power. For those of you who don't know, Peer Power is it's a foundation, a company that puts a lot of college students and high school students in high schools to be young success coaches, and that's being a mentor as well as a tutor for high school students. We do a lot of ACT intervention, but we also mentor the young kids as well. So I just got that this summer, and I was able to celebrate their 20th year celebration with them. Wow. I even got an award there for, I guess just for being a good success coach example. So it's one of my favorite jobs that I've gotten since I've gotten to Lemoyne on, and they really work with my school schedule and stuff as well. So.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So again, I told you all that he is the epitome of a great student here. So I'm cheesing from ear to ear when I hear you say things like that. I like to go back to one of the things that you mentioned about your advisors and how your advisors helped you to get scholarships, maybe scholarships that you didn't even know existed, and how that helped your experience. For our viewers, you've seen throughout the day individuals from support services that we have here on campus, and those individuals are the ones whom Robert connects with. They are the ones whom know about the opportunities and are looking to fill those opportunities with students who not only are going to represent themselves well, but also represent the institution. And so for those of you who may be students who are watching, for those of you who may be rising students, follow Robert. Robert is taking the path that we want you to take. Get connected with an advisor. Get connected with career services.
Oh, yeah.
Get connected with support. Would you like to elaborate?
Oh, yeah. So I'm about to give out a list of names because I got to shout out these people. First things first, shout out to Dr. Williams. He has been an amazing help. I got to give a shout out to Dr. Henson. Dr. Henson, Brother Henson, has been an amazing help and has led me to get some scholarships as well. I'm always getting emails from him about scholarships and grants as well, too. So who else? I got to give a shout out to Mrs. Wooten. I have to give a shout out to the admissions team, Kanae, Dabrion. They're just amazing resources and a great network once you get on campus because they have a hand in everything. So they know everything, and if you have a good relationship and a good bond with them, they're gonna suggest you for any type of opportunities that come up. And
that's important. I don't think that we spend a lot of time in that space. And I know that we have other guests, but I really want to stay in this space for just a few minutes because for first-generation college students, or even those who are not first-generation college students, One of the areas that we lack the most in is networking. And networking, a lot of times we have this preconceived notion that it has to happen at a career fair, or it has to happen once you get out of school and you're in the workforce. But networking actually begins when you are in college. And it begins with forming a relationship with your advisor, getting connected with student services, knowing what is going on the campus. We've talked a lot about partnerships, and our partners want to see students in roles related to their internships, related to their job opportunities, but they need to make sure that you are prepared. And so connecting with those advisors will give you insight to what you need to know when those opportunities come, and that those opportunities are what makes a difference in terms of getting a job, whether you're in college or you're about to graduate. So again, network, and your network begins when you start college.
Yes, ma'am. Gotta give another round of applause for those names that I mentioned, because not only did I learn a lot in my classroom, but due to that network, I was able to learn so much more outside of the classroom, and it's stuff that you can't pay for. I've gotten experiences that you just can't pay for. So once again, huge round of applause to those.
We appreciate you, brother, and we know we are going to be seeing you in the future.
We are.
So that's just more to come.
Yeah, tell us about your future plans before you leave.
So, like I said, I've had a couple internships over the summer doing film and music, and my goal is to be a screenwriter as well as a scorer and a musician. So hopefully, once I graduate, I'll have a job in that field. I'm just steadily going up, because I started off as just a regular production assistant, and each time I've been on set, I've had a new role. So whether I'm actually being a boom mic holder, or actually sometimes even holding the camera a little bit. So things are just going up. So
building that resume is like it's gonna be higher heights.
Yes, and you have the opportunity to give to the success of students like Robert. Robert is graduating with no debt, and it's thanks to donors such as you who invest in scholarships, invest in grant opportunities, invest in investing in all things financial. And so 807 Giving Day continues, 1-833-807-GIVE. Feel free to call us. We are standing by waiting to receive your call. Give in dividends of 807. If you would like, you may also text the word MAGIC to 345-345 with your gift, and we will be ready to accept them. And as we prepare for our next guest, let's just get a glimpse into what student life looks like at LOC. I think we have a nice musical video that shows a little glimpse of student engagement here at the college.